Blast off. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We'd like to welcome you here to Topstep TV for opening call. He's Gumby, I'm Pokey, and I'm referring that to our Clay Talk yesterday. So glad you could make it. Yes, you're at the right place at the right time. And today we've got an informative and educational, big programming for you today and throughout the week. We're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, fellow trader, and even that voice in your head that sounds like Morgan Freeman that says,
patience, discipline, and management are so very important each and every trade day.
Thank you, voice in my head. So get ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market trading know-how and game plan. Ready? I hope so. Checklist. I hope you're using one. Hope so. But anyway, let's get busy here and say good morning to our good friend John Hoagland. Good morning, good friend John Hoagland.
Good morning, good friend Pokey. Happy Thursday, everyone. Man, things are just popping to the upside again here this morning. It's going to be another exciting trading day here.
Yes, it is. I tell you, the buyers aren't done yet. And I was very hands off looking at that. Hey, if you missed yesterday's exciting episode of Topstep TV, the Federal Reserve has kept the interest rate steady at more than a 2-decade high, but indicated that it would begin to slash borrowing costs next year, 2024. So the FOMC unanimously, we checked that out. Yeah. Every one of them voted to hold rates at 5.25 to 5.50 yesterday. Also, some of the comments coming from our good friend Jerome Powell saying that likely or at near peak rate for this cycle. So keep that in mind. U.S. Treasuries slipped on the Fed's projection. The rate-sensitive 2-year Treasury dropped to its lowest mark since June, and the benchmark 10-year yield dipped to its weakest point since August. Dollar slumped. That's when we saw some of the gold rally here. Mm-hmm. And that was lowest mark in 4 months. So keep an eye on that. But over in Europe, a host of central banks are now set to unveil their latest interest rate decision. And the market's curious. I'm curious to see how they follow the Fed's lead and leave everything unchanged. Johnny, what do you got?
Well, as far as economic numbers for this morning, you know, remember, we're always trying to focus on finding accurate context, good risk management, and patience. At 7:30, the jobless claims numbers came out. Initial jobless claims came out a little bit lower than expected. Continuing jobless claims also lower than expected. They were looking for 220,000 additional jobs. Came out 202,000 additional jobs. The retail sales numbers also came out for November. Higher than expected. Looks like there's a good start to the holiday buying season that we've got here. Also, kind of some more good news. Import-export prices, both of them lower, indicating possible slowing of inflation. We've got business inventories at 9 o'clock, 9:30. The nat gas numbers due out. There's a couple of smaller bill and bond announcements and auctions today. The VIX down below 12 this morning, 11.96 last I checked. The dollar index back down below 103 at 102.42 and continuing to look to the downside. And the yield on the 10-year now back below 4% at 3.9%. So things are all looking rosy, but somewhere in the back of my head, I keep hearing my dad's voice saying, you know, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. So we're going to see what we've got as far as opportunities for today.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. Well, crude traders, oil prices did rise bigger than expected on that weekly draw. The U.S. crude storage weakness in the dollar that was driven by the dovish Fed stance. Well, crude traded 1.8% higher and the Brent 1.9%. U.S. inventories fell by 4.3 million barrels. That was the week of December 8th. That was according to the EIA, Energy Information Administration, yesterday. John, you're a sports fan, sort of, kind of, right?
Of course.
Of course.
Aren't we all?
I think so, somewhere. Some of us are more than others.
Matter of degrees.
Yes. But when you got money and you own teams, you can do basically whatever you want. Owner of the Washington Capitals and Wizards plans to move the team. So it's not going to be Washington Capitals anymore. I don't know. But he's moving it only 8 miles from where they were before to Northern Virginia. So my question is it going to be the Virginia Capitals, Virginia Wizards? That's sort of a mouthful.
Well,
But
just
anyway,
a different
we'll find out.
neighborhood, right?
Yeah, just moving it down the block a little bit, right? Some good news, bad news. Good news for the state's public education system in Florida. Bad news for that person that bought that $44 million lottery ticket that they did not claim.
What a shame, man. Time decay. It's like options. You gotta turn in that ticket and get that dough.
I tell you, yeah, it's probably best they never find that ticket. I tell you, I would melt. So yes, that ticket, we warned you a couple weeks ago about it. I guess nobody in Florida checked, and the ticket is unclaimed. But anyway, that is our news for this morning. Lots more to come. And Johnny, what do you? Oh, we got a tip of the day here. Our Top Step tip of the day. My bad. And what? Oh, here it is. Continuous learning. All right. Attend seminars, read books, follow market analysis from reputable sources. I bet you that's TopstepTV. Maybe we should log in and see what they're doing today. Yeah. All right. Thanks, James. All right, Johnny. What do you got for our contestants? Let's take a look at our charts.
All right. Come on down. Actually, come on up. As far as the S&Ps are concerned, prices are nearing and eyeballing the January 22 all-time highs. Volume in the New York Stock Exchange yesterday was the highest I've seen in a while, more than 5 billion shares traded. Remember, it is still in rollover, however, in the equities. We've got expiration tomorrow. It's going to be looking like it's going to be a really kind of an interesting expiration with current pricing and everything that's in the market this week. We're still kind of in a rollover blur on that big up move yesterday. If it wasn't for rollover, I'd be surprised at the small number of the increase in open interest yesterday, approximately 3,800. Remember, that's an estimate at this time of the day. So, the volume was good. Open interest was good. I mean, everything is lined up for continuation, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight up days when a breakout of range, a breakout above weekly kickoff high yesterday. Boy, that sure was sticky before the FOMC release came out. And that's really where this move that began and accelerated yesterday took off. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. All right. So, here's that weekly kickoff level, 4703. I mean, the overnight yesterday was right on it, just kind of stuck to it. The regular trading hour session stuck to it again. We knew we were going to be looking for information. Once that came out, the buyers jumped in and really just kind of ran this thing way to the upside. So if we were going to be looking at the weekly kickoff level as an execution level, long above, short below, the long above after 1 o'clock would have certainly paid you. What about overnight inventory? Well, we may be getting a little bit long in overnight inventory now. The market kind of opened right here. It's currently trading higher. A lot of consolidation last night. Shaw was saying again, there was the clearing firms that made the money last night because we didn't really have much of a range. We've got a nice push to the upside here prior to the open. We are opening out of balance. Obviously, we got knocked out of balance in a continuation move yesterday after the FOMC. We're going to be opening above yesterday's range, indicating further imbalance. Better trade locations may happen early today. Anything can happen, as we always say. I mean, anything can happen. So make sure that you're looking for opportunities that allow you to limit risk. If I was going to be trading size today, I would probably size down a little bit. We're looking for some continued volatility. Even though the VIX is lower, we can probably see some bigger ranges today. unless we just kind of fall into a hangover day. We'll find out as time goes on. The profile yesterday, really just an area of balance that busted out into a big trend to the upside. I'm calling it a double distribution day, but we just really went from range bound to directional. This, of course, we know that this directional move was created by impetus, the impetus of what the Fed did and what they talked about yesterday was really the driver of this move. Technically, I mean, we don't want to fight a directional move. Of course, we don't want to do that. But we've come a long way in a short period of time, and I still keep hearing my dad say, well, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. So we'll see what kind of opportunities we have here today. The NASDAQ, here's the daily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight up days. We broke out of the range. We broke out above weekly kickoff high day before yesterday. We have continuation, good volume, open interest increased by 7,500. Again, that's still a little bit blurry due to rollover. But we've looked at all-time highs here in the NASDAQ. Roll again ends tomorrow. I don't want to fight a directional move. I always have this underlying fear at this point when the market is this strong that when is the rug going to get pulled out from under it? When are we going to see a pullback? And that that could happen at any time. Expiration tomorrow might be an interesting one again. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right, so as far as overnight inventory, are we really looking at a lot here? Maybe a little bit to the long side. The market, this yellow line here is VWAP. A lot of folks have been kind of talking about VWAP, so I've got it on this chart. And we're just kind of holding against it. I'm not looking at the NASDAQ as holding as much overnight inventory to the long side as the S&Ps. This consolidation does a really good job of evening that inventory over time instead of through direction. Again, gap rules like the S&Ps, pretty good probability of opening with a gap. Gap rules. If we open it with a gap and we can't close that gap relatively early, we'll be looking for opportunities for this market to continue to push to the upside. As far as the profile is concerned, Eddie, another double distribution trend day, very, very small range early in the session, waiting for the news. The news comes out, and we could just kind of bring price up to another area of time and volume. The most important, I think, nuance in the equities today is the fact that we're opening with a gap. The first thing I'll be looking at is, are we able to close the gap? If we do close the gap, do we start to show signs of reacceptance inside range of yesterday? And even more importantly, back inside value from yesterday. So we'll get the fact that we are opening out of range and out of balance does indicate that better trade locations may come earlier in the session. Keep that in mind, but make sure you're looking at opportunities where there has been at least some degree of short time frame structure to lean on, so that you can limit your risk. I'm always thinking risk first when I'm thinking about taking a trade. Crude oil.
Wow.
I gotta get everything scaled here, right? All right. So we had the bear flag breakout. This was Tuesday, Wednesday. Today is Thursday. So we had the bear flag breakout. The next level that I would have been looking for bigger, longer time frame opportunities would have been 67.30, which is weekly kickoff low. The low that we put in yesterday was 67.71. So we weren't able to even get there. The sellers just ran out of motivation, I guess, and buyers took over. We've got some pretty decent excess on this low here. Well, what have we done now? We've kind of created a potential area of balance, 67.70 on the low end 72 even on the high end. Looks like we're getting relatively close to the upper extreme of this developed area of balance. Opportunities up here at 72 might actually be worth more. You get the opportunity to limit risk up there. We'll keep an eye on that during fast markets and see if there's any good opportunity up there. What do we do as far as open interest yesterday? We lost 1,600, short covering against an inflection level, leaving excess at the low on the daily chart. What did the 30-minute chart look like yesterday? All right. So the 30-minute chart, just a very small range, not a whole bunch of range, but there's information in that. It was a normal variation trading day according to the profiles. Now, when we think about the market's job is to facilitate trade. Price seeks the level where buyers and sellers are comfortable transacting business. We did a lot of that yesterday. It kind of used up its ability to facilitate trade. And when we see a normal variation day like this, price is usually going to seek new levels to facilitate trade. Obviously, that has now happened. We've got a lot of overnight longs. Market is open with a gap, probably pretty low probability of closing the gap. 72, that high there does look like an interesting spot. I mean, every time the markets come up there since it broke down below it, it's been met with selling. So if those sellers are still present, it could be a decent opportunity and perhaps a bigger opportunity. If we do stay range bound and we hold the 72 area, I mean, the target would be for a full rotation back to the low end of the area of balance. Let's just call it 68 even. That's where the buyers came in last night. That's pretty close to where the buyers came in late in the session yesterday. Anything in the middle, we're looking at short time frame levels, short time frame opportunities. So I'm going to be keeping an eye up here on the 7,200 level in kind of longer time frame. So and again, the profile yesterday was a normal variation, narrow range, lots of kind of gyration in it. It used up a lot of its ability to facilitate trade here. It makes sense now that the market is seeking new levels to facilitate trade. All right. Gold.
That's my baby.
Man, this was such a great move and a great opportunity. We'd been talking for 2 days, Eddie, about how this downside auction was really starting to get tired. It wasn't really bringing new business. Open interest was falling on the last 3 days. Mm-hmm. That's an indication that a directional move might be getting tired and to look for potential change in market state. We talked about it yesterday morning. And, of course, technically that was true. And then the impetus that happened at 1 o'clock yesterday with the FOMC, that was the last straw, right? Now, how is it that this bar looks like a doji when we know that the extended trading hours closed all the way up here? Take a look on the 30-minute chart, Eddie.
Certainly.
Gold settles at 12:30. So that's your 12:30 settlement level. Wow. 1 o'clock, the FOMC comes out, and that's when all the volume comes in. It's actually after the regular trading hour close for gold. All the volume comes in. We added 6,700 in open interest. This low here is actually looking relatively solid, except for one thing. On the profile, we have a weak low. Now, I'm not worried about that because there was such little volume here. Everybody was just waiting for the FOMC to come out. So I'm not worried about the weak low. We've got a kind of exact lows on both of these days, which is a little bit unnerving for longs. But I'm not really thinking, about a swift return back down to those levels. I'm looking more like we've got a gap. We've got overnight inventory, perhaps a little bit long. The market has opened. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we'll look for a move up to the weekly kickoff high of 2067. And so that's why we usually get a lot of questions about, well, if the market closed all the way up here, why is settlement here? Because gold settles at 1230 before the news came out. And then, I mean, you just see where all the volume came in. Technically, this market is closed in regular trading hours, and all the volume comes in afterwards. It's kind of goofy, but they still adhere to the old pit rules as far as regular trading hours and settlements are concerned. So,
Johnny, I tell you,
mhm.
I logged in at 5 o'clock, the new session, thinking that we had some correction. And if you do see, sellers are trying so hard to get this market back on track, but buyers are too strong here right now.
Yes. Yeah. And, if we can't close that gap, Eddie, they being unable to close the gap indicates continued acceptance of higher pricing. So, excuse me.
Yes. We'll see what happens.
There's a question in the chat. Being that the close was down here at 1230, where does the gap begin? When there's an event like this where all the volume comes in, I include till 2 o'clock. So I'm looking at a gap close down here at 2033 approximately. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Take your deep breath. Stay humble, creative, and centered in your trading today. And don't forget, pray for peace.
Pray for peace. Exactly. Yep. Looks like good morning to ICT. Inner Circle Trader is with us here today. And that's not it. Today we've got an absolute stacked schedule. One of the biggest future YouTubers, Patrick Wieland, is going to be with us, plus live funded trader, wonderful guy, Max Maserati. Okay. Travis W is going to be with us also. And you're not going to find another trading scheme or prop firm, for that matter, with so many highly demanded guests. So we're going to welcome back. We're going to have Mick here today also. And we've got Johnny, you're going to be joining us for Power Players. TopQuiz with Black Swan. Yes, that's the Black Swan that dominates TopQuiz. We're going to have him on. And group coaching, Ask Hoag Anything, Back to the Futures. We've got Max, I mentioned Max Maserati. And, of course, the Power Hour with Travis. So join us. Remember, we are here from opening bell to closing bell. And I don't know. This is going to be a fun day today, John.
Yeah, I'm excited. Lots of great guests and lots of great information and hopefully some really good opportunities.
Right. So we got Fast Market coming up. We're going to welcome back Patrick Wieland. Patrick is going to be joining us live from his boat, the SS Topstep. I mean, he's going to be joining us from Florida. Yes, the wonderful state of Florida. Hopefully, I asked him if he checked in his lottery ticket. But we're excited to trade with everyone's favorite YouTuber today. So we're going to take a little coffee break here. Boy, we did this really quick here. We got a lot of time. You might even be able to make yourself breakfast today.
There you go.
Take a time out, and we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Buckle up. It's time for Top Step Fast Markets.
And yes, fast markets. And look who we got here today. Patrick Hollywood Wieland.
I heard you guys are looking to win today. I'm here to win. I got the glasses on. I'm ready. A little bit of hater blockers. I'm sure the chat's going to be popping off. Let's break some records today.
Oh, we love W's over here. If we get a W, we're good. We're good.
Great to have you, Patrick. How you doing today?
Not bad. A little rainy. I haven't been fishing, so I might be a little cranky. Normally I've been fishing every day, but the weather has been ruining that right now. So I got a new boat. I don't know if you guys saw on the Twitter, social media, but SSS Topstep. So I actually got my Topstep fishing shirt on.
There you go. Look at that.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I gotta send you guys some.
SSS Topstep.
Hey, just don't think that.
Don't sink it, yeah.
Yeah, don't think that son of a bitch.
All right. Going to be opening up here soon. And of course, we got Michael, Andre, and the Hoag. And here we go.
And we're off.
Patrick, what levels are you looking at? Guys,
We got the VWAP up there, that 844 level. Right now, this is kind of that low we kind of swiped earlier. So we'll see. We're going to rip back to that VWAP level.
I added VWAP onto my screen, and I'm a new VWAPper.
You're a VWAP guy now.
I'm a VWAPper.
Well, see if it works for you, Michael. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Right?
Yeah, it's just like
I'll grab this long right here. See if we pop back to that 40s really quickly.
the VWAP's on the 40s, got a high volume node. John's a volume node guy.
In the overnight.
And then from the overnight, right at the 40s, right here. Nothing heavy on tilt, little heavy on the bias, starting to get a little longy. Yeah. So, hey guys, check it out. Very top of the screen. We have levels, and it's in not a Google Doc anymore. It's in a landing page.
Yep.
That looks dope. Nice work, JD and team.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, very nice.
Try to get this pushed up to the 40s here. Took that long from the 28s. I'm out right there at 37s, right to the VWAP again. If we can flip the VWAP here, we're looking for a long through this high of day. There's that 40 push.
Okay, you got a VWAP up here at 44s.
So this blue line right here is actually the 14 EMA. The VWAP right now is at that 44s. There's that push all the way up there. So
That is the NASDAQ chart, if you are wondering.
Andre took the opening range trade.
Nice.
Well, Fred says that opening range in the S&P is a little wide.
It is kind of big, but I'm expecting volatility, so I'm gonna have to eat that risk.
But you took it, John?
Yeah.
I think we should run this 60 level next if we can push through here. Back above the VWAP now.
I got short 50s. And the 44s ripped through. Short 3 from 50.
Nice.
If I can hold this, they got pretty heavy long, but we'll see about that. And then you got your VWAP. But this thing seems like it has legs. And I'm going to shave one off.
3,485 taking a view here today. Welcome aboard the SS Topstep. We do have an open buffet and open bar. So hit that like button, smash that thumbs up. Let's get this number big today. We got an all-star crew all day long.
Yes, we do. Yes,
Trying to hold that VWAP right now.
I know. My lungs are going to be short-lived here. Short-lived.
Your longs or shorts?
Shorts. I'm short from 50. And
His longs are short-lived. What not to understand about that?
That's what's up.
Okay, I'm out. Let that thing pop. Let Patrick get paid, they say in the business.
Trying to take out this 60 level next.
Long at 47.85.
Wow, look at all you guys just looking for a runner.
So we pretty much just want to see this take out this high right there, 61s. We pushed up there.
Okay.
That 14 EMA has been paying the bills lately. This is actually my proprietary Lux Algo indicator right here on the chart. Give me a little signals. But the B actually means break of a trend line. But we got that pushback up. We had that kind of low down there. I think this always is a go-to setup here at open when we hold that low like that from earlier at that 830 number.
Mm-hmm. Hey, guys, I got a question here from Bogdan saying, why would you short a market right after it hits the all-time high?
Because buyers might come in and take profits.
Yep.
Yep. This is our 6th straight day higher so far.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking why am I looking for volatility with VIX at 12? Well, volatility, VIX is usually something that's a fear factor. It doesn't mean we can't see volatility to the upside.
Okay. Traders, top of the
Getting
hour
that
here.
VWAP support. We just need to hold that VWAP level, that 40 level. I think we'll push through the highs here.
No way, Patrick. I'm short 4 from 51. I'm still liking the
Dollar's
short.
looking weak as well.
Riding it nice. Traders, in about 25 minutes, we will be having our business inventory, so just a heads up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andre. Not much after that today.
It's pretty wide open after that.
Pretty much. Lagarde's be speaking, and natural gas traders, today's your day. It's in about an hour.
Yeah, this it is holding fairly. Yeah, you got a little.
If we lose this 40 level, you should be good. We'll rotate back to the lows.
Oh, Kev G making 3K already, done for the day. Well, go enjoy your day, man. Trading the Russell.
All right, I'm out. Whatever. It's actually.
That's a
I'll
little
take it.
right there.
500 off the table out of the gate today so far.
There you go. There's a little cushion for you.
Nice job.
I get out way too early. I'm the get out early guy, Patrick. Thanks, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny Hoags, where's your stop?
I said if we lost 40s, we're going down. Come on.
I know. I like to build a cushion right out of the gate, and it's 6 minutes into the open.
Yeah.
I like to either blow up or show up in the first 5 minutes. It makes my life a lot easier.
Well, I mean,
Max loss.
It gets you out on the.
Mick loves me. He's like, well, Patrick's done for the day.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like that as well. But then I give him a call and say, hey, "Can you move my loss limit a little bit, buddy?"
I actually called Mick and told him I want to be lower down to only 5 contracts. I've been going a little too hard at the 15.
What he was saying.
So. He was probably surprised to get a phone call from me to say to actually lower my risk down.
He was really proud of you.
Yeah,
he was.
It was.
Right,
It's a. We're growing. We're growing as men, as traders over here.
Yes, we are. We are a team. We will get trolls that roll in here, but those are the ones that are haters on the whole line of business. But we are all in this together, figuring out the game of trading. So yeah, Patrick, you're right.
There's that
40s.
rotation back to the lows now.
Right.
We lost that 40 level.
Mm-hmm.
High of that move was 57. I got short 51. That was a great Michael, the get out early dude. I've been Michael the fade
We got
Michael
that
guy.
15-minute opening range, still just the lows, the highs there, pretty much in that range there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pivot point as well. Pivot point right there at the 863 level.
Got a lot of comments on the
Blast through
Russell
that
here
high.
today.
We should continue.
Hold on,
to
really
get
quick.
through yesterday's high.
Hold on, really quick,
Overnight high.
Eddie. 863. You got a what are you calling it? A pivot level?
Pivot point.
Wow.
Pivot point.
He's hammered it.
Yeah, delayed on the tilt.
Somebody asked about
Yeah, it
the
was. It was
14
delayed. It was
EMA.
like
It's on
5 or
the
6 minutes,
2-minute
Michael.
chart here.
Hey, hold on. So, Patrick, one time. What was that?
This blue line, that 14 EMA. Now we're back below there. We're in this range still. Just
Flopping.
I think they're trying to sucker in some more shorts here.
Yeah, you might sucker me in if it gets back up to the 50s. Give me a little head fake. And then Timber, Eddie.
Timber.
Yeah, yeah.
But Andre, he called me yesterday. I couldn't get on. He's like, dude, it is ripping to new highs.
All-time
Ripping.
highs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I canceled all my meetings. My kids were here skiing. So I'm like, I'm going to enjoy this like family day.
Oh, heck yeah.
Dude, I'm working so
Did you, the craziest part, I think Hoag probably saw it good. That the craziest part was there was no dip after those numbers came out. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen, where there was literally went straight up. There was zero dip.
Crazy.
You could have gotten long at that number and just rolled it for 200 points.
Buy the high.
That would have been one of those close your eyes and buy.
Pretty much.
Well, Andre, you were telling me that
normally we get like a fake out. There's a fake out there, but there was
none
no
of that,
fake
Patrick.
out.
It was
just
crazy. None of it.
Yeah, I'm acutely aware of that.
Same.
Because,
My P&L was acutely aware of that too.
Yeah, you said it was
Dude,
heavy
we
long.
just took out the
Heavy
we just-
long. Just
we just took
higher.
out VWAP on the S&Ps, so I'm trying to short here.
Oh, man, what a great entry.
That was a great entry.
Oh, my God, I know. I knew it was a good one. So
Sell 4, buy 3 back maybe next time.
yeah, I know. Let her run or go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I like being a little cushiony.
Only problem with being short up here right now is the dollar still showing weakness. Dollar's selling down here. I don't like being short when the dollar's selling down.
You're always watching the dollar, aren't you, Patrick?
I mean, it's the end all be all of
I get it. No, I
markets.
get it. I just noticed that you mentioned it a lot.
I think it's more interesting now than it has been in a while.
Agree. You mean when rates were 0?
Yeah, when rates were 0, nobody cared. Just keep printing it. Now it's just like, well, hold on. All right, coming back up to the 40s. What do we? Anybody in a position right now?
Flat, man. First
No.
15 minutes.
Flat on the. I'm up 900 on the day right now.
Oh, nice. What account?
454.
What account are you trading today?
Trading the live account, live funded.
Nice. Guys that don't know, we have a live funded account. What that means is when you pass the trading combine, you get an express funded account. And if you start trading really well, you'll be called up to the live account.
Mm-hmm.
And regardless, when you're funded, it's the same payout policy and all that jazz. Where's your goggles at, or glasses at?
The hater blockers.
The Macho Man. He's got the Macho Man
I
glasses.
don't feel like I need to do this, Patrick, and trade.
I'll wear glasses.
Yesterday, if you did that and just bought something, you'd be so rich.
Can't see shit. Yeah. But if you go like this,
There's this push back above the VWAP now.
get serious.
Heavy long.
Want to see that VWAP try to turn into support here. I'm going to pull. This is actually the VWAP right there, that white line 5-minute chart.
Okay, cool. We're getting a little heavy long, but the S&P is not, which when I see this, Andre, I've seen continuation.
S&P never gets as heavy as NASDAQ, though, is what I'm starting to realize.
Check out the dollar right now. Dollar about to make a new low.
Do you guys watch the dollar?
Dixie.
Got
You
a
guys
poll
like-
here watching the DXY. Do you? Yes or no?
Heavy long.
I'm going a one guy short,
Yeah.
super heavy long, back at my 50s. I said I'd go short of the 50s. It is pushing through the VWAP. I think head fakes are in the game, in the cards today.
Sell you one.
Wow. Gold buyers running really strong here. Caught myself a little cushion here in gold.
Nice, Eddie. You've been carving it up over there in gold.
All right, I'm gonna.
We'll get close.
We should squeeze, I think. I think we're going to squeeze here, boys.
It feels like a squeeze. It
Upside?
feels like it's growing legs.
For
But
those that are watching the DXY, 62% yes, 38% no.
okay, so good, guys. We're watching the dollar. It's always good to know what markets are affecting the market that you trade.
And if you're trying to make dollars, you should probably watch them.
Wow. Wow.
Just advice.
All right, we're pushing that opening range right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna stay a little agile, but I'm gonna
The
get back.
ES is still lagging. The ES trying to push as well. So the NASDAQ could go through 60s. Remember, we got that pivot point right there at the 60s.
60s, 63s. I recall you. What the hell was that?
Aliens.
What was that? That's wild.
It was the gong of success.
You still short, Michael?
Yeah, I got back in on the 50s, but I think I just got caught
With your hand in the cookie jar.
with my hand in a cookie jar. Yeah, it needs to do this little rip higher. It needs to rip.
Here come the sellers. Bam.
I got 55, 56s, 70.
Let's rip it right here, boys.
Yep, there's your rip higher.
Yee.
Heavy shorts. Heavy longs are 80%.
We had a signal there, a long signal for this breakout of this trend on the. This is a free indicator, by the way, on TradingView.
Oh, good morning, G.
If
How
anybody
are you,
wants
G?
to check it out there.
D says crude is ignoring the 80-hour high for now. It can be an indication of a single direction day. Lots of space to the upside to 73.50. Thank you, G. Deanna.
Thanks, D.
Oh, shit. Why did I just get logged out? Why the fuck did I get logged out?
The high on that candle is 63. That pivot point at 63.75. Is that a coincidence? I don't know.
What's tilt, Michael?
I don't know, dude. I'm short 4. You
I
look
just got
at
logged out.
Nice trading, Patrick.
Watch the overnight high, guys.
You got that overnight high just looking like it wants to get touched up there.
Yeah, it does.
Here we go.
Almost at it here. Just hit it in the S&Ps within a tick.
All righty then, Michael. Getting pushed on, getting squeezed, getting
Me too.
squeezed, getting squeezed.
Hey, Fred Decker says gap rules say go with any gap that isn't filled relatively early. Today,
Yep.
going with the unfilled gap means looking for longs.
Looking for longs.
Yeah, in the S&P 500.
Looking for longs in all the wrong places.
You're right. S&P just took out the overnight high by 1 tick.
God bless it. Don't effing do that to me where you stop me out on the highs and then it's going to fall apart. If you do this shit, I'm going to jump on Patrick's boat in about 10 minutes.
Liquidity in the dome looks like it's to the upside. In the
I wish we were
S&P.
all in the same room. It'd just be so much more fun to.
Oh my God.
see
It
everybody
used to be a blast trading.
I would just be trolling Michael right now so hard if he was like, I'm sure, and then he's like, oh fuck.
I would come over to your desk and take a scissors to your internet cord.
You've done it
Don't
before,
do
right?
it. Don't do it.
Hey, good luck on that trade, Patrick. All right. This is I'm getting pretty strong biased one way.
I know we broke out of the 15-minute opening range, and anyone who watches me live on YouTube knows that I love that 15-minute opening range. It's very, if we take out that high, it's like you want to be on that side of the trade. And look at the dollar right now making new lows as well. I have a rule as well. Try this out, MP.
Yeah.
Short below the VWAP, buy above the VWAP.
I'm going to
There's
do
just
that.
something to be said about the VWAP as a very directional type of indicator.
Unreal.
All right. I just get
You gotta quit fading this.
Donald's got a question for Michael and Patrick. What are you risking as far as money-wise on these trades?
a couple hundred each contract.
I'm trading 5 contracts right now, only 5. So not trading 25 or 30 like Danny, but one day I'll get to that level.
Yeah, that shit. I'm like,
Animal.
Andre's in.
Yeah, I've been in. Getting squeezed here every time.
overnight highs 85. I got a one guy on short. Big, heavy.
Yeah, I'm short. Again.
Short from 70s and short from 60s with an average price of 66. But if this thing doesn't
We
pull
got
back,
numbers here at 10 o'clock, right?
yeah.
What is it? I think
Business inventories. It's a minor
Business
number.
inventories.
In about 10 minutes.
You can see how the VWAP here has just really been holding us up, giving us support. We got back above it. That's always something I love to see. So
Well, gold high 20, 62.90, and sellers are coming back in. Let's see if they can make some headway here.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, buyers have been just so strong here. Denied.
Dude, I'm out. Yeah, buyers are just in here. This shit won't. It's just a bid.
Boom.
The problem now is it's gonna drop.
What? That was a short. Got the dance going.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting away from that 14 EMA, and that 14 EMA loves to be touched. It just likes to be touched, especially when we're trending higher.
I'm chasing this shit.
Yes, couldn't hold the overnight high.
Yeah, I was short.
I'm short of it.
Gotta hold it.
Okay, well, what the hell?
Fourth time's the charm.
I kept one on
Fourth
59.
time's the charm. Unreal.
I kept one guy on. I had 4 on. Ugh. Watch this thing fall out of bed.
You bought 3 for the break.
Yeah,
You gotta let me make the market think you're long.
I know, right? I do like your play on the VWAP. If it goes down there and I'm still in the money, then I'll average to
We're
this.
looking at the. Oh, sorry.
No, I'll average to this. Average in on a winning trade. Winners add to winners, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, they
Losers
do.
add to losers.
No more on trades.
No more on trades. What does that mean, Johnny?
When the market's going against you and you put more on,
Yes, sir.
that's the more on trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
See, now we're right here at this 14 EMA again. So I want to see if we're gonna bounce back up off this.
Sold a dead ass high. Unreal.
Yeah, it shook me out, Andre. I had 4 on. That would have been
nice one.
1,000 on the day already. That would
That would
have
have been nice.
been nice. Here's your sell off. Here's your below VWAP. Here's Michael adding to 1 if he does a little pop. No, it's not doing a pop. Here it goes. On a one lot. That was a great trade.
Yep.
That would have been an absolute effing home run. Okay, I
Still
covered
50-50.
that. I covered that.
It's all right. We Gucci.
Hey, Andre, I got asked into a book club last night.
Oh yeah, man.
Dude
I'm
turned
sure
to
you were
me.
eager. I'm sure you were flattered by that
You
invitation.
got some work to do ahead of that one.
Yeah, the dude turned to me.
Audiobooks don't count, Michael.
Oh, that's how I cheat my way
Is
there.
it what kind of
I don't do audio book.
over there?
I do audio cliff notes, dude.
Yeah, even better. On 2x speed.
I go, tell me more.
Uh,
And he's like, well, we do this. And I'm like, okay. I mean, he just turns to me at dinner. He's like, would you like to be a part of a book club? And I'm
what
like,
are you supposed to say? You're like, no.
but I go to him and go, never been asked that. I go, tell me more. How does this go down?
MP, what's the last book you read?
Oh, come on, Jack. Dr. Phil, self-help book, dude.
Getting hammered here.
That was a slow play on the tilt, Andre.
Yeah.
It's a little. It's not. You can't get in right away.
Mm-mm.
And guys, I say that because the tilt was super tilty to the buy,
Heavy.
long buys, right up
Very
there.
heavy.
Now we're below the VWAP. P Dubs said sell below the VWAP, which would have been a nice play.
I just
That's far for like 15 handles, 20 handles. So far, you would have gotten.
got just about even on the day on that
Nice.
pull back off the overnight high.
What did I say?
This 30 level is going to be the spot we're either going to balance or we're going to sell through it. Got that
Holy shit!
kind of an imbalance on that
getting
first big
hammered.
candle of the day. People are trying to figure out if they want to be long or short here.
Yep.
Hey, going places. I read it. I don't think MP knows I didn't know I was still. I thought I covered it. Okay, now I'm looking like an idiot. But either way, I'm still up. I was still short that move. And when I said I covered it,
You were bitching. You're still short.
You said you had a 1 lot on, right?
yeah, but then I said I covered it, and then I didn't look at my position,
Oh,
and I started like looking at my levels over here, and then
well,
going
that's a happy
going
little
places.
accident then.
Yeah, going places. Thanks, buddy. I would have been.
The chat.
Dollar
the chat
making a
alerted
new
you to your
low.
position.
Ooh,
Wow.
Patrick, you got a position on?
Oh
I'm
my
kind of
God.
watching to see if we get this closed back above the VWAP here.
Yeah.
Flat right now.
Happy
I'm
little
flat,
accident.
dude. I'm whacked out, dude. I didn't know. I'm saying this because somebody, Andres, just goes, "You're short 2," and then going places go, "You're still short 1." I guess that dinner party last night still affecting me.
Yeah, that book club talk. Gotcha.
When's the first book club meeting, Michael?
Great question.
I don't know. It was a party at Snow Lodge at the Regis, St. Regis, and
Yeah.
the who's who is getting into town right now. That's a whole buzz going on.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Yeah, all
Michael,
the
have you visited the John Denver Memorial Park?
No.
Now that you're living out there.
I drive by John
His
Denver.
neighbors.
Denver donated the camp for the deaf, which is on my way home. Back to I have a ranch out in Old Snowmass, and on the way out there, John Denver donated a bunch of land. And I don't know why he was going for the deaf community, but it's great. It's a great spot. I don't know if it has some connection to him or something.
He donated most of his income, most of his money. He donated.
Cool.
Hey, somebody just what was it? Michael, you're garbage. Stop trading in front of us. Thanks, Bella.
Great.
Garbage can be recycled. Just remember.
Huh? One man's trash. is another
One
man's
man's trash is another treasure, my friend. Fade the hell out of me if you'd like.
Also, an apostrophe in that word, Bella.
Oh, here comes the grammar police.
Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat.
I don't. It doesn't phase me. Worse.
Wieland, that's what
I
the
have
glasses.
no
That's what the
problem.
glasses are for, man. That's you block out the haters.
Yeah.
I actually just unbanned like 3,000 people that I
had
banned
3,000?
from my chat. So tomorrow should be a lot of fun.
You had 3,000 people banned.
I just normally ban anyone who has anything negative to say because
I
I just
love
don't
that.
want to deal with it. So
Good vibes only, Patrick.
But you got a good heart. You're like Elon Musk with Alex Jones bullshit.
well, I thought it for Christmas I'd let the haters come back and talk shit again, and then I would ban them again.
Oh,
I think they
wow.
like it. They're like it's like a dominatrix thing. They kind of like to be banned.
Good for
Double
you.
slap.
The only thing that makes them feel
Yeah, fakes and feel period. Yeah.
laying down a YouTube chat just to feel something.
Old Santa
I
Claus.
always
Wheeler.
wonder, I'm like, these people wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning and they're like, I can't wait to go on Patrick's stream and talk crap. I just can't
Weird.
wait. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm ready.
What kind of shit? I mean, you do stir pots, but you're stirring the pots.
Yeah,
actually
aren't you asking for it for a little bit though?
Yeah, it's
Patrick?
fun. It's you do it.
It is fun. You like the back and forth, man. You're like a
Hey,
WWE.
the thing
heel.
is, I've never had anyone in real life come up to me and say they want to like actually, like talk crap. It's only on the internet. So I'm still waiting for that
Right.
day when they finally come up.
Internet gangsters.
I call it no different than pulling up to somebody and there's a piece of glass between their window and you, and they're flipping you off. You're like, dude, are you serious? Like,
Hey, heavy longs. Heavy longs.
okay, 75, 65.
Well, 4,200 people are watching this wonderful tradertainment this morning.
Yeah.
Let's get
Keyboard
some likes in
warriors,
here.
yeah.
Only 832. If you like what's going on, come on.
Hey, man, if we get to
We're back
3,000
above
likes,
the
Michael's
pivot
gonna owe
point
us
here.
something.
We should take out this high right here.
They're
I think when we
trying.
got 2,500. I think we're going to see Johnny Hoags with the handlebar mustache.
Yeah, let's take Dayton back there.
That's right. Patrick, are you using like floor pivots, just simple pivots?
Yeah, just like the most simple pivots possible.
The old floor.
I'm gonna take this
pivot.
quick
Okay.
up. Already got filled. I took a quick long for 5 points just off that high right there for the break.
I got 2 minutes in.
We got the
on our
song to
business
play later. We'll play
inventory.
that. I don't want to give it away yet. If we get 1,000 likes here on the stream, we'll play the song for you guys. 4,200 people watching. That's a pretty high
Yeah.
number for you guys right now.
Welcome to the party.
TopstepTV.
Get some likes in here.
Get those likes, get those subscriptions up.
Once again, 2 minutes here on our business inventories month over month for October.
Oh, by the way, for those pivot points,
85. What do you guys got up here level wise? In the chat as well. What do you guys got up here level wise? Super effing long, big long.
Overnight high in the NASDAQ.
got the overnight high at the 86s still.
Long bias.
I got short two. One.
Let's say we take out the overnight high. We're either going to trap above it and then we sell back down, or we just keep on rocketing higher. I mean, the shorts, they just keep playing with fire. I don't give up at this point.
Oh, trust me, I know. I'm one of them.
Been watching that for 40 years, man.
I'm not really saying you. I'm just saying, like, in general, it's like everyone just keeps trying to call the top here. Like, just fucking let's go higher.
Equities have been doing that for 40 years. They eat shorts.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a kid yesterday. Every couple days he posts like, "This is the final top. I'm going all in." I'm like, just stop trying.
Famous last words.
Who just said they wanted to fade me? I just made $1,000 on that one. There you go.
God.
Yeah, buddy.
Eat my shorts.
What was the high of that move? 70, 77, the high of that move. Short one at 72, one at 70 something, and then falling out of bed.
Damn, sure did.
All right, guys. There's a tilt move. That's why I played it.
There you go.
Just a quick question though. Why not take any longs today?
Because I am contrarian to the majority. When the majority in tilt gets a certain way, I go with the minority. I go, those 20% of the people, I like their trade better than the 80% of people that thinks it's going one direction. I'm a big guy on people and their bias that come in here because it's that's what moves the markets. People come in here with, I want to get long. People come in here with, well, I want to get short. But I get your point. Totally get your point. The pullbacks today would be really nice to be getting into. And I'm playing a risky game on
I did a poll yesterday before the numbers came out for the interest rate. And it was funny because 60% of my chat said we're going to go higher and 30% said we're going to go down. So I actually made bets with people in the chat. I said, if you could bet me $10, we go down. I had like 50 people trying to bet against me, and then I didn't got paid. They paid me $50. My new game. I'm gonna start betting everybody in the chat. Hey, who wants to make a bet? We going up or going down?
Oh, so were you fading them or are you going with them?
No, I said we were gonna go up to the 700 level after the numbers came out.
I let them tell me what they're gonna. I let them tell me what they're like. Right now, we've done polls in here before. Like in an hour from now, we'll be. But this is the tilt is real time, and it's only in Topstep X, and it's all our data. We have tons of data,
Thousands.
and we tell you guys all the time. You're trading on Simulator, we can see it. We're understanding it. We evaluate traders. We've been doing it since 2010. And there's information in there that we're now sharing with everybody. Nobody else does this. We're sharing with you. So if you want to make it a part of your thing that you look at, don't make it your whole holy grail. It's not even a holy grail. It doesn't even work. There's my disclaimers. Like, just decide if you can add it or not, but understand it at the very least. Try to understand it. Because John taught me this in the trading pits, and Patrick, in the trading pits, you would see the whole pit on one side get really long, and then the market would start, and then the market would start to crumble a little bit. And
that's essentially what we're doing with tilt. We're seeing what the other side of the pit is holding.
Yeah, and you see the smaller traders, and they're holding their cards, and they're all over their long, and you're on the other side. You're like, Tom can't handle this pressure right now, and then Tom's like, F it, sell 10 because he just pukes 10 because he's long. And then next thing the market that starts feeding the sell off, and then the big traders do, and then it dumps, and there's your flush out. And
there's your flush out right there.
There's your sell off, big sell off, guys, off the 77s.
We had those numbers come out at 10 o'clock. They did not like those numbers.
We had a negative 0.1%. That was the expected pretty much.
Okay.
For business inventories month over month.
Rosales, poor Tom, for sure. That's what I was thinking about on the other side of pit.
Yeah, did you guys have traders you could key in on to see if they're going to puke or not? Like,
we had Johnny.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure, especially if you knew they had a moron trade on.
Yeah,
like they bought them at 8, they bought more at 6. They liked them at 6. They love them at 4. They love them at 2.
Yep.
And you get down through even, and they're puking. That was always the low tick when they puked.
Love it.
I had a big trader next to me that was on a cold streak, and he went upstairs, and he's on a 10-day bender. Comes upstairs, comes down, he has a white ring all around his nose, gets in the pit, and just starts selling it.
God.
And he's now like short 100. And then he puts his cards next to his chest like this, and he starts going down, down, down in the ring of fire, or whatever that song is. Johnny, he starts singing it. And I was like, and then he blows out. You never see him again.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Who is this? Mike?
I can't say it, man, but HLK, Hulk. I love the dude, but it was towards the end, and we would all look like, okay, man, whatever he does, we got to do the opposite, man, because he's so cold.
Yeah.
What was the saying for like the Chicago bounce or whatever? Like you basically like blew up on a Friday and you were at the airport before the
Oh
market
yeah,
closed.
what's
and
the
you're
airport
gone?
trade?
Oh, that's an O'Hare. Oh, come on, Patrick. It's the O'Hare ticket. Those that don't know in
O'Hare
Chicago. Yeah, John, you want to say it?
Yeah, I mean,
you know it.
if you were going down in flames, you put on a big position and you take a cab to O'Hare, and then you call down to the floor and you ask where the market is. Maybe you call your clerk and say, hey, "Where's the market?" And if you made a bunch of money on it, you say, "Cover this position for me," and you come back. If it's a big loser, you just jump on a plane.
Tell the cabbie to turn around. We're rich, buddy.
That's fantastic.
They call it an O'Hare ticket, guys. Chicago's airport is O'Hare, so it's called an O'Hare ticket. And Johnny mentioned like you write it, your trade on the trading card. You wouldn't turn them in, and then you put the trading card in your pocket, and that's your quote unquote ticket. Because if you blew out, and they're like, "Oh, John, you're like way position, you're down hundreds of thousands of dollars." They're like, "All right, I'll see you later, buddy," and you jump on a plane, and you never come back.
Never come back. DB Cooper. Yeah.
Who's that? DB Cooper did it?
You never know DB Cooper?
He's got to read that
Guy
book,
who,
the book club.
Actually, yeah. Jack, ever since you found out my ACT was an 18 and a 19.
Well, hey, we got a poll here, and the poll is if Patrick Wieland brought you here today, must have been a big bus. Click
That'd be
yes. You got
100% yes.
45% saying
Whoa,
yes.
46%.
And,
I call
55
bullshit.
saying
It's
no.
rigged. The poll's rigged.
It's rigged.
Actually, that's an impressive number, Patrick.
You got
pretty
the
good, man.
Topstep people are in the back rigging the poll. It's manipulated.
Oh, yeah.
That is correct. I do rig the poll. I rig the quiz. I rig everything.
Jack, he sounded like someone who would rig the poll for sure.
We call that team. We call it the Georgia team.
Hey, I'm from Chicago, man.
Yeah. Vote early, vote often.
Vote early.
I want to recount.
Yep.
Don't we all?
All right, now it's 50-50.
Michael.
Okay.
Well, there's your big sellout.
All right, we're
No,
down
shorts
this
were nice.
15-minute opening range, about to break to the downside here. We got a short signal there. I just don't love it right now, but there we go through the 15-minute opening range. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, D was
Obviously below
talking
the
about.
VWAP here, below that overnight support there.
Hey,
D was talking about if that first 30-minute bar closes below the overnight high, that's a pretty decent sell signal, which it did.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Yep. And that's just in the S&Ps.
The
We
next
didn't even
pivot
look
point
above.
all the way down there at 16,717.
Hey, Michael, there's a question about the tilt. Before the tilt, what was one of your main indicators?
Man,
I mean, the tilt is a bonus. Let's just put it that way. But before the tilt,
Moving averages.
man, you're gonna call keep it super simple. KISS. That's been my game. I've always just used moving averages. I don't get. I look at levels. I have all my levels up here, and you guys can click on the link. JD is Johnny on the spot.
Oh yeah.
And he got all these levels, and they're in a nice landing page. So I look at levels. I used to always have levels. You come in a trading pit, they'd hand you a piece of paper. Eddie, you know that. And you fold it all up. You see your levels, and they'd be like an asterisk next to like 3 asterisks means, of course, is a more important level.
Mm-hmm.
Put it in your pocket. And on my charts would just be moving averages. And then I'd look at settlement prices at yesterday's highs, overnight highs, lows, weekly highs, weekly lows. And I would just trade as a risk manager of my account. That's it. I don't get married to bull flags, cup and handle, all that, cupcake shit. I don't do all that.
on the trading floor, we used to get the player's card.
Yep.
You walk around. The
What
pit.
will that show you, Eddie?
So what
It
you're
would-
saying is you don't trade ICT.
No, I don't. There's you can skin a cat. Here we go. You can skin a cat a million ways from Sunday, and in the end, it comes down to risk management. In the end, so I stick as the best goddamn risk manager I can be every single day, and of course we're human. Last Friday I was human in a way, but yeah, I'm a risk manager by nature.
Hey Eddie, what did that player's card show you?
What it would do is, you wouldn't do it right away, but you'd sort of wait till like maybe midday to get an idea what retail was doing, what the houses, Morgan, Goldman, Bear Stearns, what their positions were. And this was something legal. You can say, I'm going to come around, give me a player's card. And whoever was doing that business would say, Goldman's up. They bought 700, sold 200 right now, or Morgan's up, 2,000 on the day. Give you an idea where these bigger players were.
Love it.
So
I
if
think we
you,
ended the poll at 50-50.
Love it. I guess maybe it wasn't rigged. Maybe it wasn't rigged after all.
I'm pretty sure I brought everybody here. I don't know. I think there's some
I don't know.
trolls in the chat.
ICT's here, P Dub. He said he got his money ready.
ICT's here because I'm here.
No.
I've never seen somebody watch me so much on
ICT.
YouTube more than ICT.
He's
I'm
here
thinking
for-
that ICT and Patrick are here because Deanna's here.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe
oh, you guys,
$250,000.
There you go. Uh-huh. See, I think getting everybody in a room down in Vegas on a trading get together meetup group where it would just be a blast. Even
Yeah, it
if
would.
you got shit talkers on the internet, bring them all. Come on, let's just have fun.
It depends on what casino we're going to go to because I'm banned from a few casinos.
Tell us more, please.
Ouch.
you took down.
I can't talk about it legally, but let's just say free alcohol, party, drink Bacardi. It gets crazy sometimes.
I saw a big fight.
I got a fight with a blackjack dealer. I told he was rigging it. He got he got blackjack like 6 times in a row. I swear to God, it's rigged.
It's just like the market, huh?
6
Just like the
times.
market, just
How
like
does
the
that even
polls.
happen statistically?
Yeah, I've seen fights on the floor where guys flip the whole table.
Yeah.
This is that
That was pretty
Caesar.
much me. They had to bring in the security and everything because I knew it was rigged 6 times. You can't get blackjack 6 times. Just like the market can't go higher and higher all day
Can't
long.
go higher
You're
than
like,
higher.
this has to be the fucking top.
Yeah, you're like the roulette guy that goes, it can't be black again. It's been black 10 times already.
What are you talking about? It can't be black more than 10 times. It's against the rules.
Yeah, I mean, Wesley Snipes had always bet on black. Come on.
This is fun, man.
All right, we're still holding that low. Back up to the VWAP here. I want to see us get denied to the VWAP. Basically, if I'm looking to get short, I want to see that VWAP turn into resistance.
VWAP turn. Okay. So that's up at the.
This thing has been nothing but just chopping, doing pretty much nothing at this
It
point.
is a little choppy right now. It wants to go higher. The sellers come in, and then the buyers. Yep.
ICD.
I mean, we knew that would happen after yesterday's big move.
ICD's trades. You're gonna fade ICD, guys. I don't fade anybody. I trade my own style. It's kind of how I
Style, baby, style. Casey's got a good point here. Anyone else notice how AMD and broadband seem to be leading the NASDAQ? Very interesting, considering there's a makeup and positioning within NQ. Thank you for that little tip, Casey.
That 15-minute chart still just right back to the opening range there. Look at that, right in the middle again.
Okay, 15.
Yep, it is.
And then you come out to your VWAPs around the 44s. It's getting a little heavy long, folks, just a little on the NASDAQ, but S&P is only 50-50. Basically,
Hey, Patrick, what's the name of your indicator?
It's just the I'll pull it up right here.
You got to come up with a cool name for it.
yeah.
I wanted it to be the Patrick Wieland money indicator, but
I
they
like
wouldn't
that.
allow that on TradingView. They said it was promoting something, gambling or something.
I mean, it is promoting you.
Money.
Everybody
gun.
always asks, they're like, why does Trump call Trump hotels? I'm like, you put your name on stuff so everyone just knows it. And that way, when I run for president one day, Patrick Wieland indicator, Patrick Wieland charts, Patrick Wieland everything, top to
If
bottom.
Patrick Wieland just check the box on the ballot. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to run for president one day for sure. Get ready. I hope you get your guys vote.
I'm in.
in the chat
You
right
got my
now.
vote, man.
You got my vote, dude. I mean, why not?
Bring back the mean tweets.
Yeah.
A chicken in every pot, a car in every car, and glasses on every head.
I was going to give everybody a free vote. You know, I thought that would be the best.
A mahi in every pot.
Oh. Boat rides all day long.
Motorboats.
Boat rides. Yes.
I've never seen anybody sat on a boat or a jet ski. So you just give everybody a jet ski or a boat. We're having a good time in America.
Or the mountain, man. Same thing. We gotta get you up in the mountains sometime, Patrick.
Yeah, Patrick can surf. He can do foil guy. You
Saw
can
that.
snow. You
He's
can
a
snowboard,
waterman.
right? Can you snowboard?
Yeah, I mean, I can snowboard. I just don't like it. It's cold.
get
Why would
outta
anyone want to go? And the girls have way too much clothes on.
Oh, get out of
Hawaii,
here, Patrick.
small bikinis, boats, small
Yeah,
bikinis.
well, then let's go
Put it
skiing
that
in
way.
March. You've never done spring skiing because nobody wears too much of anything.
I did go to Mount Hood during the summer one time.
Yeah,
You get sunburnt, like insanely sunburnt.
Yeah, I love
We're
the
coming up to your
mountains and
VWAP, right? We're coming up to your VWAP.
Yes, sir. Well, look at that 15-minute candle. This 15-minute candle looks pretty convincing for a bounce. I mean, what do you think, Hoag? 15, even on the
Hoag's my indicator, Patrick. You can't use him.
no, come on.
No, we share.
Is there anybody out there wants to be my Hoag? I need a Hoag on my YouTube channel.
Deanna's my Hoag substitute, but she's almost sometimes teaching class, Johnny.
Yeah, she's very, very good, right? I mean, Patrick, I mean, right now there's excess on both sides of the range. It just looks like it's forming just a normal day or a normal variation day. I was excited for some possible kind of volatility here, but we're not seeing it. Patrick, we did close the gap to yesterday's range in the NASDAQ, but not in the S&Ps. So this gap close here, it can be supportive until we start to find some time and some acceptance back in the range from yesterday.
sold.
Right now, I mean, so I saw somebody comment on that in the chat as well. It's kind of forming a normal day. Right now there's nothing really all that special about it. Well, I mean, we're kind of in the lower part of the range now. But if we can't hold the low and we start spending time inside yesterday's range, we could see, value acceptance from yesterday.
It came up and
Sure did.
took a little look at your
Got the night of the VWAP beautifully,
Yep.
huh?
Yeah.
Thus far.
Yeah. See, the NASDAQ is it's already closed the gap to yesterday's range. S&Ps is a long ways away from it.
Hey, Patrick, what was your first indicator you've ever put? Like I like this one.
Sorry, I'm short right now. Hold on a second. Let me make some money quick. There we go. We're in or
Yeah,
out.
we get acceptance in yesterday's range. You're gonna like that short.
I'm already
Sound like
out.
the guy
I'm in and out, baby. You guys got me on pins and needles.
Well, on shorts, yeah, because you yes, be careful on the
I
shorts.
should have taken that short at the VWAP like we were talking about, but
Well, you were waiting for the
Hoag
44.
was, just serenading me with beautiful words for a minute.
It only
I
traded
was
up to the
distracted.
40.
It's hard to do both. That's
Yeah,
why
it is.
MP has a problem sometimes because Hoag just starts serenading me. He's like, oh.
I know. I fall into a trance.
It's difficult to, when your focus is divided,
But when Hoag starts talking about the markets, it's like reading a Fabio book,
romance novel.
romance novel. You're like, oh, I love it.
All right, we're back to the bottom of that opening range, 15-minute opening range here. We got denied to the VWAP, but we want to be careful here.
Getting short here, Michael.
I think the dollar just doesn't want to go anywhere. I think that's why we're chopping around here because the dollar does not really do anything. The dollar's been selling off since last night at 3 o'clock, pretty much all night long.
You guys, you should have said, who do you follow more, Patrick or ICT? Because watch, Patrick's on YouTube.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, this is pivotal here.
I do have to give credit to Michael for ICT because I have never seen more people that are more dedicated and more it's a cult over there, and I got to give him props. I would love to get a cult of my own. I'm hoping that one day I can reach that level.
Are you still short?
You got a strong hater group. That's just
the sellers are in here.
This is powerful.
Ouch. We're back in yesterday's range in the NASDAQ. If we accept, you're short.
What's the range from yesterday?
The session high yesterday was 16,806.50.
There you go. Hey, we got time for some news, Jack?
1 second. I was doing poll stuff, but yeah, of course.
yeah,
We always
sorry
have
about
time
that.
for news. Let's do
All
it.
right, what do we got? Our first Top Step news pack for today.
As we call it in the biz. Sure. So, James, if you want to throw that up, I couldn't use my trading view charts because it was showing a weird thing on the VIX, but just so everyone's aware, the VIX is broken. It's down to 12 right now. I think all the zero date options and stuff, I think it's been broken. Like, do you guys still follow VIX closely, or at least like you used to?
I used to.
Yeah.
It used to mean something.
And
do you guys remember TVIX back in the day when you could trade like 3 times the VIX?
Jesus.
yeah, glorious product for
That was then they banned
taking
it.
your
They
house
banned
away.
it because it was so insane.
Also, 2-year yields decreasing at their fastest pace in decades.
Hey,
But I really, yeah, go ahead, Michael.
I'm long from 92, a 2-lot. John, when that whole acceptance talk got me thinking it's not accepting.
Yeah, it just takes time. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's too quick to view it as acceptance.
Yeah.
We need a 30-minute bar to close below yesterday's high to really start to mark acceptance of lower pricing. So that's a great trade, Michael. Right at the 50-session moving average.
Yep. Yeah. All that was lining up. Heavy shorts.
Did you get out?
I have one guy on still, and 90. I'm long from 92. I was long 2, just light and tight. And then what was the low of that move? 87 or 6 or something. Yeah, we'll see.
86. Yep.
And MP, real quick, I want to get to this third thing because this
Please
is
do.
my new favorite person on earth is Andrew Nye, the Annihilator. Recently won his 3rd Microsoft Excel championship in Las Vegas.
Wow.
And I'm telling you people out there, I think they put it on ESPN or something. You need to watch this. He got a wrestling belt, a trophy. They're doing Excel problems.
Incredible.
It's lit.
God.
It's probably part of your book club, Michael.
Oh my God! I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they follow that
I
guy.
think there's a lot of girls there.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, this is an all dudes one. He's like it's there's actually a very elite one here in Aspen, and the 2 people at the table were a part of it. And it's very interesting conversation. And then after that dinner, the DJ started playing in the dinner room. So
you want to meet girls at an Excel championship? I'm telling you.
I mean,
Tell us clubbing after.
tell us more, Jack. I got out of 06. I got out of 06s up there, just so everybody's know.
Good.
Sniper.
Good. Yeah, that was right back to yesterday's high. So that was a really nice scalp.
Up 1,300.
Dollar pushing
Nice.
back up here now.
You're lucky you missed FOMC yesterday, Michael.
Trying not to say
I would have been crushed.
Bloody murder.
I would have been.
You know, Martin had a very good trade at that point yesterday.
Oh yeah, cut the longs.
Yeah, pulled out 600 on the move.
Martin's my guy.
He's your guy.
I missed
You
it.
know,
Now,
Michael
now
Martin.
if we turn that 15-minute opening range into resistance, then that would be probably a good spot to find a short possibly off this 14 EMA area.
I got long again at 95s. I missed the 92s. I was going to get long a 3-lot, and I got long again at the 95s because it came down there and touched it. And I'm going to play this just a little bit until it breaks.
Hey, going back to the well. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, take 10 handles. All right. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say Martin reminds me of Hulk.
I didn't catch the afternoon.
Okay, we got to catch it. Very much so, but did a great job yesterday. We had some fun closing out yesterday's program.
Yeah, you guys put up great numbers, and the show this week has been incredible. Now we got P-Dub on here. Patrick, you okay? I guess it hurts your brand if I keep shortening. It's like, yeah, so I should call it Patrick Wieland. Got to keep doing that.
I keep thinking you're talking
Yeah,
about.
if I just called you guys TTV, you know, TSTV.
Yeah, you're right. Nobody'd be like, what the hell?
I get an email from Dolby for sure.
We do. He is a brand, and watching over the brand.
I was calling Topstep X with like a space, thinking like, like, oh, Topstep X.
Can't call it X.
First
by
thing I got,
itself.
email, Patrick, that's not how you spell it. I'm like, I apologize.
And then we got people always capitalizing the S. It's Topstep with a capital T. That's it.
Mhm.
Back in the day, we used to be Topstep Trader, and then we bought the domain Topstep. That cost me a cool 20 grand, Patrick, to get Topstep, which I thought was still a great deal.
Somebody trying to sell me PatrickWieland.com every couple months.
That's great.
I had it when I was younger, and I just forgot to repay for it. Now they want like $30,000 for it.
Wow.
So
They're holding hostage.
I mean, you got to get it if you're running for
Yeah.
president.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll be 300,000.
it's just never. I'm never gonna give in to him. I told him I'll never give in.
I mean,
You can't
I would
negotiate.
say it's a good move. I'm going to go buy it from the guy.
Instagram also banned my real account, Patrick Wieland, so I had to make another Instagram account.
Oh,
That's
that
the
had to
best
suck.
part.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, Topstep with a capital T. You are a witty man. You are witty. I like this. He put a capital T on the step. Is this Andy? I think this is Andy too that came up with Fire Drill.
All right, should I play this song?
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I could do it, but I haven't listened to it. So, Patrick, let me know if this is going to be something that I regret or not.
I think we got to get at least 1,500 likes here on the stream to play.
Yeah,
this song.
I don't think
just
we do
feel like
anything.
that's required.
We'll hold on.
That's a good call. Yeah, let's get these likes up. Hit that thumbs up, folks.
This is actually an updated version of the song as well. Don't worry, it's clean. It's PG rated, PG-13 maybe, but nothing graphic.
Oh, this is coming from you? Okay, cool.
I didn't
think
make
we
the
can get
song. So
15.
one of my YouTube subscribers mixed this song up with sound bites from my live stream.
Nice.
Oh, okay, cool. I like this. We had Jerome Powell on yesterday.
Yeah.
I told you we're getting heavy hitters on here.
Yeah,
He
we got
came
the
on.
heaviest.
Yeah, the heaviest. He came on and it was very informative. Nothing
should
about
play
it.
that.
Nothing about it was dovish.
We should play that again.
No.
At some point. I like living the moment.
Well, Andy, the fire drill Andy, did we get him socks as promised?
He should have, because he came up. Rob, it's not a capital T with the stuff. You guys got to go.
All right, we got 1,600 likes.
Okay, there we go. Play ball.
All right. Let's see what I can do here.
Just before you do that, any insights on the markets? Because we're kind of just sitting here. I got nothing.
We're getting stuck there at the 14 EMA, that 15-minute range, but now it's the decision of do we pop back into that range again? We've done that twice now. Kind of got above it, got back into it.
What would be the above and back 14s? You said? What'd you say?
Just that first 15-minute opening range, that candle. So like the 11s up to the 57 area.
Okay, 811s. Watching that one, and then Hoag really quickly before Jack goes. What acceptance would show acceptance to the downside level?
We want to see this 30-minute bar close below yesterday's regular session high, which was what was that? 06. 806.
What is in the
It
S&P,
closed
John?
below that.
806. Good call. I like this, guys. Okay, cool. Let it dance. Let it dance.
Yep.
All right. Let's rip it.
Oh, buddy, the trap is real. The trap. NASDAQ. Wow. There's the pullback we were looking for. Right off the NASDAQ. Can't stop. Won't stop, they said. Right off the NASDAQ. Can't stop. Won't stop, they said. Yeah, straight down. Not today, buddy.
Feel like I'm in a pizza.
Not today.
I beat that.
It gets wild. There's some funny people out there. Yeah, don't read that like button, subscribe button. You know what to do. Hit that blow it up.
I like.
Blow it up.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Yes.
Banger, dude. You know why this will be a home run, Patrick? Because yesterday we asked people what type of music they like, and we said, if you're chilling on the backyard, would you listen to Boys in the Hood by Eazy-E, Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places, anything Taylor Swift, or house music? That's house music, right? Andre, or no?
Ish, yeah.
Ish? Okay. all
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It's a banger.
I like it, Patrick.
Yeah. That'll definitely. We should play that in the club when we're in Vegas.
I think you got to jam it on the boat as you're pulling
Absolutely.
into, pulling into the restaurant.
Absolutely.
See, somebody just cut that up, huh?
That's pretty good.
MP, you
Yeah,
know
they
the
just
old
sent it over to me.
Topstep
Made it
office?
up and sent it over.
What's up,
The old
Jack?
the old Topstep office was on the same block where house music was created.
Yeah, it was.
On
Yeah.
Jefferson?
Mm-hmm. That's honorary Frankie Knuckles
It is.
way
yeah,
right
Frankie
there.
Knuckles.
Yep.
Because the warehouse was just a few doors down from us, which was the club where house music was invented.
No shit.
Yeah.
House music was invented in Chicago.
Yep.
True story.
Frankie Knuckles. All right.
Frankie Knuckles, huh? Okay, I love this. Jack, you're a wealth of information.
He really is.
Yes. All right. Since we talked and since we listened to that awesome song, the market has gone nowhere.
The market
Yeah.
wasn't listening, apparently.
That's why we have Topstep TV, guys. So then you don't get caught in over trading moments. But now that we're coming back down to these lower levels, we can start talking about an interesting area. And John, you talked about the 06s. We're below it now. But the 30-minute closes in 1 minute. Okay, guys, interesting. 30-minute closes in 1 minute.
Yeah.
And we're below 06. Looks like it's going to close below 06.
Now that doesn't mean just close your eyes and sell. It's a first step towards acceptance of lower pricing.
Okay, guys, there you go. Nothing is for sure in the world.
Dollar popping back up here as well. We got denied at that 14 EMA,
Sold.
that 15-minute range as well there. So
The S&P is not even a gap close yet.
Nothing.
There's your new bar. There's your new 30-minute.
So NASDAQ showing you potential acceptance of range from yesterday. Really what we're looking for is acceptance of value, but that's going to be pretty considerably lower probably.
Super hard to
Take a
short right
look.
now.
Yeah, it is.
I wanna get
value's a
short.
lot lower.
I want to get short, but
What's
We
the
got a
tilt?
poll here? Thoughts on the new PW song? 45% love it, 19% like it, and 36% just don't care for it.
don't worry, Patrick.
I like to do polls where when I ask people questions and then both of the answers are like yes and yes. Like, do you love it? They're like yes, and just they have to vote both ways, and I win either way.
Do you like it, and do you really like it?
Yeah, like all right. I think we could
Well,
try to
it is
make a new low
9:30
through
here.
this 85 level if we get down there. Dollar popping up here nicely, but still just chop it around. We should take out this low.
Gas traders, natural gas coming in at 55 billion as expected.
Patrick, I got short 93s when you were talking about that, just because I wanted to put a one lot on short, and it just did a little pop.
Yeah, it took a little bounce off that 50 session moving average, and now it's kind of testing below it.
Yeah, but if this thing bounces, John, it's up in the 10s again.
Yeah, you want to sell if you are expecting acceptance of lower pricing, you want to sell pops.
I don't even want this position, to tell you the truth. It's a toe in the water. So anybody's like, well, what are you doing? That's a toe in the water. It's a one lot. It's getting a little feel to be a part of a move. It's really light and tight.
Mm-hmm.
If it continues like we just talked about, all the things that we just talked about prior, great. If it hits my stop, whatever.
Well, gold traders, the sellers are a little strong here right now. I think the buyers are just sort of sitting back, maybe taking a coffee break here. But we did top out 2062.90, and right now we're looking at 2055. So let's keep
Both
an eye-
sides, we stopped short of the weekly kickoff high and low.
What?
Just
Where?
short.
Oh, on what market?
Gold.
gold.
Got it.
67 to 2067's weekly kickoff high. We just put in a high where? What's the high for the day today?
2062.90.
290, 67 to 290.
Testing at 85 here. Let's take it all the way out.
Yup. There you go, Patrick. Help me out, buddy. 85s. Don't firm up.
Shorter.
The worst time ever is to cheerlead your position because then it's like,
You're hoping.
yeah, I just got out of it. Don't cheerlead. We gave it a little college try, the 85s.
Buyers always come in.
There you go. There's your evens. There's your O1s.
S&P's turn around.
There's your pop.
See those little low risk trade?
S&Ps haven't even extended the range at all.
No.
The
Well,
ES just holding up right now, way better than the Nasdaq here.
100%.
What's been the range? Like 8 points on the ES so far?
Pretty much.
19 and a half, but it may as well be 8 points. Pretty quiet. There goes my theory for some volatility today. Well, at least so far. Hangover day.
Yeah,
Now
someone
the
in the chat
question
was
is,
saying
we're
hangover
going
day.
to once again get denied here this 14 EMA. Got that 15-minute range right there as well. Obviously, we're below the VWAP here. We're below that previous area of support from the overnight. So this is all turning into resistance right now.
Well, it gave it a good look down there.
Yeah, good job getting out.
Thank you, buddy.
I'd like to give props to Eric earlier for watching our chat. We've got Vanessa in there now. Damn. Doing a great job. Thank you, Vanessa.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Good job.
Thank you both.
All right, we got nothing on tilt. The markets are back in this range that we were just talking about when we went to the Patrick's house music.
Hey, Patrick, what time? Let me ask you here real quick. For pivot points, what time frame are you using?
So pretty much pivot points are going to be the same 15 minutes and under. So everything under 15-minute time frame, same pivot points. And then if you get to the hourly, it changes. Daily changes.
Okay.
The great thing about the pivot points is it's just straight up just data, right? It's just literally algorithmic data, just literally adding up the range from the day before. If you have a really big range day the day before, then the pivot points are going to be a lot more spread out. If you're going to have, a very tight range from the day before, choppy action, then the pivot points are going to be tighter the next day.
I got a question here. How many traders represent the tilt? I'll never tell you. We'll never tell you how many people are in our program. It's proprietary, whatever.
Sample size is sufficient.
Yes, sample size is wildly sufficient. We have tens of thousands getting evaluated, thousands that are funded. So you do the math. That data set's pretty good.
There you go. Well, today's going to be an exciting day. Not only do we have the handsome Patrick, a.k.a. Hollywood Wieland, with us. I did. We're going to have a shoulder tap with Mick. We've also got Hoag's going to join us for Power Players, Andre and myself. And yes, the infamous Black Swan will join us for TopQuiz.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm ready.
in TopQuiz. Don't forget about our group coaching. Ask Hoag anything. We'll have Back to the Futures with Max Maserati. Remember him from about a week ago? We had Max.
Fan favorite.
Yes, that should be a great educational time. We're going to see if we can do some trading on that also. And, of course, Power Hour. We've got a live funded trader, Travis, is going to join us for the Power Hour.
Hey, Luis in here just said we want ICT. ICT, if you're in there, give us a holler. I think you said January something, 25th. 25. You'd be available to come on, I think. Don't hold me to it. You don't want to come on.
When he comes out of his bomb shelter under his house.
January 20th.
January 20th. Uh-oh, Patrick. January war on the shore.
January
Rumble.
20th. He comes out of the bomb shelter. Hey, Michael, when does the world end again? We're still waiting to see that one.
War on the shore, Rumble in the jungle. What is it?
Thrill in Manila.
Yeah. I'll Don King this shit all day long.
Now. I'm just waiting.
So good.
And if you do have your own theme song, bring it with you in the circle.
All right, settlement on NASDAQ. Settlement on NASDAQ, getting a little heavy short on tilt. Those people that are asking about tilt, it's open positions. It's not number of contracts. Thousands of open positions. And out of all those open positions, if there's 1,000 open positions and 800 of them are short, then that means it's an 80% bias to the short side.
There's a settle.
There's your settle.
Yeah. SPOO's holding up. S&P's holding up. Unreal.
Once again, that 14 EMA acting as resistance. You got it for, what is that, 3 or 4 times now and just getting denied there. That 15-minute opening range.
And we're getting an indication that January 20th is a Saturday.
Well,
Hey, no, come on. Come on. I got long 77s.
Hammer
That's
time.
really right. There you go.
Hammer
Stop
time.
that. It's hammer time. All right. Time to pick bottoms. Don't do that, Michael. All right. So
there's gonna be stops just beneath settle, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I'm not 67. Hey, what levels do we have in here? Do we have
I got you. Let's go to our link.
7s? Let's go to link. Put it at the top, guys. The levels. We have 777s. That's what I was playing. That was also settlement. 742s. Patrick, you have anything down here?
Yeah, I mean, that 719 pivot point, 720 area. I mean, could we go that low? Possibly. Just keep grinding lower here.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me considering what yesterday melted up.
The dollar finally starting to push back up here.
There's a flush out in here, Andre, or no? No.
Well, I think we saw it. Do you think there's another sweep to the downside?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to. Oh, I sold the dead ass high. Unreal.
So, guys, we're 700 subscribers away from 50,000. Now, Patrick, we're way behind you. You have hundreds of thousands, whatever. What do you have, followers? A lot.
222,000.
Okay.
Wow.
Pump the effing brakes, my friend.
Do you have a plaque?
Do you get a plaque?
Yeah. I got a plaque a long time ago. I've been doing this shit for 7 years now, man.
That's how long it takes.
I made this game. I created this game.
Ooh, here
I
we
was one of the
go.
first people to be streaming live day trading on YouTube with my actual face on there.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay.
Trailblazer.
I taught Ross Cameron, Warrior Trading, how to do it.
Hold Ross. He's got himself a sprinter and he's traveling around having fun.
Is that correct?
That dude is literally the epitome of the day trading Jesus over there with his hair and just chilling in the woods doing ayahuasca and stuff.
Ayahuasca Grateful Dead shirt. I think his style is pretty cool, to tell you the truth. I'm not a stock guy. That would bore the
Yeah,
hell out
I
of
just
me.
like the fact that he got sued $3 million by the CFTC and then just kept on going the very next day. That's how much money he's making. It's chill.
I don't know how. I don't know. I don't want to get into that too much, but like I read about it and I'm like, yeah, I mean, you can't promise shit.
Well, he was just basically saying that his students were a lot more profitable than they actually were. That's all. You know.
That's why you got to say, you got to tell the truth. You got to be as transparent as possible. You can't mislead. You can't do all that. And then just like come in here and help the community know and understand the business. Like 99% of people will struggle. But that doesn't mean you can't be the 1%. I mean, it took me a while to get it a full-time career. I had to blow out a $30,000 real money trading accounts. So we have people every day here that have never been funded. We have people that are blowing out right now in the funded accounts, in the trading combines. We have people that are requesting payouts. You can see that in the Discord, I think, as they come in. You'll see that. So got to have the sour.
I think I want to get a trophy for the end of the year for the most accounts blown out. Patrick Wieland. I think, can I get that trophy, please?
I think there's nothing wrong with, as long as you're learning each and every step of the way in this business. I think it's a good business. Now, if you're not, then go to Vegas.
Well, I think, the great thing about the combine at the end of the day is like the people always say like, man, like whenever I paper trade, I make tons of money. But like when you're trading the combine, you know that there's like a goal, right? You got to hit that profit target. And then when you get in the XFA, it's like you're adding this emotion. Trading in a demo account is nothing like even trading the combine. Like you paid money for it and now you're like, there's a reward, right? Yeah. So you're putting pressure on yourself to do it.
Yeah. And I mean, okay, pilots have to go through pilot simulation training to get certified. And there's like advancing. And then they put 200 people back in the plane and then they take off after being certified on a simulator. So guys, don't give me this bullshit. I got to go pay my tuition. Andre, you always say you don't have to pay a big tuition to the markets to learn. Nope. And tuition means put it in a brokerage account and lose your kid's college fund and then go, well, like that. I learned a lot and that's just the rite of passage. No, it's not. That's the old rite of passage. So I get on rants. I think you do too, Patrick. You go on rants too. I get on rants.
My favorite is people ask me all the time. They're like, they message me like, I really want to start day trading. I'm like, don't do it. Just don't do it. I tell people first thing I tell them, don't do it. Don't even try.
I tell them now. I didn't do it really before because I'm like, if you're just dabbling, don't go to Topstep, don't go anywhere because like I don't think. But if you're like really serious about it, then yeah. But now it's like $49 starting price. I'm like, we have college kids now getting in here and getting a feel for the markets. If you could experience trading for $49 and then have the opportunity to get funded, and then take a payout, I mean. There are people that don't reset 100 times a day. And when you do that, guys, we contact you and say, slow it the hell down. They don't do it 100 times a day. But if you're doing it more than 3 times a day, we're like, dude, knock it off. But there's people here that never reset, and they'll pay the $49, and they will get funded, like just without, keep going, click, 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 click. And then there's the other ones. But the whole point of the story is you can get started in this business of trading, active trading, for a low entry. And I think that's a blessing that never was there in 1999 when I started, 97.
Michael,
I remember back when I first started, I was trading through E-Trade. It cost $16 just to place a trade back in the day, boys. Free trading, I didn't even know what that was.
Yep, 100%.
And then Robinhood came out, and I thought it was this amazing thing. I'm like, damn, free trading, it blew my mind. The idea of not having commissions, ooh.
That never got me. I didn't really. Robinhood did that. I'm like, we started when Robinhood started in like 2009, 2010. I used to follow them right at the beginning, be on their wait list and all that. I'm like, I don't really care about commission free because like that just gets me to overtrade. So whatever.
Well, you were trading futures.
I was trading futures. There's no commission free, but there is commission free.
I was trading small cap stocks and like betting on FDA results and stuff.
Were you? We do now have commission free, guys, and it will be public. And when we say commission free, when you get funded and you're trading also live on a prop firm, you don't have to pay commissions on Topstep X only. Topstep X only.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But you got to pay that clearing fee and you got to pay NFA fees. Those are the ones that just get passed on. That's welcome to the futures industry.
Yeah, that's part of the gig. I mean, desk fees. I know Jack was paying close to like 10 G's a month for desk fees. I was paying $1,500 a month for desk fees.
There's a cost to futures. Yeah,
you're already in the hole. You started off the mall. Down money up.
All right. Well, what do we bounce off of so far? 67s.
Hangover day.
Now we're below that key level, that 16,800 level. As long as you stay below that, we should keep selling. But if we don't, well, then we'll see how it goes here.
All those fireworks and today's just.
Is my screen? Oh, somebody else.
I got to get better about watching.
Somebody asked why I stopped trading the small caps. I think it's pretty simple. Futures. I was introduced to futures like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Topstep actually emailed me like 2 years ago. It was like, hey, come partner with us. And I was like, nah, I don't even know what you guys do over there. I ain't doing that. I was back before you guys rebranded, to be honest.
Was it? Oh, so it wasn't when
like your first, like no offense, but like your first logo and stuff was a little weak.
Oh, come on.
Put man. Oh my
I mean,
God,
the stuff you got now is on point. Like, there's a reason I like the logo. I like the branding now. But
we have the best brand look, and I'm not being biased, but I am.
See, this was an old logo. I mean,
but the first Topstep website was like, oh, what are these guys selling?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get the Wayback Machine and bring that out there. But first, you guys want to do some hot streaks in yesterday's best real quick?
Absolutely.
We got time? Yes. Hopefully.
Yes,
of course we have time, right?
Well, there you have it. Hot streaks. Blake still leading the pack here. Joseph F. 26, Fred H. 22, Samvara Anna 17, tied with Timothy G. At
Actually,
17.
there was a change at the top.
Yeah,
who's missing here? Carlos? No.
Anthony.
Anthony
bit the dust after 29 days, I believe.
That's a great 29. My God,
it's a hell of a run.
Yeah. Nobody's biting dust.
How much money is Blake making per day though? Is he making like $10 a day? Because like 28 days, 3,000 profit. Like how much actual?
I'll go to my Siri. Ask Siri because I don't know how to do
Jump
math.
over 100
He's
bucks a
making
day.
about $100 a day.
Yeah.
What I've noticed with a lot of the hot streak folks is they're trading micros.
Ah,
I have some other thoughts that I'd have to confirm, but hey, how about yesterday's best as well? Let's see those P&Ls.
All right.
See some big numbers on there.
my God.
Holy bananas!
Someone got long.
You on you. 25
25,
Gs. That's a nice day.
Yes,
He went
Ronnie
all. He
S,
went all in 15
14,000.
contracts
We
right
got,
before the numbers
Khalid,
came out. Let's
10,000.
go.
Tyson 9,000 and Sebastian. Sebastian's been on this list before. Yeah, $9,000. Good job, guys and
Yes.
girls.
Yeah, that's what getting long yesterday.
Had to have been.
Was it
Blind
blind
have to have been.
blind squirrel finds a nut on yesterday's melt up?
I mean,
Is that line okay?
All right. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, James.
That is good trading. I want to have one of those days. I haven't had one of those days in a long time. A 20.
You will.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Patrick, I got a goal next year to be one of those 100 lot traders that you're going to see working an order in the NASDAQ.
I mean, you could pretty much just do it now, and you just have a lot bigger max loss. You know,
I mean, yeah.
your
but I wanna-
your $1,300 day would be like a $40,000 day. Right now.
130. Yeah.
Yeah, just make sure we have payroll covered.
Yeah. I'll just make sure
Send it to
payroll's
Moon.
covered. And,
Nah, I know MP's got it like that. Come on.
I mean, if you're not parking money away as you're trading in your career, I don't know, John. You saw a lot.
You
of
can always put that Rivian up as collateral for your broker, maybe.
that's my favorite vehicle. I love it. I was just looking at it today when I'm getting into grabbing coffee. I'm like, I like this. I even said it to myself. I like it. I love it.
I was wondering if they make those for men as well, though.
Oh, come on. Here we go. We should show your truck. Your truck is a badass truck. Here in Colorado, that truck, you do very well with the lady friends here in the Colorado area, because those trucks are quite popular.
Yeah, I got the I think the doors off the Bronco the other day. It's always fun driving around, no doors, like you're in Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Danny says, did you buy a Cybertruck? I wouldn't touch those with a 10-foot pole. I'll tell you why. Because they did a little like off-road with them, and it was like the worst off-road on rocks. And it was like, unless it was a bad video, I don't know. But like, no, the Rivian can rip it through anything. I got studded tires on it now for the what you call it?
Snow, huh?
Yeah, they're metal. You can hear it click, 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 click.
Got dollar dumping here, by the way, guys. Dollar's dumping.
We're rallying back up to our
Speaking of backup, Wally Garrett was
800
down
levels got to get
24,
cleared out.
and now he's up 22. Good job, Wally.
Mm-hmm. MP, that driver is the worst.
16,806. Yesterday's high, Michael.
16,806. Yesterday's high. I think that's an area that we started the song music on. That's an area that's kind of being sucking it back into.
Showing signs of acceptance of lower pricing below that level.
Well, Fred commented here, Johnny. Looking at the S&P, buyers are initiative buyers. Sellers are responsive sellers because value is developing higher.
Yep.
Initial activity is more confident than the responsive activity.
Right. But initiative activity is more confident, but they could be shorts getting out. That's all. That can also be initiative activity. And we know, Fred, that short covering takes buying power away from the market. If the S&Ps do roll over and head lower, it'll probably be because of the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Yeah, Andre, I see it. I see it. It's getting a little heavy on the long, but S&P is only 50-50 right now, guys. Bias, all the open positions in the S&P.
S&Ps are right in the middle of the range. Right in
You
the
saw
middle of
where
the
we
range.
pulled back to yesterday, kind of where that breakout level pullback area was. Yeah, end of day yesterday.
Yeah, Johnny, I'll play a one guy small on the 06s.
If we take out the high of this bar, you're out.
Check out the dollar as well. Dollar just dumped.
70s. Yeah, I'm not liking this right away. Give me 10 handles, I'll take it, but I'm not holding this.
Well, I mean, it's pretty.
You're long
low
or
risk.
short?
I'm short from 03s. Johnny, the 06s we were looking at earlier.
It's
It
pretty
just
low risk. I mean, if it takes out the high of the 30-minute bar, maybe that's sign to get out. So your stop's up around, let's call it 814.
14, yeah. I don't want to take 10 handles, take heat on this.
I don't either.
811's that opening range. So we get above that 811 could be trouble as well to get back up there.
Yeah, this is kind of a critical area here.
Okay.
Yeah, I took it off. Andre took it off because you see how NASDAQ tilt is getting long, like 70%, but the S&P is only 50-50.
50-50. It won't budge.
Yes, I see.
S&Ps are right in the middle of the range, man. Just right in the middle.
I see that. So don't touch it, right, Johnny?
Don't touch it. Don't diddle in the middle.
Don't do it in the middle. Still 70% long NASDAQ.
Patrick, Umair's got a question. How many years of trading did it take you to truly get the hang of the market?
Well, I wouldn't even say I have truly a hang on the market. I'm a gunslinger. I think the biggest thing for me is I just pull the trigger and I'm either going to hit my max loss on the day or I'm going to make some money. I got a little bit of an idea what I'm doing, but definitely not a total hang of the market.
That's a good answer, Patrick.
Wow. I did not expect that answer.
I mean, it's every day I'm learning something more, and it's not even about learning how to trade. It's about fucking learning how to control yourself and know, like, I have this idea. I'm like, I'm not gonna go long or short until we tap the 14 EMA. Then I pull the trigger and we're like 20 points off the 14 EMA, and then we pull back, and I'm like, why did I just do that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You put the blinders on, you go into full just fucking, the FOMO is real, and you lose all information that actually makes sense, and you just start doing stuff.
Oh, that is nasty.
Just let it rip.
Okay, we're at the 14s now, right?
Yeah.
What's the play here? 06s and 11s were a play.
So did we hit 14 yet?
The around, I mean, close enough in my book.
I think we run into a little bit of trouble here.
Maybe back up to VWAP. But it's still,
You guys are old school. I feel like VWAP's old school. I feel like you guys would love the VWAP.
I just indicators. I don't know. But then I legitimately was on the New York Stock Exchange, and these guys work in for Catona Company. They needed to get to buy like over 100,000 shares of a stock, and they were just using an algorithm that just bought every time the stock hit the VWAP.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, that's what we do every day. We just when we need to buy, we just buy off the VWAP.
Yeah.
Really?
They want the average price of the day, which basically that's VWAP.
Yeah, because they don't want to overpay because their clients say, hey, we don't want to overpay, 1% what the average price is.
Bummer. That just ripped higher.
Yeah, it did.
That just ripped higher. That might be your stop run.
We ended right where all the other stops were.
Yeah, that might be your stop run.
Yeah.
20s.
Now we just want to turn this 16,800 area just into support, and then we can, if we're gonna push back up, that needs to be kind of turned into it.
Anne Marie's here. She was saying that when we were near those lows, she was watching a 1-minute chart to look for some sort of base for a long. I hope she took it and made some money on it.
I've had fun with you today, Patrick. You're a good guy to trade with. It's fun.
When do I get you on my stream though? That's what I'm
anytime,
I'm
bro.
Here and helping you guys out. I need a little bit of help on my.
I don't know if I'm a helper or hurt, so you tell me. I don't know. You invite. I'll go over there. No problem. It'll be fun.
I'll take Andre then. Me and Andre just go hang out. I feel like me and Andre can just get wild over there.
Taking my trading buddies. Come on.
Dag nabbit.
Dude, Patrick, we got to get you out to Vegas.
I heard Andre's pretty good teaching how to ski, so maybe me and Andre go skiing together.
That is true.
You teach me how to be a waterman. You got a deal.
You come out here, I got your lift ticket, and I got a room for you.
I try to get you guys to come to Florida. Nobody wants to come. Nobody wants to leave where they're at right now.
Sunny state for
shady. We got a poll here. Should MP and Andre go on Patrick's stream? We got the poll here in our YouTube chat.
I'm gonna take Mick fishing. That's my next.
Yeah,
I think Mick down to Florida. He's so busy though. It's hard to get him away from the desk.
Yeah, he's a hard worker, good worker, and he's helping a lot of traders out every single day.
Dude,
And
you
he's
and Victor
also a new
boys.
dad.
I need to get some tips on that mustache. Mine just never grows the same. Is it?
Yeah, yeah. The new dad thing also is kind of hard to leave the nest.
And Marie says, "Yep, she made she found that long down there. Nice.
Good job, Anne Marie.
That short up there was nice. 14s. We're talking 14s, 11s.
Yeah,
You would have had to take 10 handles, maybe not even 9 handles of heat on the 11s. Still sitting in that one if I wanted, but it's not like
yeah. That yesterday's high was
We
was
pulled back into that
obvious
14
level.
EMA. Just magically did it again. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Okay, we're getting a lot of people saying we should go on your stream, so I'm down with that. Andre, if you want to fly down and go fishing,
I'd love to.
that would be awesome.
I've never done the deep sea fish. It looks pretty cool though.
81% says yes.
The great thing about my
19% says
stream is
no.
there's no filters, baby. There's no corporate structure. It's just we can say whatever we want.
Anything?
Wild and out.
Look at that. Right off the 800s, back up into this level. We take out the 20s here. We go try to the 40s next. This is the 2-minute chart, by the way, we're looking at. Back up into that 15-minute opening range here.
All righty.
So
Is there any breaking news in this world happening right now? 72% long.
Got nothing right
Look at the
now.
dollar again, taking out the lows here.
Getting hammered.
This is building up. Feels a little building up.
Yeah, it does.
Capital preservation time, Michael. Window of opportunity is closing. Do you have a window of
30
opportunity?
minutes here.
Patrick,
No auctions. Go ahead.
Patrick, do you have a window of opportunity time? Like when you're like, all right, it's this time of the day. I don't typically see things very well. I'm going to go on my boat.
I mean, I 100%. I've been kind of messing up lately. I've been trying to trade like I try to trade the London, or I try to trade overnight. And the other day I got stopped out before like a $30,000 move, so that was fun. But there's definitely like I try to focus on that 9:30 to 11 o'clock. Go to Chipotle and go fishing afterwards.
What's your order? Yeah, what do you order at Chipotle?
Andre loves this.
Double steak, baby. I don't want any lettuce. If it's green, I don't want it. That's rabbit food. People that are vegans and don't eat meat, they've got problems, and I don't want to be friends with them because there's something wrong. If it ain't red, I don't want it.
By PETA.
I mean, it's a very easy idea of what to eat and what not to eat. If it can't run away from you, don't eat it.
It's a very Darwinian diet there.
Food chain, man.
Yeah, food chain guy.
I mean, like, there's no point in eating a salad. It makes no sense.
I eat Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I eat salad.
If it can't run away from you, don't eat it.
Yeah. No bread, no anything. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If I can't be disciplined 3 days out of 7,
you should switch out those salads for meat those 3 days, and you'll see the total transformation.
What am I seeing? I mean, I'm already ripped as shit.
Just your mind, your body, your spirit. That lettuce that you're eating does nothing for you. It's just wasting time. You're burning calories for nothing.
I love it.
When I was in Hawaii, I was eating 12 eggs, 2 steaks for lunch. 12 eggs, 2 steaks for lunch. Best shape of my life.
12 eggs,
just
12
protein.
Hold on, 12 eggs, 2 steaks. Really? Okay.
A dozen, Michael. That's a dozen eggs, Michael.
Every day I would go buy 2 steaks and a dozen eggs from the grocery store every single day after I worked out.
Baker's dozen. Hey, would you take on Trades by Matt's breakfast? Do you know what he has? He has yogurt.
Yeah, that's like baby food. Yogurt? Come on.
Well, he does have 2 kids, so
I don't eat anything that babies eat. I also don't eat breakfast. That's like just a total waste of calories as well. You're just wasting your time eating breakfast.
I eat once a day, 5 o'clock.
Unbelievable. What do we got here? We're just gonna sit in this range for now.
Back right where the song was playing at 800s, 806.
Check out the dollar here. The dollar on the daily chart. Look at this thing. Pretty much just perfectly playing out with the rally here in the NASDAQ and everything. So dollar having a lot of trouble these last few months.
Those shorts up there so far at the 20s and 14s, still pretty decent play if you were in them. Anybody here in there's those shorts up there above the 10s? Yeah. We were talking about that area. The 06s we were talking about, in the 11s we were talking about, and it kind of like, I like it when there's different levels that people talk about and they're all kind of in the same vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
James, all right, cool. Short from the 17s, I'm assuming. Nice. Short 06s. All right, so we got an 06er in there, EY. That's the, what was, John? The 06s was what? High?
06 was yesterday's regular trading hour high.
There you go. Okay, got another 06er. 06s, 10s, you guys are in a good position thus far.
What are you drawing in there, Patrick?
Basically, that long setup there above the 20s. I mean, you can see how we got denied there, so now we're moving back down.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I would like the idea of trying to push back up to that VWAP level if we can break out through the 20s there.
Andre,
We put in a higher low here, so that's what it comes down to. We put in a higher low, then we're chilling back up to the 800s, but right now, just stuck below the 50-minute range, so go heading lower there.
Mm-hmm.
I really like to trade breakouts and setups like that give me basically a reason to get long. Like, there's no reason to get long until we get through 20s, right? Like, you're just like, I don't need to get long until we get through there.
it was a little tilty up there, Andre.
What was it? I didn't see it.
It was long. I know. That's where I got short. I got shaken out. Shaken out.
No,
I'm saying shooken. I don't give a shit what people say.
Whatever.
I got corrected.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And welcome to a country kid. Country kids kind of talk in their own language. Kind of come up with your own vibe. Okay. Well, we're down here again on
Play the range.
our lows. Yeah, this.
Gotta be careful with double bottom. See, I hate getting short down here going into this either, because now you're just like getting short into a possible double bottom.
Uh-huh.
The short was definitely up there in the, above that 10 level.
Oh, look at that. CNBC talking about pharmaceuticals. I hope that helps you trade your NASDAQ.
You watch that? You watch CNBC at all, Patrick? Any of that stuff?
I actually got kicked off the New York Stock Exchange floor because I was filming behind. I was vlogging and they thought that I was live streaming. I gotta swear to God, the security comes in. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm just filming a video." They're like, "You can't film on the floor." I was like, "Oh, no one told me."
No phones, man. Yeah.
Well, is it like
the towing company had to pay a $500 fine? They weren't very happy, but luckily I made them a lot of money back in the day.
There you go.
So you kicked out of Vegas, you kicked out of New York. It's like there's no extradition down in Florida or something.
So good.
Well, supposedly they're going to start a
you get
Miami
into
Stock
Disneyland?
Exchange. That's like the word on the street. Everyone's been talking about. But
How's
You ever been to
Disneyland?
Disneyland?
Banned?
Yeah, you ever been to Disneyland, Patrick?
He's banned.
Unfortunately, I mean, I grew up here, so I go. Every field trip is fucking Disney World.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the only spot they got it in to take.
I feel that I've been single for a minute, and I was like, doing the dating apps, and like anytime I saw a girl that had photos of her at Disney World, it's like immediately, nope. Nope.
Hold on. I got
because I am not going to Disney World on like a date for like a day.
There's a rumor out there. You have a girlfriend.
There's a rumor.
Tanya.
Yeah,
Tanya
I might have a girlfriend.
Tanya trades or something?
Is Tanya trades your girlfriend?
No,
What is that?
that's my internet girlfriend. I have an internet girlfriend. I have a real life girlfriend.
Of course
It's
you
great.
do. Yeah, and I got some real estate on the virtual world too.
Yeah. You gotta be careful. I got dumped at Disneyland.
No, Jack.
Really?
No, that is the happiest place on earth.
I know.
Expensive
I
date.
was, Disneyland.
How does she do it? Where at? Like on the ride? She just started talking to you as the roller coaster was happening?
Teacup.
I think it gradually unfolded over the course of the day, and by the time we got to the parking lot, we just drove back from Anaheim. Not together.
Because you weren't wearing the Mickey Mouse ears. She just wanted you to wear the Mickey Mouse ears.
Well, when you sit in the line for so long there, you got to have something to talk. I remember I was just there a couple weeks ago, and I was at Disney World, which is, sorry, Patrick, with the worst experience of my life. I even so much so went on Google Maps and gave it a 1-star and said, if you like line, this is the place to go to. I couldn't do it. Like, people were like, "Oh, it's only 90 minutes. Hurry up, get in line." I'm like, "Oh my god!" You'd hear people say that
for a 90-second ride.
For a 90-second, yeah, if that, yeah.
Crazy.
Or some stupid around the world or whatever it's called.
So I see some questions in the chat to the extent, was this like a date and I paid for the ticket? No, this was like a long-term girlfriend. It just fell apart at Disneyland.
You guys had annual passes.
No, I was just out there.
The CME used to have CME night.
Yeah.
At
Six Flags.
That was awesome.
Where they'd close it down, and I mean, rides were probably maybe 15-minute wait, maybe.
Yeah. Or you can just get back in line. You just do loops.
Yeah.
Loop-de-loop, yeah.
Pretty good. We got a poll out there. Anybody trading hogs, cattle, corn, or wheat? Get your vote in. We got 128 right now.
Come on, market.
I trade none.
Jack, so was that just kind of, you guys knew it was going to happen?
Did you see it coming?
Yeah.
I mean, no, it was my college girlfriend, and we were moving to different places. So, like, yes, I think it was really the impetus of being together at Disneyland the whole day that really brought everything to a head.
Jack was hitting on Cinderella.
Yeah, well, that too.
Tanya, hey, Patrick, Tanya Trace is in the chat now. Someone said that she was mentioned in here.
Oh, she was.
She's in here, yeah. You can say hi.
Busted.
You're gonna get a live breakup on TopStep. The first person to get broken up with on TopStep TV.
Oh my man!
I thought about maybe just doing a dating show. Dating Patrick Wieland could be. I think it could be pretty funny.
Oh God! I mean, I like how you just keep rebranding yourself in all these different categories.
It's Wieland world, and we just live in it.
Oh, Wieland world! You got to get that one.
Actually, I talked to Netflix at one point about doing like a trader TV show house thing. It was like be like Big Brother but trading.
Yeah,
and you'd have to like if you traded badly, you get kicked out of the house. So I thought it'd be pretty funny. Like get all of the influencers like in a big house, and everybody has to trade against each other.
Yeah, my wife is on The Bachelor season 16, and my prior girlfriend to her was on the season whatever before that. And I knew.
What'd you do? Just go to the castings, the Bachelor castings?
I mean, I can get them. You know, I can get them. And we had a reality show people that she knew and blah blah blah. And I just started Topstep, and we got pretty damn far, Eddie. You know about this.
You got too far.
Yeah, we sat at the table and we discussed doing a reality show of Topstep.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the thing, I think at that point we made the best decision to say, you know what, maybe not. You know, because we were just getting traction. We were just starting. That would have been nice, though. Maybe now. Maybe now we could do it.
Total distract. I mean, now that there's more influencers and futures traders, and the personalities have kind of come. But at that time, we would have been distracted and bombed the company.
Hey, I just got a note passed along to myself that Tanya Trades is coming on January 31st. So, Patrick, you should have tuned in for that.
Who's going to break up with who first?
Maybe I could do a little guest appearance when she's live. You know, we could like
New Year's
we could
Eve,
talk about relationships on the TV.
New Year's Eve?
No, I'm like a month off. Sorry.
You guys see what's happening right now? The dollar is selling off. The NASDAQ was pulling back there, but now the NASDAQ's popping back up. I never want to see the dollar sell and the NASDAQ sell at the same time.
Dollar sell, NASDAQ sell. Why? Why is that?
Because it doesn't make sense.
Okay. So when dollar sells off,
I think it's a fake out, basically.
Explain that, Patrick. So dollar goes down, typically dollar bearish, bullish for equities, correct?
Yeah. Well, so like right now, look at the dollar. It just made a new low. So in theory, the NASDAQ should be popping back up here. We made a double bottom set up there. So like there's no way I'm going to get short down here at the lows when I see the dollar is just sell, sell, sell.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah, it just makes like 0 sense. And look, because now the idea is now we rip back up on the NASDAQ because you got the double bottom. The ES holds up a lot better. The NASDAQ loves to trap. You know, the NASDAQ loves to do double bottoms, loves to do triple tops, things like that. It likes to trap people.
Right.
I always like to ask myself, if I'm gonna get short here, am I getting trapped? Am I the idiot? Because somebody has to be the idiot, right? Somebody's shorting at the bottom, and then it's gonna pop right back up.
Well, that's idiots me right now. I'm
You
short.
saw
From,
one, Michael?
I'm short from 97, a 2 guy. A little false breakout, possibly.
Is that off the 50 session moving average there, Michael?
I don't know, but I'm liking it. Bang, baby. All right, there's 500.
Nice. 500, mother.
That's a nice trade.
You mother.
It's got to be patient, boys. You got to be on TopstepTV. You got to talk to your buddies. You got to work with the folks in the chat room. We're all trading buddies.
Snap right off.
And not overtrade. Not overtrade. That's probably the biggest thing that you're going to get out of tuning into here is you won't overtrade. Hopefully.
That's short of the day right there. That was the best short of the day right there, Michael.
Oh, I took that short right there from the 73s down to the 62s quickly.
Best short of the day, right?
How about that, guys? That was okay. I just still get out early. I'm an early getter outer.
I'm up 2,700 on the day right now.
Nice.
But look,
How many
check out the
trade,
dollar
Patrick?
now. The dollar just pops back up, so that's showing that weakness in the Nasdaq.
Mark S. Man, I am not a gambler. I would not be in
down here.
I would not be in this
The
business.
dollar really doesn't need much of a pop because it's like a little bit of a pop is still showing something.
I take offense to being called a game. I'm not. I've been trading since 1997, and I've only blew out in the first 2-3 years. And everybody we've done polls has blown out of an account.
What a short, man. What a freaking short.
Yeah.
Patrick, how many contracts you trading?
And that was the trap right there. See how perfect that was? That was literally just the trap in terms of basically those shorts at the bottom got stopped out. We push up here. People try to buy this breakout long, and then we just trap right down.
Unreal.
You had the right idea, Michael. You just should have. I feel like anytime you're going to short down at these levels, you got to think that we're going to take that low.
Yeah. Yeah, those nice. John, I did it off the volume node too. It was just a small little volume node, nothing too much.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start thinking short because of the reacceptance of range from yesterday. That was a nice trade.
Are we going to this pivot? We're going to the pivot, I think.
You know what, John? No, it's not. It's a nice entry because, like, you don't. When I took 12 handles off of it, no, a total of 15, whatever, and then it just moved 40 handles off of that. I mean, it goes back to my weakness is getting out way too early.
Well, you got to think too. You're getting short into the 800 level, and we knew that 800 level was resistance support earlier, so that's a key level. Anytime those whole numbers 800, 500, always going to be resistance, mental support, resistance on those whole numbers.
I wonder if people are still short from the 14s up there.
That's where we got caught with everybody else's stops up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I don't like putting stops on like above or below the previous bar or the current bar, but I know your location was a little bit off, so we got caught there on that. But hey, you made it back, so we're good.
Somebody asked about why not to get short when the dollar is making new lows. Well, look at the dollar just pop back up there. That's when I got short there.
So the dollar firmed up, NASDAQ fell apart.
You dump.
Man, that you're right.
I know the problem too is like it's at the end of the day, things are happening so quickly that like it's hard to explain every little thought process that goes through your mind.
Yeah.
And also like if I think something's going to go up and all of a sudden 800 now turns into resistance, well, I'm not going to sit there and try to get long if 800 is now resistance.
Well, that's why.
So I can go from thinking that we might push back up to all of a sudden now we're getting stuck at that level, and it's like I'm getting short.
Yeah.
Well, we got coming up half past. We do have shoulder tap with Mick, well-loved segment. So we got about 15 more minutes here, and we'll be breaking for shoulder tap. Lots going on here today, folks. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your enemies, tell your enemy friends. We got lots of good stuff here today.
Yeah, definitely tune in for Max Maserati. That guy's a trip. Best energy we've had on this television show, I think. That guy's he's
sweet
contagious.
guy, man.
Yeah,
That's
contagious. He's
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Somebody also asked earlier about the 15-minute opening range. You can see at 11 o'clock, we're still turning that 15-minute opening range into resistance there.
I mean, if the day ends, I'm done in 15 minutes or whatever. I'll be happy with my day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a good day, man.
Mm-hmm. I was down 800 yesterday. I think it was like 800 a day before, but I made 4,000 on Monday. So 4,000 for the week. Call it 3 after commissions. Welcome to futures.
Good week.
You're so lucky you didn't trade FOMC yesterday.
I would have been.
It would have been bloody.
I would have. Mick would have been.
It never came off. It was just buy it, buy it, buy it. It never came off. Like Patrick saying, we never pivot, we never reverse. It was just close your eyes and buy.
Yeah, I would have been. I would have had conversations with Mick, or Mick would have had conversations with me actually.
MP would have been. It's going straight up. All right, we're getting short, boys. Let's go.
I did. I did short Dante.
It won't stop going up. All right, it's time to get short.
Yeah.
I tell you, Dante's been a great factor here. Dante, appreciate you sharing everything with us here, buddy. Old school Dante.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What is that? Your chart up right now. What is that? NASDAQ.
This is that 15-minute opening range. So like I was saying, I think this is actually wrong, to be honest. Yeah, that's right. So that 15-minute opening range, that turning into a resistance right there. We pulled down, we pushed back up. There's something to be said about that first 15-minute candle. I think there's a lot to really kind of base a range off of. And we're in the middle of that range, just kind of staying out of it. And then if we get above that range, we turn it into support, well, then we're going to push higher. And then right now you can see the 15-minute candles getting stuck below that level. Ursula asked how realistic it is for a trader to dive deep in the negative on the day. Honestly, I'm terrible. I'll always admit that. Like I'm terrible at turning a red day into a green day. So it's pretty much guaranteed I won't be able to do it.
We always preach, if you want to say it, trade for scratch. If you're down, don't look to make money that day. Look to bring yourself as close to scratch as possible. Mm-hmm. And don't even fight. If you're like a couple hundred from scratch, if you're down 2,000 and you can get that to $500 down, that's a scratch day. These are my opinions. So just don't make the day.
I look at my stats, like in the Topstep dashboard, you can pretty much see like my best profitable days are the days where I'm just like not having any losers. I mean, obviously that makes sense, but like the days where I'm starting out losing, it's pretty much guaranteed I'm going to blow up.
100%. I'm the same way. Yeah.
So why don't you stop?
Well, because it's also telling you the market's doing what you want it to do, right? Like if you're making money on the first couple of trades, the market's probably giving you your setups, and it's good.
Why don't you stop, Joe?
That's why I have not made my max loss bigger. Like I got an email from the Topstep team, like, "Hey, do you want to make your max loss bigger?" I was like, "No, thank you," because I know that I don't need to. I'm not going to make my max loss bigger because it's just going to be more loss for me.
Right. See, guys, here at Topstep, we will help put you in a better position, but we're also looking to see how you handle that. We call you and say you want to move it, and we get very disciplined people like, I'm fine. We love hearing that. We love hearing that. It's almost a little thing to see like, hey, can they handle the curve? Can they handle us showing, open it up? And it's up to you to decide where your loss limit is. In the best traders, I'm telling you what, they will say, nope, I'm fine. Actually tighten it up a bit. So more.
Hey, Patrick, what made you size?
When do you stop? I think there really is no point in like setting a goal in terms of like what you should hit, because if the market's hot, like yesterday, when the market's got given us good setups after the 2 p.m. numbers, like why are you going to walk away when you're making money?
Yeah,
you should walk away when you're losing money faster than you walking away when you're making money.
Yeah. Yep. What's up, Trey?
Not the Patrick. What made you size down, or when you had your conversation with Mick, take off some risk? What made you do that?
Because I just do stupid shit, and I thought I'd go all in 15 contracts, and I get stopped out, and then the market goes higher.
Right on.
So I'm just trying to stop myself from doing that. I even tell myself I'm going to trade 5 contracts. Then I get in. I'm like, fuck it. I'm in 15.
Right on.
F-bomb again. Patrick,
what?
I got a question for you. Can I ask it? All right. When is enough after a winning day?
I don't think there should be enough. There's, what's that? The movie, what, In the Pit, where that guy, who's the crazy guy that's always drunk on that movie? The futures trader.
Which
Hope
one?
knows for sure.
Oh, Greg Reba.
Yeah, and he's like, guys, when the table's hot, you don't walk away.
Yeah.
So it's like that right there. Like when it's hot, you got to put your foot to the metal, pedal to the metal, and when the market's cold, that's when you walk away.
And he was such an expert at when he was hot, man. He was hot. He was a great trader. Just continue to just bury the market and add the winners, add the winners, add the winners, add the winners. He was so good at it, but he just kind of lost his mind after a while.
I mean, there might be other reasons that happened too.
Yes, there were. He was a budding musician, and I played the drums, and he was always, trying to get me to go to his house, which was in Lincoln Park, because he had like a whole music studio down in his basement. And he's like, come play with us, come jam with us. I'm like, I never would, because I knew where it was leading, and it was usually into some debauchery.
Grateful Dead concert.
Hey,
I've been to a lot of those.
I got invited to a Fish concert in February in the Sphere of Vegas. I'm going.
I would love to see you at a Fish concert.
Cool, man.
I've never been at one of those things.
I would love to see you.
You're gonna have to definitely eat some edibles.
No, iced tea and popcorn.
Yeah,
I tell you, we go down to Vegas, we got to check that place out.
definitely.
We should have the Topstep live from the Spear. What it cost? A couple million to rent it out for a day?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll do it
I'll share.
a few days in a row. We'll get it going.
I think maybe just putting a Pogue space on the Spear would be sick.
I would say really quickly, guys. I got to ask Patrick. Patrick, we're throwing a trader Topstep trading league. We're starting to put this together right now. TTL, think NFL. Topstep TV, think ESPN, and we're gonna really make it more of like a league. So we would want you down there in Vegas, and we would want you to put a team together. There's other influencers.
Well,
big names.
I'm all for it, but honestly, I might be a free agent coming January. I'm still waiting for my deal with Topstep. So
you're asking for a lot, my friend. I don't know.
The draft is opening up January 1st.
Well, let's negotiate on live TV. Let's do it.
Yeah, he's asking for. I don't know.
No, I think it's cool. I want to be a part of it. I'm just we'll see how 2024 looks.
I mean, you got to be exclusive to us, and you got to ask him for. We'll talk.
Here we go.
You're a good ball player, though. I feel like Steinbrenner talking to Jeter.
Johnny, what movie were you referring to?
I don't know. I mean, when you have a horse in the race and the horse is winning, you keep on betting on that horse. That's all I would say.
Eddie, the movie was Floored.
Oh, great movie.
Go.
Yeah, floored. That's a good one.
Sit, Tori. A few people were asking.
You can see me a few times, like in the background.
Oh, you on there?
Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't part of the movie.
You didn't see Hoag doing lines of coke in the background?
Yeah, when they're showing pictures of Rob Prosnewski in the pit, you can see me in the background.
Rob.
My claim to fame.
Well, you've also been on the cover of the Sun Times and stuff, too.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I taught Rob arbitrage.
Rob Prosnewski?
Yeah.
Anne Marie, it really is a great documentary.
Yeah, it's on Netflix or not Netflix.
It's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, go check it out, guys. It's a great one. Go watch Rogue Trader. Go watch Boiler Room. Go watch Wolf of Wall Street. Sorry about that, but I hate that movie, Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, you like that movie.
No, I didn't. I hate screwing
That's
up.
why I started trading in the first place, legitimately because of Wolf of Wall Street.
I could.
It all makes sense now.
All makes sense now.
I literally started trading these little penny stocks because I thought I'd get fucking rich after watching Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, the Rogue Trader, Yahoo. It's a great one. Ewan McGregor's in it. Floored, though. Check out Floored.
Yeah. I think Rogue Trader is probably the most realistic out of the movies.
Yep.
No.
You see how the ES is holding the overnight lows here. If we lose those overnight lows on the ES, we're probably going to take out this next low on the NASDAQ here.
All right, folks. We are just about done here. And I want to thank Patrick for being with us here today. Patrick, all-star, baby. I tell you, the juices were flowing. The energy was high. then I'm ready to take a nap.
I've had to go to the bathroom so bad, but I've been waiting. I drank like 10 gallons of water this morning.
Same, Patrick.
We're gonna let you. And Michael, you're done here also.
I'm done every bottom of the hour. I enjoyed my time with you all. Fast Markets has come to an end. I'm going to keep my day at $1,590. I need to go take a nap anyway. I canceled all my meetings in Topstep today because I didn't get good sleep last night. But I'm glad with all that.
Can we trade?
John Rambo said he switched from Apex to Topstep because of Patrick. Just saying, just putting that out there.
I mean, if I was anybody at Apex, I'd switch to Topstep.
All right. Hoag's going to stay here. Andre's going to stay here. We're going to bring Mick on. And once more here, you guys have a best rest of your day. Thanks again, Patrick. We're going to take a time out, and we'll be
Thank you, guys. I'm
Thanks,
heading to
Mr.
Chipotle,
Wieland.
baby.
Patrick, good stuff.
Shoulder Tap is here. Yes, indeed. And like to say good morning, Mr. Ironimo.
Hey,
How are you
morning.
today?
Morning, gentlemen. Doing really well. Happy it's Thursday. It's kind of Friday Junior for me. I'm not going to be in the office tomorrow, so Brett will be doing the shoulder tap segment with you all.
Okay.
All right. Where are you going? Going anyplace fun?
I am going to try and get out and do a walk in the field with the dog, see if we can find some pheasant.
Nice.
And
Nice.
and then I've got another appointment midday, and then I've got an interview in the afternoon. So while I'm not working, I actually am taking an interview 4 o'clock on a Friday afternoon.
You're interviewing someone. You're not being interviewed, right?
That's correct. That's correct.
Good.
I'm quite happy where I'm at.
Got to make sure that we get that out there.
Yeah.
I
How
tell
are you guys doing?
Pretty good, Mick. You know,
Good.
I just got myself a Mossberg, Mick. I got to go pheasant hunting with you soon.
Oh, nice. We should do that. I've been talking to JD about getting out there. I know he's going out of town for a little bit, so we said, you know, when he gets back in the new year, we'll get out there when it's nice and cold and
Nice.
you know, see what we can find.
All right. Well, I'm going to back out. Mick, what do you got for us today?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to start with a follow-up from yesterday. Yesterday, you know, one of our traders that, you know, has built his account up to a pretty large balance. We talk about him a lot. Hughes from France. Yesterday, I think I mentioned he was probably, I can't remember at the time when I talked about him yesterday. At one point during the day, he was up 18,000. I think when I talked about him on Shoulder Tap yesterday, he was either up 18,000 or up 15,000 or something like that. Kind of a sob story here. It's not how he ended up on the day. No.
Oh, no.
There's a little bit of cannonballing involved in the story, a little bit of FOMC statement involved in the story. So Hughes is up 18,000 on the day, and this is definitely a shoulder tap more so than a pat on the back. And it all happened very quickly, guys. But right at 1 o'clock, when the FOMC statement number came out, actually 1 o'clock and 5 seconds to be exact, started selling the market. And we know what happened with the market. He added one contract at a time as it was going up, aka cannonballing, adding to a losing position as it's going against you, and found himself with 15 contracts on short, wrong side of the market. And that $18,000 day turned into a, what was it, with slippage, $3,300 losing day.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
That's the moron trade.
Yeah. So actually, I now I remember after I looked at my notes, he was up 15 grand, and then he ended the day down 3,300. So an $18,000 swing. And you guys were watching the markets at this time. We all were. I mean, it happened in short order. We're talking less than 5 minutes. $18,000 gone.
Ouch.
That's leverage. That's trading into economic releases. That's cannonballing. That's a lot of stuff. So he had an $18,000 swing on the day yesterday, and at the end of the day, $17,000 in his account. So, I mean, that I was talking to JD about it a little bit yesterday because I was kind of like, you know, how the F did this guy let this happen? I don't know what was going through his mind at the time. Obviously had an opinion on, you know, reading the numbers and stuff like that. But, I mean, an $18,000 swing when you start the day with 20 grand is just like you're playing with, you know, not just fire, you're playing with the volcano there. I don't know what happened. You know, that would be, if that happened to me, that would be something that would make me be questioning what I'm doing in this business. Certainly taking some time off this business. So normally I say I'm not knocking someone, but I am kind of knocking him right now. It's not personal. It's about the trading. I'm knocking the trading. But that was, I'll come out and say it. I'm a direct person. That was really stupid. And, you know, those results from yesterday are going to sting, and something that would probably scar any trader. You know, if you make stupid decisions like that,
it's bringing up some painful memories for me. I'll tell you. That's why I don't trade economic numbers anymore.
That's what I was getting at, Hoagland said it. I was, you said it. I was like, I wanted to get to like those things that you do that are stupid, that really sting. If you can remember them and not replicate them, you know, who knows, maybe in, you know, his career, you know, going forward, an $18,000 losing, an $18,000 learning experience could be inexpensive in the scheme of things. But right now where he sits, that was a shit ton of money that just got, you know, wasted away for no reason. He's been someone who, you know, he has more losing days than winning days. He does have that $3,000 daily loss limit, which has definitely saved him and kept him in that account, because when he does have the winning days, they're $15,000 winning days, $25,000 winning days, that kind of thing. So he's knocking it out of the park when they're winning days, but he's, you know, eroding those profits on the losers. But, you know, poor money management. Everybody listen to what I said there. Don't do that. I'll put it that way. Don't do that. So that's my shoulder tap from yesterday as a follow-up. He's also down 3,300 again today. So kind of another sad story. Now that account's really, not where it once was.
I kind of wish he would have taken the day off and just healed up a little bit.
If you can find yourself up 15 G's on FOMC day before the release comes out, call it a great day and walk away. I don't see a lot of people killing it on FOMC day. Certainly he got killed on FOMC day yesterday. Yeah, it's like we talked about a little bit last week and this week. If you're well ahead on the week, make sure you stay up at the end of the week kind of thing. If you're well ahead on FOMC day, heck, just don't do it. So I got to move on from that, but I wanted to follow up with everybody. That one upsets me quite a bit. I do have a shout out to one of our live traders. I got a call from Robert T yesterday, one of our traders in a live account. He hasn't been trading in the live account for too long. It's 100K account size, or 100K account type. So he's got a $2,000 daily loss limit. Hasn't traded many days in the account, but he noticed, and his account's in really good shape. He's got a nice healthy balance of right around $10,000. But he called me and he's like, Mick, it's not been working lately. He's like, I want to make a couple adjustments to protect myself from myself. So a couple of things that we did, and this was all him volunteering and asking for this, and I accommodated because I want people to be less risky. So we trimmed that $2,000 daily loss limit to $1,000 loss limit. I also went into his risk parameters and changed his max clip size for the NASDAQ, the market that he trades, to 0 contracts, so he couldn't trade the NASDAQ. So he was very mature in reaching out and saying, hey, I'm catching this early on. A handful of days haven't gone too well. I'm going to pump the brakes a little bit like we talk about doing here on the shoulder tap. And, I kept the same position sizing for him, but he can trade. He's only going to be trading micros for the time being. And he had a very, very open-minded stance about this. He's like, Mick, I don't know how long I'm going to trade the micros, but I'm going to do only micros. And he's enabled for up to 10 micros right now. So if he, kind of scales up or even trades 10 micros, it's like trading a one lot in S&Ps. But I think he watches the show. I wanted to just, commend him on that. That's a big boy, being honest with yourself. And it's certainly going to serve him well because when things aren't working, he's pumping the brakes. So his risk is limited. His upside's obviously limited too. But yesterday we talked a lot about confidence, small winners, building that confidence back, and that doing so much for your trading. So when you do find yourself being consistently profitable again, you start ramping things up and adding leverage. So I'm happy that he's comfortable doing that. It's something that a lot of traders cannot come to terms with. It's a maturity thing. So
it'll make him a better trader too.
Yeah, it will. And I mean, you're already telling me that your trading activity, he obviously got called up to a live account for his trading. His trading was, not where he wanted it to be. So it's going to help him a lot in the long run, big time. I mean, he's trying to save all his ammo for a later date and not put it all at risk. So I really like that a lot. That's a shout out and a shoulder tap from what happened yesterday. As far as today goes, I got some shout outs. Starting with MP, shout out, up $1,600 on the day. Yeah. I heard him say he was done right before I came on. So hopefully he catches some fresh powder out there today. Yeah. Featured Wally G last week. Talked about him a little bit yesterday. He's having a good week today. Up today again, $2,200. Sergio, one of our traders in an express funded account, up 10 grand on the day. Very happy for him. I know you guys had Patrick Wieland on not too long ago. He's up 2,700 on the day. I know he mentioned when he first got on that we spoke yesterday about trimming his position sizing to 5 contracts. Another mature call. Hey, he hasn't been losing a ton of money, but he hasn't been, on this rolling hot streak. So he's, this is a mature thing. Mick, shaved me from 15 contracts down to 5. So that's what he did. And he's up $2,700 on the day, trading those 5 contracts.
We let him know you were proud of him too.
Yep.
I told him that. I like that. Anytime a trader who can, put up big winning days is humble and smart enough to say, look, right now we got to trim the size. Whether they're doing that themselves manually or asking for a little help with adjusting the risk parameters, that's a mature thing. And you know, mature traders, they fare better than those that can't do that and are, you know, getting emotional and swinging for the fences and hoping. So speaking about trimming, you know, big names and people that can take a lot of money out of the markets, shout out to Danny's Trades, Danny Miraz, and his live account. I think I mentioned it on one of the previous segments. He hit me up and said, Mick, trim it down to 5 contracts. So we've got 2 of our social media, 2 of our premier partners, social media influencers, guys with big followings, trimming their position sizing down. It's because they've got that maturity in them. So
good examples.
Yeah, I commend both of those guys for that. Other shout outs for the day, Elle Bryce, she's up $3,000 in her live account today, so very happy for that. Coming off a losing day yesterday, so always good to come back with a nice big winner after a losing day. So those are the shout outs for today. You know, for the big winners, we've got other people up money, but those are the people I wanted to chat about. And with that, let's talk about some of the trading cards. Someone we didn't get to yesterday, Zinru, one of our traders that got called up from an XFA to a live account on Monday. We ran short on time yesterday. So I wanted to start with him today. Speaking of short on time, I mentioned it yesterday, found out we're going to be extending this 30-minute shoulder tap segment to 45 minutes starting next Monday, which I'm really excited about. And during that extension of time, we're going to open up at the end for questions. So get ready, everybody. Start thinking about questions that you have for me, about our successful traders, about the program, whatever. You know, hardships I've gone through, whatever. I'm an open book, so I like sharing, you know, especially the struggles that I've gone through, because I think people learn mostly about the struggles. So anyways, that's next week. Right now, we got Zinru's trading card up here. Like I said, he's getting called up to a live account. This is someone we've had our eye on quite a bit lately. They had been in an express funded account previously. This is their first time getting called up to live. We had really liked what we saw out of a previous express funded account with them. But in that account that was, you know, we were looking at a little over a month ago, you know, was good at taking payouts, but then hit a cold streak and didn't have enough cushion to, you know, maintain that XFA or get transferred. But second time around, here we're talking about him, and he's getting called up to a live account. 87% winning days. Awesome. 60% winning trades. Pretty damn good. Risk reward ratio 1-to-1. You know, sure, fine. Nothing really to, you know, say that that's negative, but I do like higher risk reward ratios of 2-to-1. What I like most is Zinru is trading 1 contract. Averages
Really?
1 contract per trade. I love these 1-lot traders. I think it just allows you to be so nimble, and you know, I always talk about catching a piece of the trend for the day. So
Absolutely.
you know, averaging $1,000 a day trading the NASDAQ, or the NQL as we're calling it today, trading 1-lots. I always say it's easy to make or lose $1,000 a day trading 1-lots, but Zinru's just been doing very well. I want him to be conscious of, or call it an area for improvement. His biggest losing days are equal to his biggest winning days. That's something that all traders should think about. If you know, if on average, I don't want my biggest winning days to be equal to my biggest winning days. That's bad. But even taking it a step further, if on average I'm making $2,000 a day, you know, my biggest winning day could be $5,000, just for example. But if I'm only on average on my winning days making $2,000, you got no business. I've got no business risking more than $2,000 in a day. So I've seen a lot of his losing days being just the same size, inverse to his winning days. Something to be conscious of. No trader should be doing that. I think for a lot of traders out there, they'll see that their biggest losing days might be double what their biggest winning days or their average winning days are, and that's really something to it's probably something every trader goes through. I know when I first started trading, my biggest losing days were, bigger than my biggest winning days.
Right.
But that's something you really got to rein in very quickly, because the math just, Hoag's the best at talking math, and that math does not add up over time.
Nope.
So something for him to think about. Definitely need to think about it once you're in the live account, because you're trading with, some of the best in these competitive markets. So this was a feel-good call up for us. He did really, really well in this XFA. So very happy for him. Let's move on to the next trader who also got called up from XFA to a live account. Gabriel L, please.
Gabriel, what do you got, Gabriel?
Gabriel's got everything. I got to go right to the time spent in his trades. These hold times are so good. 8 minutes in his winners, 1 minute in his losers. 1 minute in his losers. So this guy is trading on a shorter. Gabriel is trading on a shorter time frame. Obviously, if he's holding, his hold times on average 8 minutes, but he's cutting those losing trades out at 1 minute. Which is, I'm talking about maturity. It might be my theme for the week here. That's someone who's impatient when it's not working and patient when it's working. And that is a recipe for success, which is exactly what we're seeing in some of the stats up above. Average daily P&L, about $1,100, 100% winning days, 85% winning trades. And, something else I love. 1 to 2 contracts on average for all these trades.
So Gabriel does not get married to their losing trades at all.
Not at all. Not at all. Awesome. He's quick to divorce those losers.
Very nice. That's sure. That's egoless trading. No ego there.
Yep, exactly right. Humble trading, very real with himself, and I just love that. I love that, the impatience with the losing trades and the patience with the winning trades. I can't help but talk about these. I can't help but think as I talk about these traders, and I'm talking about these one-lot traders and how excited I am. There's probably a good percentage of our viewer base out there that thinks that trading small is kind of petty and whatnot. I'll tell you, there's a reason for anybody out there who's maybe sticking their nose up at these people that are trading smaller. There's a common theme with these trading cards. I'm sharing high winning day percentages, high winning trade percentages, 4-figure average P&Ls for the days. Yep. So if you're one of those people that's hating on the people that I'm featuring, look at the stats and get a reality check, because this is the kind of performance that is catching our eye and what we're, the people that we're moving to the live accounts. And then this is the kind of performance at the end of the year where you've got, really something to show for what you've been doing, as opposed to, the big swings up and down, day in and day out, where you've got nothing to show at the end of the year. So for anybody thinking that, that's my kind of response to you there.
Mick, how do you feel about his reward over risk ratio?
I don't like it. It's bad. I mean, it's not good.
Gonna have to be winning a lot of trades. 85%.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be winning a lot of trades. It's hard. We talked about it yesterday. It's hard to maintain 85% winning trades. I can't recall how many days he spent in this express funded account. But it was not in single digits, I'll tell you that. So he maintained it, over at least a couple trading weeks, those 85% winning trades. And
I think another thing is, when he's hot, and he's ending days at the high water mark. I mean, he's up 1,700, he walks away. He's up 1,000, he walks away. He's up $3,000, he walks away. 1,700, he walks away. I mean, like, his biggest winning days are days that he ends the day on its high water mark.
Awesome.
I just love that about him.
I love it too. One thing that I was told that 15 or so years ago when I started trading, more like 17.
We're getting old, Mick. We're getting old, man.
17 years ago now.
Stop doing the math. Yeah.
Shit. When did I graduate high school and college? About 17 years ago, something I heard is you're never going to go broke paying yourself.
Taking profits. That's right.
If you're ending the day on a high water mark, you're not going to go broke paying yourself.
I mean, it's every day.
If yeah,
Every
I know
Yep.
it's nice, live it up while that's the case, because it won't always be the case, but live it up. So you're never going to go broke paying yourself. You can think about that, break it down, the trading day, the trading week, or even in the trade. If you got money in a trade and you're not sure if it's going to continue going up or turn around and go down or vice versa, like, you're never going to go broke paying yourself. If you're not sure, take the trade off, pocket whatever profits you have, and move on for the next one.
Hey, real quick, Mick, we're getting short on time here. Let's flip over to the next card if we can, so we can get all three of our traders highlighted here.
Okay. All right. Let's pull up. Thanks, Andre,
Yeah, no problem.
for keeping a look at the time clock.
All good.
Let's pull up the card for Rips.
Rip.
Rips is one of our premier partners here, actually. And,
Rips is going to be actually with us for Fast Markets next Thursday.
Ooh,
sweet.
We're going to see Rips.
Well done, John, with the plug. I like it. We're getting good around here, man.
So Rips, I understand, has a following and doesn't want to go by name. So Rips is who we're talking about here, and they have a following for a reason. Look what they've been doing in their XFA. They got called up to live yesterday. Average daily P&L $840. Trading the Nasdaq. They're relatively new with our program, July of 2023. 94% winning days, 73% winning trades. What I tell to everybody out there watching, for the people that are trading small, they're the ones that we're featuring here. Predominantly. Average size 3 contracts.
Wow.
I love it.
That's pretty.
They spent 18 days in their XFA. They only had 1 losing day.
Damn, Rip.
In 18 days. Yeah, really good. I will say one of the areas for improvement, and I always try and figure out an excuse for these people when I talk about this, but that one losing day was a $3,000 losing day. Rips is not putting up $3,000 on average per day, or really on any of his big days. So, like I was saying, I kind of assume that someone who's accustomed to high winning trade percentages, on those times that they have themselves in losing trades or a losing day, they might let it go a little bit too far. But obviously, with the $3,000 daily loss limit, it wasn't too far, because they're getting called up to live, and they're getting transferred with a nice, healthy account balance. So just something for Rips to keep in mind. His biggest winning day by far was 2,700. His
Nice.
biggest losing day, it was, despite it just being 1, it was a $3,000 losing day. And I think other than that $2,700 winning day that was his largest, he might have had 1 or 2 other like $2,200 winning days. So I always, am trying to, comment on some area for improvement. I didn't have much else other than that. But,
Dude, Mick, that was awesome. I mean, that's a pretty trading card right there. And I'm not talking about San Diego either. I mean, that's pretty. But,
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all
is
very
nice.
pretty.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Very
nice.
nice.
Hey, so when you have keep losing days smaller than average winning days, essentially you're saying yes, that's pretty standard advice and things to work on. But this is, I mean, you're pretty much hands off with a trader like this, with a trading card like this, correct?
Yeah, I really am. I really am. And, I mentioned, some of his bigger days, 2,700, 2,200. Right. The rest were, more in the higher 3-figure days. Those people that aren't, putting up, the big numbers, I wouldn't say fly under the radar. I got to come up with a better phrase for that. But, it's
calm waters. It's just not rough waters they're sailing in, right?
Well said. I'm going to try and adopt that if you don't mind, Andre.
No,
yeah, calm waters. I mean,
yeah.
and that's the steady consistency. It's the volatility in those account balances and those P&Ls that really catches our eye. But yeah, this is good stuff. So shout out to Rips. Happy to call you up.
Shoot. Well, nice. That being said, Mick, yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. I know next week we'll have a little bit more time for shoulder tap. Everyone loves shoulder tap. This is probably segment needs a little bit more air. We
yes,
can really
it does.
dig into these traders. People love you, love the mustache.
So I got to check in with our marketing team and see where we're at. If we're doing any T-shirts, I do want some T-shirts with the mustache.
Respect the stash. When you get that shoulder tap in the stash, you listen, all right? Everyone, you listen.
Ooh, nice. Respect the stash.
Right.
I like that.
Respect the stash.
Awesome. All right. Well, with that being said, we're going to take a quick break here. Then we got power players coming up here in about 3 minutes. John, myself, and Eddie We'll take you into Top Quiz after that. So thanks, Mick, for spending time with us. And John,
Thanks,
I'll
Mick.
see you in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, have a great rest of your day.
Always great stuff, Mick.
Thank you,
Thanks,
man.
buddy.
It's time for power plays.
Yeah, power plays. Little tone low.
Yes, sir.
All right, welcome back to Power Players, and you got the wonderful and handsome Andre with us here, and of course, Hoag is on his way. He had a 10 to Lacey, of course. You know, you got a family first. You know, family first.
That's right.
So let me ask you, Andre, how'd your trading go this morning?
One winner, one loser. Unfortunately, the loser was bigger than the winner. I'm not done for that. Down $200. It's very manageable. Very manageable.
Good management.
Got caught short. Didn't maximize the trade, but all good. Sitting essentially scratched for the day. Still licking my wounds from yesterday a little bit. I was one of those we were talking about in the previous segment in shoulder tab. Hughes got short into the FOMC. He was guilty of that as well. I guess I didn't expect Powell to come out and say what he did, but that's on me. I assumed different, and you know what assuming does? It makes an ass out of you and me. So that's essentially what happened there, but not so bad. How are you trading today?
You know, earlier I was trading some gold, caught some heat, but the weather turned.
Yeah,
Made a little profit. And then as I was switching my charts,
what happened, Eddie?
I was trading NASDAQ and not knowing it. Because I tell you, I'm looking for patterns. I'm looking for momentum. And I was just looking at the candlesticks.
Yep.
I wasn't looking at prices. And it came out smelling like roses, trading the NASDAQ. But up 454 here on the day. And I'm happy about it.
So how did you realize that you're trading the NASDAQ? Obviously, it was after the
when
fact.
I looked at the price, going, wait a minute, that's not gold.
Hey, man. Hey, it's all right. So the mistake worked out in your favor. I guess you owe the market one, though. But yeah, it's good you got back. So how's gold looking today? Let's take a look at the chart.
You know, gold topping out here. We a double top almost here on my 15-minute candlestick. And if we got it. Oh, we got it up here.
Yeah, let's go.
Way to go, guys. Yeah, up here, topping out at 2062.90. And honestly, I just couldn't believe that the buyers were just so strong throughout this. I mean, yesterday after the number came out, they continued. Even if you see the overnight, you know, we're looking at buyers just coming in strong, sellers trying to push it down, and then once again, buyers coming back saying ixnay, no.
Buyers, yep.
You know, but right now, you know, we are trending to the downside. We are looking a little bit lower. And right now, I'm sort of on the fence of what I want to do next. You know.
Well, I guess Well, you're sitting on some good profits right now. $400. What a flip! We got 450.
454, and another, I think, $700, and I pass another combine.
Yes. All right. So, I mean, right now we're in the lunch hour trade. New York's at lunch. Chicago's starting to take a peek at the menu for what's coming up for lunch. So. Maybe not too much movement, but as always, we'll keep an eye on the markets. We'll go scanning the globe, looking for where there might be opportunity moving forward during this power hour. And yeah, so let's take a look at S&Ps.
You know, I was going to say really quick, one thing I want to share with everybody. You know, I'm getting close to passing another combine, but I want to remind everybody, this is when you've got to be really tapping the brakes. Like, don't be saying, you know, I'm about 700 off from passing the combine. I got to get it now.
It doesn't have to happen today, right, Eddie?
You know what? And I tell you, one of the things I'm working on is patience.
Yep.
And I've been reminding myself, work on it, patience. And it's paying off, honestly, because I'm terrible with patience, you know, and I'm seeing the progress. So I'm not veering from the path. I'm staying on that path.
Sorry, yeah, I've noticed that about you as well. You're a couple trades up a couple bucks, and you've been sitting on those profits very nicely. I can't have you. I don't want to jinx it, but have you? I don't see you. You haven't turned a positive day into a negative day, have you?
I think the worst. I was here. I've got my DLL at $600.
Beautiful. Have you ever hit it? Have you hit it?
I was very close to it the other day. I think I was like down 550. But once again, the market patted me on the butt cheek and said, okay, I'm with you today. And we came off that. I think that's when I was only down $34 on that. So nice. You know, it's patience and management. And you know, you're down 200 today, and considering what we're seeing, that's awesome management.
Definitely, yes, definitely manageable. It's one trade away from going scratch, if not profitable. Not stressing it at all. Again, you know, keeping your losses manageable. We talk about that in shoulder tap. I mean, it's a drum that we beat to no end. You have to. We always talk about trading, live to trade another day. That's essentially what I'm doing right now. Eddie's got some profits. I'm down small, so I'm living to trade another day when more opportunity comes. Yesterday there was the big opportunity. Obviously, I was on the wrong side of the trades, so I'm not going to go chasing and try to get it all back today. I'm down $200, no biggie. I can get that back. But what I'm not going to do is turn down 200 day into a down $2,000 day. Then you can kiss away the whole week and the whole month of all the hard work you put into it because you got stupid and you got stubborn.
Right. And then it's the thing is, you know, at times we get reckless and don't realize it until it's too late. So, you know, be that second voice. Ask yourself questions. Why am I entering the market here? Or why am I moving my stop? You know, why did I just buy 2 at the market? And make sure you've got a good answer. If you don't have a good answer, then either your emotions are hijacking your account, You're trading reckless. You got revenge trade on the front burner. And these are red flags that you should see, and make sure that you're checking with yourself, even if you're going with your game plan. Why did I just enter here? Well, because it looks like a good position. I was looking at it before, maybe 2-week low. It looks like we're going to be moving above. That's a good answer. When you don't have a good answer for it, then you're just throwing things against the wall, hoping they stick.
Exactly. And that doesn't work. That's not going to be sustainable. I guess the name of the game, this whole thing is all about longevity. Yes, you're going to have good profits. You're going to have some bad days, but the longer you're in this game, that means the more profitable you've been. So it's not necessarily the big numbers you put up. It's a time game. It's the longer you last, the more money you'll make. I mean, look at Hoag and Eddie. These guys have been in this game forever, right? It hasn't kicked them out just yet. So, I mean, this is what we're trying to pass along to the viewers, pass along to all the top step traders out there. So yeah, it's a time game.
Right. Hey, we got a poll out right now.
What's it say?
And the question is, do you spend a lot of time moving stops while you're in a trade?
Well, I hope that's answered a certain way.
I tell you, I do at times.
I have.
It's exactly when you keep seeing that market get up to your exit, and then it moves away, and then it moves back again, and then it moves away. And like I said, I'm working on my patience. And today I have not moved anything to that point, the exit or the stop.
That's smart. I got a question here from Abjit. Andrew, are you index trader only, or you check all around? I check all around, but I only trade the indexes. It's good to see, like in fast markets, Patrick Wieland was talking about watching the dollar. He doesn't trade the dollar. I'm saying we'll watch other markets to see where the correlations are, what's influencing what's leading, what's lagging. So yes, primarily index trader, but definitely keeping an eye on all the markets around. You have to be aware of your surroundings, I would say. Otherwise, you're gonna get blindsided. And you learn the hard way. You'll get blindsided by something like, oh damn, I didn't see that. So yeah, essentially that's what we're. Speaking of which, we got NASDAQ to try and get some buyers in here. Keep an eye on that.
You can do, man. Nicholas is asking which combine I'm on. I'm on a 50K. I see that making 3,000 is much more attainable.
Dude, okay, so Eddie, you're $700 away from your combine.
Around there, yeah.
Are you trying? Are you going to try to go for it tomorrow, or are you just going to let it happen? It could be Monday, it could be next Tuesday.
Well, you know what I mean. My wheelhouse is anywhere on a $300 day, $400 day. So I'm in there. I've hit my goal. I've hit my target today. And you know what? I'm going to be frugal. I'm not going to be in a rush to lose that because I'm sitting where I want to be right now.
Right.
Okay. We're all different. Maybe your targets and goals are different, but I'm taking it step by step.
Also, they want to know, is Eddie, this to both of us, is it better to be master of single product or jack of all products? What do you think, Eddie?
Well, I mean, it's like, when we were young and we were dating. I
got to hear how you answer this one, my man. Go on.
I mean, I've come across a lot of traders, and I've thousands of traders I've talked to, and you look at their trade report, and they've got like 8 different products,
right?
And then you break it down, and they're trading 8 different products. Now, the thing is, when we were dating, would you have a different girl or guy every day? I mean, if you're looking for a serious relationship or you're looking for a serious success, you're going to focus. Now, I've got my primary, which is now gold. Secondary is ES. Okay. And then, secondary now is ES. And I like to watch crude.
Oh, so, wow, Eddie, you got a lot of girls out there.
Don't let the wife know. But
sorry.
Hi, guys.
Johnny.
Oh, Johnny's back. Sweet.
Hey, how's Lacey doing?
Welcome to the party. Everyone's favorite charting analyst right there, John Hoag, baby.
Lacey, she's good. She took care of a little business, so she was. When she comes in and she puts her head on my leg.
Yep, it's go time.
Leaves it there.
It's go time.
Yes,
right.
Gotta go.
Well, like we said, family first, Johnny.
You came back, John. We're looking at the S&Ps diddling in the middle right now. Nothing. Looks like we're trying to take it a little higher here. We'll see if we can get to the top of the range. We got the 15-minute chart up here, looking around 47.90s upside. So we'll see if we can get to that top of the range. Maybe sell into that if we can.
Yeah, that might be something that's good. I mean, it was a bit of a failed auction, and right off the open there. We looked up there and we rejected. We've got excess up there on the profiles. The part that I don't like about it is we've never closed the gap in the S&Ps
down here.
If you show my charts, you'll be able to see here.
All right, switch over to John. I think he's talking about this gap, the gap created from yesterday. FOMC.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So we opened with a gap. We've been unable to close that gap in the S&Ps. So the S&Ps are, if I was going to be selling anything, it would probably be the NASDAQ, because the NASDAQ has closed the gap and has shown signs of potential acceptance of lower pricing back into yesterday's range. So, here it goes. I mean, if it gives me a cheap trade up there, I'll take it. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to set it up right about now. Let's call it 89.5.
Okay. Yep. You're gonna work an offer.
Yep.
I'm with
and
you.
There's and there is a. Well, I'm going to do it on this here. 89.5 trade. So there's the order.
Sweet.
And it's a cheap trade. What I'm hoping doesn't happen is we're not going to take out the high of the day. I think there's probably a pretty good probability of it, because again, with the lack of the gap close in the S&Ps, we by rule should be looking for opportunities for longs.
Right.
But if it gives me the cheap short, I'll take it. I'll risk the 4 points on it maybe. So let's put our stop here. And there's going to be a whole bunch of stops up there.
There will be a bunch of stops above there, so we got to So where do we put our stop then? We gotta put our stop outside of that, right?
I'm actually going to move this, and I'm going to get in when we hit all those stops.
That's what I was thinking. We let the stops run, then we get short.
Right. So when we're going to risk 4 points,
I like it.
At least initially.
All right, so we got setup playing out right now. So we'll keep an eye on that trade. Are you working that off, or did you pull it?
No, it's in. I've got an offer to sell it at 93 with a stop at 97.
That's fine.
And I'll watch it. If we run those stops and we don't pull back inside the range relatively quickly, this would be more of a time stop than actually letting this thing hit my stop.
Agree.
Jim Dalton says, yeah, you should always have a stop, but you should rarely hit it.
Yeah, what is he? He follows it up. He always follows it up with it should never hit it, right?
Right.
Isn't that contradictory though a little bit?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's different schools of thought on that. Of course, if it doesn't hit your stop, well, is the trade still valid? And in this case, I would agree with him. I would say if I'm looking for the market to take those stops out over the high and die, and then pull back into the range, that could be a failed auction, like Deanna says. Sometimes we get that look outside the range and then we'll pull back down. That could be a failed auction. That's an opportunity to look for a short that helps you limit risk. The other thing is, Andre and Eddie, we had already one failed auction below the initial balance. This blue line is the initial balance, that first hour of trade. We have a failed auction at the bottom. If we take out the high, the probability is that we're just going to end up in a range type of day. So if we take out the high and I get filled on that sale and we pull back into range, the likelihood is that the market will just kind of range around the rest of the day. Right. That's it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So essentially we're playing a range bound trade. Well, we're watching the setup take place right now.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, and if it gets taken, I'll monitor as much as I'm able to. How the market looks as it takes out those stops, and what I'll be looking for, and it's probably going to be lunch, which kind of complicates things a little bit. But what I'll be looking for is a robust dome. If we get filled on that, and the dome, we hit those stops, and the dome absolutely dies, and it looks like nobody is even placing orders or canceling orders. Nobody cares. Nobody's even looking at it.
Yep.
That's a higher probability of coming back into the range. But if the market, if it looks like it woke everybody up there, then I'll get out of it. That's the only time I'm really looking at the dome for price action is in these types of situations.
See, I like that dome. I like watching that dome. It's my tug of war.
Absolutely.
It gives me a little edge. We had a poll complete here. Speaking of stops.
Oh, let's see.
And do you spend a lot of time moving stops while you're in a trade? Basically almost 50-50. Yes said 51%. No said 48. Wow. Okay. I guess, like I said, I'm right in the middle there.
Yeah, I see that. There is some liquidity. Leo is looking at Bookmap, and he says there's liquidity at 47.90.
I believe it.
I do see that right here. And there's also 47.88 as well. So I mean, there's pretty good probability we're going to go up and take out that liquidity, which would give me the better trade location.
That's why our offer is at 93 right now.
Right.
So yeah, that's basically essentially that's a setup we're going to pay attention to. I think we have something coming out with some winning trades that we're going to share. Hopefully, we get those out to everyone.
Yeah, we got time for that. Let's.
Production will let us know, but yeah, that's going to be some really cool stuff to share with everybody. What else we got popping around here? John, how'd you trade today? I was telling him I'm down a couple, but nothing. It's very manageable and nothing that's going to blow out for the day.
Dead even.
Dead even.
Okay, there you go.
Trade for a scratch, man.
Good management. Johnny, before you got on, I was looking at my my trades here today. I was telling Andre.
Yeah, listen to this.
I was trading gold and early this morning and put a little profit on. And then when we were switching, I didn't realize I had NASDAQ on. What I'm doing is I'm looking just at my candlesticks for opportunity, and I ended up making some nice cash in the NASDAQ.
It's nice when you're the accidental trader and it works.
It worked for me, yes. Well, I mean, it's maybe that's a good test to see how you can recognize market momentum. It was a different market, different characteristics, but I got lucky. Let's just say that.
Hey, I'll take luck anytime.
Yes.
We always used to say on the floor, rather be lucky than smart.
Yeah,
there you go.
For real.
There you go. Andy's got a question here. He says, I like the base hit mentality, as I was talking about. I find that it leads to worst risk reward. How do you guys get smaller wins and keep a good risk reward? I tell you, either it's a winning trade or a losing trade. I like to try to go 1 for 1.
Yep.
If I'm going to risk 100, I'm going to make 100. And if the market's going to tell you if you're not going to get that 100 real quick. So
100%.
Yeah.
The shorter the time frame, the higher probability you're going to have a high win rate.
Yes. Why is that, John?
It just it doesn't take as long to get there.
Yep.
If you're looking for 3-to-1 reward over risk,
that's going to take time.
It takes time, and you got to be able to stay in those trades.
Yeah.
Yes. The longer you're going to trade, the more new information can enter the market, which can definitely take the trade off course. So the shorter the time frame, the more likely it is to go in your favor. But then with hold times, we like to keep hold winners longer than losers. So yes, you're gonna have to sometimes you have to grit your teeth and just hang in there.
Yep. And and I'm okay if I'm only right 40% of the time, but my reward over risk is 3-to-1.
Okay.
You can build an empire that way.
Yeah. Fred Zandowitz up 260 on the day. He's asking how about everybody else? 260 is a good day. You also got to put it into perspective too. Small trader, large trader, like they say, if you can't trade small, you can't trade big. So don't get ahead of yourself. Start small and see if things are happening the way you want them to.
Agree. How's gold? Oh yeah, how's oil looking today? I haven't had a chance to take a peek over there.
It's really fallen into range. It seems to be kind of testing the extreme of that range right now to the upside.
Yep.
But this is another example of here's yesterday's range high. Here's today's range low. No gap close. Look what it's doing. It's attempting to continue this push to the upside.
Yeah. So much for crude in the 60s, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You figure they'd be coming in and buying. Hopefully they're filling up the strategic petroleum reserves at that price, John.
Yeah. That's what that was my, I don't know if they listened to me, but that was my suggestion.
I think you're right. I love it.
You might want to fill that thing while it's done.
Yeah.
Here's some positivity, guys.
You got to check gas, buddy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Eddie. Sorry.
Nick's up 200. We got Vopat up 715. Marcelo's up 350. Phil up 700 in his second day of the XFA.
Awesome.
We got Hoagland, wow, up 34.40 in 150K. That's a great day. Juan is up 210 with just one trade. Stefan up also. And I just lost everybody here. Stefan up. So we've got RS 276 up 43. We got Echaliki up 587. Stefan up 4. And 1,200 on micros only.
Wow.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, that's some big winners.
Man.
All right, well, people are making money out there. It's good to see.
I don't think I've ever made 1,200 trading mini micros.
Trade minis.
That's a good day. Yeah, Angie up 720. And Dale K up 420. My good friend Dale up 420. Meet you in the alley after lunch.
I like it.
All right. Good stuff.
Well, if we get those, I think they're working back there. Work on finishing up those slides from social media. They can share some of their winning trades and whatnot. I'm sure people would like to see it. But yeah, keep sharing your winning trades with us. We'd like to highlight all the winners out there. Let you know that money can be made in this.
Yes.
So here we go.
Right.
Still upticking here in the S&Ps, John.
Yeah.
It's
gonna go take out all that liquidity up above.
Oh yeah.
47.90.
Okay, let's see.
Seems to kind of run out up above that, but we'll see as we get closer.
JT's asking Eddie, trading gold similar to the volatility of the NASDAQ? No, not at all. No, it's not. Let's see here. It obviously it doesn't move as quick. Okay. I do see that right now, looking at the gold here, just to give you an idea, 15s, 19s, 24s. And let's pop over to the NASDAQ here real quick on that. I guess you're right. Maybe you are right. But it's moving a lot quicker. Pretty much the same.
Same liquidity.
Liquidity on each level. Right. Yeah. It's a good point. Good point, JT.
We have a 135 point range times 4. Public math again here. So we're looking at, hang on, I got to do this the right way here.
All good.
Take out the pencil.
So we're looking at what, 135 point range times 4. That's 540 ticks is the range in the NASDAQ today. In gold, the range is 209 ticks. So the NASDAQ moves a lot more and a lot faster than gold. But you got to remember, in certain situations, gold can be just as volatile as the NASDAQ can be.
Absolutely. Okay.
But not as quick, not as a flash and pan. Well, what was that? My goodness! I mean, I'm watching the NASDAQ right now and just amazed, which is pretty cool. But John, we were NASDAQ speed, but as you get sort of comfortable in base hit trading. This is something that, I know it's too fast for me. It's too fast. I got lucky. And like John says, it's heart palpitations just watching it. But, if it suits your needs and it works for you, by all means, man, get as much as you can when you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now we got the, NASDAQ just put in another new low in the last bar, and now it's coming off those lows. It also has traded below the initial balance and not above the initial balance. So if we do take out the high of the initial balance in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps and it comes back into range, probably going to be a range bound day.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be in a range bound day from going into. Oh, by the way, we got triple witching tomorrow, right? So,
yeah, expiration tomorrow.
Expiration tomorrow, so we might see some wacky price movement, erratic price movement, stuff that might not make sense. That's okay. So keep it light and tight going into that.
Yeah, we have folks that watch that are keeping an eye on some of the higher open interest strike prices. Maybe we'll be asking tomorrow what are the strike prices where they're going to get exercised and then probably get out. That's
good call. We'll have to explain that. Yeah, that's
Hey,
really good call.
Hey, Johnny, CZ is saying, homie, after such a large ranging day and towards the end of the trading week, any historical market tendencies?
Well, I think we're kind of seeing one today. You know, there was a lot of energy expended yesterday after the release came out. Today, we're basically putting up a hangover day. The day market is just kind of hanging around, accepting higher pricing or deciding if it's going to accept higher pricing. And then the next move will come off this consolidation.
Okay.
So we were talking about the expiration tomorrow. And so any of the options, like the S&P options that are in the money at expiration, they're going to get exercised, which means they're going to be actually holding a position in the underlying contract, which is the SPX or the ES. And when that happens, if there's a large strike that has a lot of open interest, a lot of those traders are just going to, once they get exercised, they're going to get out in futures to lock in those profits.
Okay.
So that's why expirations tend to get a little bit, what's the word, Andre?
What?
Wonky.
Wonky.
Right.
I think that made the dictionary. I think that was last year's or year before new word of the year.
Hey, so guys, real quick, I think we're going to try something new out here. I think production gave us the green light, thumbs up.
Oh,
so,
boy,
yeah, so James is out there.
We sure did.
James, there you are, my man.
Yeah, sorry, I was waiting to have a little entrance. But if you guys are on social media, if you're in our Facebook group, you're on Twitter, you're on Instagram, you're everywhere, and you got some trading combine passes, got a payout, got whatever you want, throw it up online. Tag us, #Topstep, #TopstepTV. I got them on my phone. I'm always looking, but we got some W's here. Yes. To us. If you remember.
All right. What we got?
Yeah.
Bring out the horns.
Nice.
And we're not talking Eddie Horn either. No.
I'm here already. Yeah.
What do we got here?
This one's from France. He was on earlier. Big poster in our Facebook community. He requested a payout of 1,000, left with 2,000. Therefore, no trading until Topstep has taken the amount out. Cleared for me to trade again. He's going to use it to get a new set of winter tires.
Beautiful.
It's France. He was on yesterday.
Perfect timing.
Oh, this is France Ho.
Yeah.
Oh, our guy. What's up, France? Sweet.
The family trader.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Getting some new winter tires. Very good. Look at that. Turn profits into real stuff. That's badass.
Nice. Yeah, right?
Wow. Okay, cool.
Purchase. What else we got? Let's see. We got acquired my second XFA. Should be passing my third here in the next 1 to 3 days. Here we go. That's from Matt, also in our Topstep community.
Matt. Congratulations.
Should pass my third here. Okay, so James, they're posting these in our communities, correct?
Yes, these ones are from our Facebook community. Awesome. I'm sure we can drop that in the chat somewhere. If you're not in there already, please do.
Please do. Yeah, feel free to join. Feel free to share with us. We'll post them on here, and you get a little shine for all the hard work you're doing.
Absolutely. And like I said, we got Twitter, we got Instagram. Drop them, tag them, we'll find it.
Awesome. What hashtag should they use?
I always look for a #Topstep, or if you want to get a little bit more specific, since people talk about us a lot, #TopstepTV. I'll find that too.
Sweet. We're on the hunt, everyone. Please share your success stories. We love them.
Got a couple more here. Someone who picked up some of our Veterans Day discounts, passed their Topstep accounts, got those $11 deals locked in.
Funded. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, this is because that Veterans Day deal.
Third.
Yeah. Picked up 3 of the Veterans Day $11 evaluations.
$11 funded.
Finally completed them. So $33 initial buy-in, 3 funded accounts.
Love it.
Way to go, Guerrero.
Way to go.
Look at that. #Topstep, #TopstepTV. Thanks, Danielle.
Got it. We got
Simon.
Here. Simon, funded trader. We love seeing these certificates. Our design team did a really hell of a job. So
whose signature is that in the lower left? Who is that?
Some John Hoagland.
That's a very handsome, pretty signature, John.
No, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my handwriting is absolutely ferocious.
I tell you, that's Michael's signature on the right. He could be a doctor filling out prescriptions on that one.
How about this? Here's a little fun fact about that signature from Michael Patak. Here's a trivia question. He has that signature because he wanted to emulate Michael Jordan's signature when he was a kid.
Oh,
That's why
2-3, right?
That's why he signs it like that, because that's how he thought Michael Jordan used to sign basketballs and cards and stuff. So that's where that signature came from.
If you notice, Jordan's autograph is a 2-3. Did you know that?
Wow. Now that I think, I
Really?
know.
It's a 2 and a 3, right? Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's where that signature came from. Yeah, we want to emulate. Hey, so every time we get a funded trader, we send out these certificates, right?
Absolutely. It's for your first pass combine. So if you passed one for the first time ever, you're going to get it. But if you passed one for the 100th time, you won't get one. So it's for your first time ever passing, but it's for life.
All right. I'd like to say thank you for Vanessa real quick here. She was working the chat room. Well done. And now we got our good friend Cameron is in there.
Thank you, Vanessa. Cameron, good to see you.
And we got
What else?
one last image here I got for you, and then I'll sneak back away. But this is Christopher, happy to pass another trading combine today. I think more fun was having to lose 1,000 to get the daily limit within its limits. Also had 2 daily loss limits on this account, learning for the future. But you did it.
Well done. Well done.
Nice job.
I like this new little sharing.
Yeah, we love we keep sharing what the community's doing. Like you said, hashtag Topstep, hashtag TopstepTV. James and the team back there, they will find it and we will post it and we'll give you a shout out. That was awesome.
Yeah, good stuff. Nice.
All right, Johnny, we're still upticking here in the S&Ps. We'll keep an eye on that. I don't know if we'll get there by the end of our segment here. Keep in mind we got TopQuiz coming up next. And Johnny, you got group coaching?
Yep, group coaching at noon.
What do they want you to talk about? The role or something?
Yeah, I guess we've been getting a lot of questions about the rollover and, why it is and how it is and what to do about it. So I'm going to just talk a little bit about that during group coaching. Make sure you stick around for it. And it's a little bit of history and you might enjoy learning a little bit more about the futures industry and what is the deal with those pesky rollovers.
Yeah, roll happen. Well, it depends on what market, but roll happens 4 times a year for equity?
Yeah. It depends on the markets. For the equities, 4 times a year. Yep.
Roll.
And I tell you, sometimes Andre, we during the roll, John. I mean, I was on the floor all year long, and there would actually be traders that would just come in to fill the roll because a lot of other traders didn't want to. But I mean, it was. You'd be doing a buy and a sell. So you'd be getting for every contract that you filled, you'd be getting twice the money. And I think that's why a lot of these traders, that was their specifics. They would be in 4 times a year.
For the filling brokers, maybe, but the locals, Eddie. So let's say you were working the role in the S&Ps. So you've got the December contract, which is the contract that's leaving, and you've got the March contract that's coming in. Well, when rollover starts, the March contract starts in the second configuration, like the back month of the trading pit. And so you're watching what's going on in the DEES. If an order comes in the March, and the broker says, what's here. You know what the spread is trading at. If you lowball him to get the March and he hits you, then you can hit the bid in the December and lock in the spread at a profit to where it currently is. So you're beating the spread by legging that way. And guys were just printing money doing that.
Yeah. You're getting long below the market, or you're getting short above the market. When you leg in a spread, you lock in profits like that. It's pretty sweet.
Yes.
When I was working for First Chicago, Deutsche Bank could come in and say sell 10,000 spreads. Tell, a Royal Bank of Canada, sell 5,000 spreads. And you'd sort of have certain people that filling brokers that you had to go to. All right, you had to go to certain guys because they did your regular business, but you'd always want to slip the underdog trader, 1,000 here, fill 1,000 here. Here's a 2,000. I'm going to give the rest to my main guy. But then when they gave up the house, it's like, okay, who's what house he at? They First Chicago. All right. Okay. And then they'd have their clerk come over by you and say, "Why did you give that to them?" They'd be like, "Come on, man. Come on. It's a time of giving here.
Everyone's
Don't
got
worry.
their hands
I
out.
got more for you."
Old school arbitrage. That's right. Based
Yeah.
trading collective. Yep.
Yep.
All right, keep an eye on oil here. Looking creep up to some highs here, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Yep. Peeking up.
Boy, those. What did we touch down there? It got down to the 67s.
Well, here's the 30-minute chart. So we had weekly kickoff low is 67.30. It got down to about 67.60 yesterday.
Wow.
67.71.
What a buy.
Nice. Speaking of nice, Andy Ross up 2,800 first day of his 50K XFA using ones and twos.
Nice.
That's a real good day.
Very, very nice.
It can be done. Not everyone needs to trade 15 lots. It can be done with ones and twos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Andy's got the jab going there for him. Nice job.
Right. There it is. Hell yeah.
Walk, Andy. It's time to go enjoy your day, Andy.
It is kind of enjoy your day. All right. Well, I don't know if we're going to get hit on this, John. So are you going to keep this order in while you're doing group coaching, just the two?
Pardon?
Are you going to keep that order in while you're doing group coaching?
Yeah. Unless something changes, we'll just see what happens.
Fair enough.
Don't forget, we've got, obviously, we got group coaching here. We got TopQuiz coming up next with Black Swan. Yes, that's the Black Swan. We all know the infamous Black Swan.
Definitely tuning in for that.
Yeah, I got to check that out. Back to the Futures. Andre and myself. No, Jack. I think Jack's going to be with me.
Yes.
Max Maserati. Yes. Right.
You
I'm
guys
laughing
make
right
sure
now.
you watch that. Yeah. Watch.
Yeah, I tell you, if you're having a bad day, it's time to watch Max
Right?
Maserati.
Absolutely. That guy is full of energy, full of positivity. He'll just brighten your day. He'll bring a smile to your face, guaranteed.
It's
Or
not
you'll
just
get
a
money
cool
back.
name.
It is.
No, he's a cool dude.
When I first met him, I go, "Is that really your last name?" He just started laughing. He's like, "No."
And we'll run this story again. We'll ask him to give the story again. Oh, and also we're going to be doing another traders posting their wins at 1:20 today. So you got some time if you want to take a picture of your certificate or anything that you'd like to share. Send that to James. James will get that out, and hopefully we can post those today. And if we'll do that, and then we're gonna have our power hour from 2:00 to 3, and we've got our live funded trader Travis is going to join the crew again. Now, Travis, a frequent TV viewer, and joined us last week. Spur of the moment, I thought that was pretty cool, and that was when Mick was giving shoulder tap.
Wait, sorry, when's Travis joining us again?
2:00 for the power hour.
Oh, he's trading the close with us. Sweet.
Yeah.
Cool. So here's my certificate. It's behind my.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, pretty.
Look at that. Huh.
It's behind my stocking here.
I don't think it's filled, Hoag, because you've been a good boy all year.
Thank you.
No
Yes.
charcoal. No charcoal for Hoag.
Likewise, Eddie. Likewise to both of you.
It's funny. I got Michelle her gift early, and I'm like, well, aren't you going to ask me what I want? And she, I got to get you a gift. Like, what am I, Swiss cheese? But
I asked my wife what she wanted, and she said, "I want a new fence and some granite countertops."
A new fence and granite
Wow.
countertops. It's funny how the gifts change as we get older.
Going for gold. You know what? You're right. You're right. You know,
No more play. Yeah.
it's like that money you were going to go have fun with. You got to buy like a new toilet system. You know, it's.
I know, right?
Yeah. Oh, need
Well, we had a busy year, man. We did all the floors on the house. The house has been repainted. We got new furnace, new air conditioner. I mean, it's the house is 23 years old. You gotta update.
And we just got a new furnace too.
Hey, real quick, guys, between us three, since no one else is listening, you think Wieland's actually going to come to Vegas?
Let me check with my bookie.
I really hope he comes to Vegas. That guy's a trip, Eddie. We got to meet this guy in person. But I don't know if he seemed a little hesitant to coming out to Vegas.
I think Trades by Matt's going to be out there with us.
I know he'll be out there. I know a lot of other trading influencers will be out there. I'm just wondering
that's going to be huge. It's going to be a
Pete's the
blast.
W. So, If he hears this, or get word back to him that we're putting the full court press on him to get out to Vegas.
Right. All right, boys. Just about time for Top Quiz. Johnny's got a position on. We'll see what happens when he comes back for group coaching. Andre, still down in deuce, but we got a chance to get you back up.
No position yet, but we're working in order. We'll see what happens.
There you go. Okay, we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back with Top Quiz with Black Swan and Jack.
Ooh, Black Swan.
Nice.
Is he a human or a bot? We're going to find out.
We'll find out, won't we?
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you in a couple hours.
All right, peace.
Thanks.
Black Swan.
Jack.
We finally meet.
How are you?
How's it going? It's thrilling to see you in real life. You are a real mentor of mine.
Well, I got to tell you, Jack, I really have a newfound respect for what you guys do here because I think you guys already know this, but I just ran into so many technical difficulties just linking up to you guys. And I can't imagine doing this every day for 7.5 hours.
Oh, yeah, no, that's my life. Let me real quick. I knew I was going to be laggy there, but I really wanted that background for a second. This should make it better. So now I'm just a guy sitting in front of a green screen here. Man, I really wish I could have found the rest of my tuxedo, but I haven't worn it in like 5 years, and I just could not find the bow tie, so we're doing this look. My audio should be okay now. So anyway, if you don't know, today I'm joined by GOAT of the TopQuiz, Black Swan. And we're going to have a very special competition today. You know the rules if you're playing. Use that Kahoot link or go to kahoot.it, put in that code number. Remember to sign up with the email connected to your Topstep account so that we can find you. Besides that, 6-second delay. Answer the questions when they come up on your screen. All right. Without further ado, are you ready, Black Swan, to test this? I swear it's a fair quiz today.
I'm sure it's all Taylor Swift questions and to make me look like an idiot.
No, I saved it because you're before come down here. All right. Let's start this in just a few seconds here as soon as Daddy gets in. Love it. Jabbo. All right.
And Jack, just before we go live, I want to let you know, breaking news, we got markets selling off like crazy. So if you're trading, take a look at it.
Markets selling off like crazy, eh?
And with that, quiz away.
I had to shut down Slack to make room for all this. The markets are selling. You know what? I may regret saying this, but Top Quiz takes priority right now. Okay. Let's do it. Starting with question number 1 on this day. 3, 2, 1. The first question is, in what city was house music created? Was it Berlin, Chicago, London, or New York? Any thoughts here, Black Swan?
Oh, I know. I was just getting the clock sometime.
Yeah. You can say it once we get past 6 here, so you can say it now.
Okay, so it was made at the warehouse in the West Side of Chicago.
You are, of course, right. Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, the old Topstep office was on that exact same block. All right, you already were ahead of me there. Yeah, if you know the answer, you can just wait till it gets past 6, and then with the delay, we'll be okay.
Sounds good.
All right. To the board where we won't see any Black Swan today. White.
That's not me, I swear.
No, that would be clever. All right. Let's get this on to the next question. Oh, no, I actually prove it. People were like yelling about Berlin and stuff. No, it's from Chicago, man. NPR article. Okay, next question. The 1999 film Rogue Trader tells the tale of this real-life trader at Barings Bank. Was it Evan Dooley, Matthew Taylor, Nick Leeson, or Michael Patak? I'm going to imagine that you probably know this, so we'll wait till it gets past 6 seconds here.
I actually am not sure of this. I'm going to go with Nick Leeson.
Somehow, you're right. It is indeed. It is indeed Nick Leeson.
I'm just kidding.
All right. No, I figured you might on that one. All right. Oh, you had a real chance. Wiki-Tiki would be a really funny one. Just saying. Faithful Pooch, White Walk, Dante, Mix. All right. Next. What is the best performing stock in the S&P 500 over the past 20 years? Is it Tesla, Nvidia, I said it right, Netflix, or Monster Beverage?
I feel like we should talk this one out, but I mean, I kind of know this one.
What do you got?
Monster beverage.
Yep, it is indeed Monster Beverage. If you did the last 10 years, I believe then it's NVIDIA. I got to correct myself every time on that. Well, you are living up to the hype right now, that's for sure. Dante, Boomtown, take a break. We go. All right. Last
I'd like
question.
to point out that I've never, ever won a reset, except when I've won the competition back in the early days.
Yeah. Well, you understand. The thing is, you get like 400 people. We're going to change the way and get it more of it. But believe you me, we're getting you a reset for being on today, at least. This is,
Oh, no, I'm good. I'll donate mine like Fred did.
Oh, yeah. Fred, great guy. Also, yeah, if anyone else wants to come on sometime, I'll open it. Email me. We'll figure it out. But this is great. All right. Before we go to this last question, Black Swan, are you kind of like a trivia person? Do you do like bar trivia or anything like that? Or are you just...
I'm a former options trader, floor trader. And so, you know, I graduate degrees, and I kind of, once I absorb something, it kind of stays there. But I spend a lot of time in bars, but I usually am not up to doing trivia.
No, that makes total sense. I get it. A lot of info in the option trading. Okay, let's go to the last question here. In 2020, who won the Jeopardy Greatest of All Time tournament? Was it Jeopardy James Holzhauer, Ken Jennings, Brad Rutter, or Amy Schneider?
I actually don't know this. I mean, really don't know this. I've heard of Ken Jennings, so I'm going to have to go with him, but I think he lost, actually.
Well, he did actually win the Greatest of All Time, so even with that...
Sometimes luck is all you need.
That was...
Real quick here, NASDAQ new lows.
Truly impressive. We'll get back to the NASDAQ soon, but first, I really want to thank you for coming on today, Black Swan. Sport for being here. I've seen that you're not a computer now, and you did get things right, so you won me over.
He's wearing his human costume. Yeah.
This is my human costume.
I love it. All right. Well, stay in touch with us. This is impressive. I might want to test you again at some point. Also, stick around for group coaching with Hoag coming right after this. NASDAQ making new lows, I hear. So you won't want to miss that. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you right after that. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Good afternoon and welcome to Topstep's group coaching session we like to call Let's Crush 2023. My name is John Hoagland, senior performance coach here at Topstep with 40 years of industry experience, 31 years as an active trader. Very pleased to be here with everybody today. This is the CFTC disclaimer. I should probably have it memorized by now, but it reminds us that there's considerable risk in trading futures. These are leveraged products. We should only be using risk capital to trade with. And to me, risk capital is money that I can afford to lose. Succeeding in the trading combine, we'll put that risk capital up for you. We're going to get really quickly into the charts here because the markets are moving a little bit here. We've got the equities taking out their session lows as we speak. We'll see if we can see if we get any continuation to the downside here. We did discuss during fast markets the fact that the NASDAQ was the weaker of the two, was showing signs of acceptance back in range from yesterday, and that is, it is now continuing to now test back into value from yesterday. Acceptance there could bring price considerably lower on the day today. So we'll keep an eye on what's going on with these markets while we talk about it. We've got JD as the voice of God with me here. How you doing today, JD?
Speaking, Mr. Hoag, how are you? Watching this
right.
market tank right now. I know we were talking about expiration and rollover in the last segment. Do you think this little breakdown we're having here has anything to do with rollover or option expiration coming up tomorrow?
Well, I mean, it very well might. It's very difficult to be able to determine 100% one way or the other if that's true. And we've been getting a lot of questions about rollover and what rollover is, why it is. And just to kind of go briefly over why rollovers exist to begin with is futures markets were originally put together so that agricultural products, people that use and grow agricultural products would be able to establish prices throughout the year and make delivery of those products throughout the year. Think about it. If you were a farmer outside of Chicago in the mid 1800s, everybody was pretty much harvesting at the same time. You'd drag everything that you wanted to sell downtown Chicago at the same time as everybody else. So the price would drop because there was so much grain available at that time. 6 months later, when all of that grain is gone, people that use those products were expected to pay exorbitant prices for them. So there were a couple of things that happened technologically that made futures make a lot more sense. Number one, the storage of grain became a lot better. The moving of grain also became a lot easier because the railroads came in, as well as the Illinois-Michigan Canal. So the Illinois-Michigan Canal connected the Great Lakes to the Mississippi. So all of that grain from the entire Midwest could get to Chicago and then be shipped east via the Great Lakes. So what they started with originally, where they were called forward contracts, but there was credit risks, credit problems with that, and there was no guarantee that the other person of the contract was going to actually execute the contract. So the Board of Trade was founded. They came up with the contract system where, at different periods throughout the year, you would be able to make and or take delivery of these products. Since then, the contract system has been working for just about every product that there is as far as futures are concerned. Anything deliverable yes, we want to be able to take delivery throughout the year. Anything financial, we're going to be rolling over our positions in the current month to the future month if we want to maintain and continue to hold those positions. Hence, rollover. Tomorrow, the December contract of the E-mini S&Ps expires. Monday, we noticed that the volume in the March contract was much bigger, so we want to move our activities as day traders into the contract month that has the greatest amount of volume. If none of us are going to be making or taking delivery, hopefully, unless you make a mistake, of any financial or of any agricultural commodities. We would hope that you wouldn't want to take that, or let's say 1,000 barrels of crude oil dumped into your pool. We want to make sure we're aware of when these expirations come. We want to make sure that we're trading the right level, and we certainly don't want any positions after expiration in deliverable products, because then you're going to have to go figure out where to pick up your 5,000 bushels of soybeans. So in essence, that's the rollover function. That's the function of futures, is to spread out the risk of price movement over an entire year or even longer, because now we can take and make delivery at different periods and different times throughout the year. I hope that helps. And you can watch TopstepTV. We'll be telling you when rollovers are coming. We've got another rollover coming here in currencies. I'll let you know tomorrow when that's likely to happen. But that's the idea behind rollover. A lot of folks that trade like Forex, that Forex doesn't roll over. It just continues to go and go and go. But in futures, we have to remember the rollovers and to trade the most liquid contract. So I hope that helps. JD, what do you got for questions here?
Thank you for that, Hoag. And full disclosure, everyone, if you take delivery on a contract of crude oil, you are not allowed to empty your swimming pool and store it in your backyard. You will go to prison for that, or at least face a hefty fine.
Important safety tip there. Important safety tip. Thanks, JD.
All right. First question comes from Danny. How do you determine if a market has reached its max momentum and is ready for a reversal? How do you know when the trend has come to an end?
A wonderful question, and a question that everybody would like to know for sure 100% every time. The way I look at it, Danny, is we're going to probably end up seeing excess. If we can go on to the charts here, what are we looking at as far as excess is concerned? Well, we're going to look at the daily on the S&Ps. In longer time frames, we're looking for the market to overextend itself in one direction and then push away from it very quickly. So typically, let's take a look at these lows here. Okay, so the trend is to the downside. We start seeing very long shadows or wicks on the bottoms of these daily bars. This is excess. Auctions die in excess. Price just gets too cheap. Sellers won't sell it anymore. Buyers take over and a new auction to the upside begins. So that's really, it's really something that we can see in hindsight, right? It's very difficult to be accurate in picking a market that is directional. To be able to pick that high is something that is very, very difficult. Like, look at today. We've got this big run up here. We had a big move to the upside yesterday. If this bar remains with this long shadow at the top here, this could indicate a potential end of the upside auction, excess at the high, and a potential move back down lower, or at the very least, the opportunity for the market to kind of become range bound to even out inventories. Danny, I wish I had more for you on this, but how do you know? Well, here are a couple of things. Let's take a look at gold. So we had this market moving lower. I'm going to put it on the daily chart. We talked about this for the last couple of days in the opening call. The market is obviously moving lower. So we're going to be asking ourselves, all right, well, how do we gauge how efficient or how the move to the downside is actually performing? Well, we start to see, you know, on this day, volume was pretty good. This day, we lost volume and we lost open interest. We lost open interest on this day as well on lower volume. The market was continuing to try and push to the downside, but it was not doing so very successfully. So there's one way to kind of gauge the health of the auction process by watching open interest and by watching volume. A market that's moving lower on lower volume and lower open interest is more likely for a potential change in direction. Yesterday, we got our potential change in direction. Sometimes it takes some sort of an impetus to do so. And yesterday we got that impetus. We got, you know, the hawkishness of the Fed. The market didn't really pick a direction down here until at 1 o'clock. But when it did, it did. We had weekly kickoff low just below there. We tried to get down there on Sunday night. We were unable to get down there. We tried to look at it a couple of times on, you know, yesterday during the session. The reason that settlement is all the way down here in gold because the market finished the day all the way up here. Gold settles at 12:30. Gold actually settled before the 1 o'clock number, before the release at 1 o'clock. Once that number came out, once the release came out, look at how the volume spiked. And this is technically after the regular trading hours. So that's why on this daily chart, we have this goofy looking bar here and how the market opened up here. Okay, so the way that I gauge in longer time frame has a lot to do with the performance of the directional activity. We started noticing that the directional activity for the past, like Monday, Tuesday, wasn't performing well. This market was likely going to either fall into range or flat out turn around and head the other direction. What it would take for continuation below that level would be new business, new sellers, new participants coming in and placing short bets and pushing price lower. We had price moving lower on lower open interest on these moves to the downside on lower volume. That's a warning sign that says, if I'm short, maybe I should think about starting to look to take some of those off. Okay. And, you know, start thinking about maybe looking at the market in more of a range bound opportunity or a flat out turnaround. It's a great question. And I wish I had a magic wand that I could touch everybody with that says, you are now going to know when the market is going to turn in every time frame. But unfortunately, I don't have that. And I wish I did. Always wished I did. So great question. Thank you. And I hope that that answer helped.
Thank you, Danny. Always appreciate good questions coming in. Another one. This is the one I wanted to lead with. Marty had a question about your volume profile settings, and he's curious if you could please walk through it for him real quick.
Okay, Marty. Where are you, Marty? All right. So on the TradingView platform, I'm not going to be able to walk you through how to set them up because I don't know how to set them up. This was actually coded by one of our wonderful people here at Topstep. Robert is our platform expert, if you ask me. So he coded this so that I could at least have it on here for the Topstep TV and the broadcast and everything. Much appreciated, Robert. So I'm not going to be able to tell you how it's set up or anything like that because I did not code it. I am not that smart. But if you do have Tradeovate or another platform that has market profile on it or volume profile, Here's the volume profile. Here's the 30-minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick it up and then put it on regular trading hour session only. So this bar, this volume profile starts at 8:30, and it will continue to populate over here until I end the session, which I just move the bar, move the end of the profile one bar back, and then it'll hold it like that. So we're gonna look at this, and we're gonna say, okay, here's the open. Look at that low volume yesterday, before before the release came out. We're gonna take this here. We got volume profile. We're gonna click on it, and we are going to add it here. Now, if you are asking for Tradeovate and you are asking how to get it to look like this, you can change the where is it here? You can change the colors of the profiles. Where are they? I got them lost here. You can change the colors on them. I don't think that really matters. You know, you've got 67 to 70% of the value area already in there. So it's all about just, what time frame you're going to be putting them on. You can put them on regular trading hours. You can expand them to include the overnights. I'm not sure that this is what you're looking for, but this is what I have to be able to show you. Oops, hang on. I want to try and get this. There it is. So there's the volume profile. Set it at 70%. You can change the value line colors and thicknesses. You can just enable or disable them. You can change the colors of the profiles, the value area. You can change the color of that, but that's really all it is. It's really all it is. All right. I hope that helps you, Danny.
Thanks, Hoag. Yeah, and when you're setting the value area to 70%, what you're doing is highlighting that area where 70% of the total volume for that session has been traded.
Yes, excellent point. Yeah, I should have probably brought that in there. Thank you, JD.
Awesome. Thank you for the question, Marty. Moving on to Amanda. She's got a question about Mind Over Markets for you.
Awesome.
So, John, the chart in Mind Over Market, directional performance relationship. When you read attempted direction, do you take that in the medium time frame or the attempted direction of the day? Also, when you read higher value or unchanged value, are we looking at only value area or the range?
Okay. Great questions. Directional performance relationship, attempted direction. Do you look at that in the medium time frame or the attempted direction of the day? Well, kind of both. So let me bring this up here. So here's the profiles for the S&Ps. Now we're going to answer both questions here in kind of the same fell swoop, right? Directional performance. Now, Dalton doesn't really talk much about volume and open interest. Those are tools that's data that I collect to help me determine directional performance. Performance is, as you know, Amanda, and anybody who's read the book, you're always asking what direction is the market attempting to go, if any, and how good of a job is it doing getting there? So while you have directional performance, by watching value, not necessarily the entire range, but we see, value really just kind of overlapping. I should probably use the December chart here because it's going to have more data to it. But we have, value here. We have value here, value here, value here. the market's not really directional here. So we're going to see that in value. We're going to see overlapping to higher, overlapping to lower, higher, overlapping to lower, inside, outside, overlapping to higher. We're seeing range-bound activity here, but as the market continues to push to the upside, we see value overlapping to higher, value overlapping to higher, value overlapping to higher. When we see this, there is directional activity in the marketplace. How do we gauge the performance of it is where the question came for me when I started reading and learning about the profiles. And you know, when there's a trend, right, everybody says the trend is your friend, and if value is trending higher, we're going to be looking for opportunities to buy weakness, right? Well, what do we have today? We have value from here to here, and we have value from here to here. So value and even the range is outright higher than yesterday. This is the market, you know, performed very well yesterday. Value was outright higher. Value is still outright higher. So how is the directional performance? Yesterday, we put in 5 billion plus contracts traded in or stocks traded in New York. That's high volume. So as long as we continue to see value moving higher, then we can kind of look for the opportunity and judge the market by looking at value, saying the directional performance is good until it isn't. Until it isn't. So right now, I mean, we've just now looks like we've closed the gap from yesterday's range to today's range. We did that before in the NASDAQ, and we've actually shown some cracks in the upside structure because we're now showing acceptance inside yesterday's range. Let me put this up then.
Just cutting in for a second, we do have equities on their lows, extending their ranges lower.
Yes,
Nasdaq trading at 683, 685 right now, and the S&P is breaking down to 64, and the orders presently.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you, JD. So, you know, here's the range from today. We opened outside of the range from yesterday. If we kind of just close this gap or didn't close the gap, my expectation would be for continuation to the upside. But we had our first 30-minute bar closed back inside the range from yesterday. That was a warning sign. Okay, that was maybe the performance isn't doing that well. So we talked on fast markets, and I told Michael, I said, we're probably looking at possible acceptance of range from yesterday, which would indicate possible rejection of higher pricing, which is what we're seeing right now. We're seeing price coming back now into value. We accept value, Amanda. I know you know what we're talking about here. We could see a value area special situation play out by the end of the day, which opening out of range, reaccepting inside value, probability states that price can move all the way to the other extreme of value at some point in that session. That could put us back to yesterday's low. In the NASDAQ, S&Ps, where we at? So S&Ps, we've closed the gap, but we've got a ways to go before we're going to be able to see potential acceptance inside yesterday's area of value. But our first crack in the armor for continuation to the upside, to me, was that reacceptance of range from yesterday in the NASDAQ. We start to show reacceptance of range in the S&Ps. We could really kind of come in and fix or repair the profile from yesterday. Distribution, excess, come back down there and check all this excess, see if there's any business left to do. I don't know if any of this is going to happen. We're always talking in probabilities and hypotheses. Remember, what we're doing here is for educational purposes only, not making any claims of potential profit or failure of any of these ideas and trades, just from the profiles.
You alone are accountable for your own trading. That is the bottom line.
100%. And Amanda, I hope that helps.
Thanks for the question, Amanda. Real quick, Victor wants to know, where do you see or find the tilt? Well, if you're watching the YouTube stream, you'll see the tilt streaming right across the top of the screen. If you're trading on the TopstepX platform, you will see it towards the bottom. There's a sort of a
kind of a lineup at the bottom there with quotes,
a little
orders.
navigation bar, your accounts, your positions, orders, trades, whatnot. And right at the end there, you'll see the tilt, and you can click right on that, and it'll pop up and give you the tilt for gold, crude oil, S&P, and NASDAQ. That's where you find the tilt. All right, moving on.
That are not really tilty to the short side. If you're short, that's good.
So Benjamin would like to know, how many trades a day is good for a developing trader?
Okay. As a developing trader, how many trades? I mean, it depends on, it's going to change, number one, and it depends on the type of trader that you end up being. You know, if you are a trader that is just looking to take a lot of small profits several times a day, I mean, it could be anywhere from 20 to 80 trades. If you're somebody that's looking to take bigger bites out of the market, then you may be looking at, 10 to 5 to 10 trades. And, from where I sit, if I take more than like 6 trades in a day, I'm probably over trading, but I tend to be looking for some bigger opportunities where I'm going to be, sitting hopefully in winning trades for a longer period of time. So, think about who you want to be as a trader, and those smaller, faster wins, you're probably going to be taking more trades. If you're looking to take, bigger bites out of the market, obviously those opportunities will probably come by a little bit less. So you'll probably be trading less. My suggestion, though, as a new trader is, practice, learn everything you can, try and put together a simple strategy that you can implement easily, and then let's then see if it works. But there's a lot to know, a lot to learn. I've been trading for 30 years, and I'm still learning and relearning things from time to time. I know JD's been trading for a long time. He's continuing to learn. We all kind of grow into who we're going to be as a trader. So the trader that you are right now is a new trader, but the longer you stick with it, I think the more you're going to be closer to who you really are as a trader. So it's not necessarily the number of trades, it's the quality of trades.
Nailed it. And if you think you're over trading, you probably are. There's nothing wrong with being an active observer either, just sitting there and watching. That's a great way to learn. You also have a practice account. If you are in a TopStep subscription, you have access to a practice account where you can paper trade all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Don't risk it if you don't need to.
Right.
Too early.
Yep.
Thanks for the question, Benjamin.
So. Excellent.
All right, Ishmael. Hi, sir. I know you had answered this question a million times before, but can you give us the details of your journal? What should be in a journal, and when do you write? Thank you.
Okay. You got me with TopstepTV. My journaling has pretty much gone by the wayside. But that's something that I can work on, and something that I'll figure out over time. But journaling is so vitally important to do as a trader. So I don't journal the facts of the trade. I can print out a a trade log and I can look at the trade log and say, okay, yeah, I remember that trade. I remember this. I remember that. What I journal is more about what changes occur physically, mentally, and even emotionally while I'm in trades, even before and after trades. I try and record as much information as I can in the shortest amount of time. We actually talked about this. I think it was last week when I showed everybody the emotional journal template, and we're working on getting something like that out to you. But for each trade, there's the before the trade, at entry, during the trade, at exit, and after the trade. I think about how I'm doing mentally, how I'm doing physically, and how I'm doing emotionally, and noting changes that occur in all three of those categories while the trade is going on. And then I'm not an extremely active trader. Like I said, if I take 5 trades in a day, that's probably going to be a lot. And at the end of the day, I'll print out the trade log and I'll look at the charts and I'll say, okay, I remember this trade. I remember why I took it. What was going on inside of me? And was there anything inside of me that I could have noticed that could have brought forth a better outcome for let's say a given trade? And in doing so, I found that there were patterns that I was able to recognize, like the layup trades. If I'm viewing a trade as a layup, it's probably not a very good trade. It's the trades that scare me a little bit that I find are at a higher probability of success. And it's just a way to kind of look at each trade at the end of the day, think about what was going on inside of you mentally, physically, and emotionally. Think about the trade, feel your way through the trade. Think about, is there anything that I could have noticed inside of me that could have brought forth a better outcome of this trade? Think about it for 15, 20 seconds, close your eyes, try and kind of manufacture those feelings again, and then move on to the next one. I kind of view it as reliving the trade twice. And if I relive every trade twice, then it cannot help but speed my learning curve. This was actually given to me by a trading psychologist that I was working with maybe 10, 15 years ago. And I fought him on it. I'm like, I don't really want to do this. It seems fluffy, or I don't think this is for me. And he says, well, I need you to do it. And I blew it off the first week, and we had our meeting. And he said, so how did the emotional journal go? And I said, well, I didn't do it because I just don't think that that's something that's really going to help me. And he says, well, I need you to do it. You're paying me. I'm asking you to do it. Would you do it, please? So I said yes, and I blew it off the next week. And so we have our next meeting, and we talked for a little while, and he says, okay, and how did the emotional journal go? And I said, well, I didn't do it again. I just, I don't see what good it's going to do. And he cut me off there, and he said, okay, well, it's been nice getting to know you. Good luck finding somebody you can work with, and good luck in your trading. Goodbye. I said, wait a minute. I'm doing everything else, and, we're talking, and, he says, yeah, but, I'm telling you that you need to do something, and you're fighting me on it, and you're wasting your time and money, really, and wasting my time, and I don't have time to waste. So you're either going to do this 100%, or you're not going to do it at all. So I agreed to it. And again, it took, a couple, 3 weeks. It's a practice, especially when you start thinking about things that are going on emotionally, things that, you don't bring out and talk about at parties start to come up. Futures are difficult. They have a tendency to do that. Bringing them up and kind of getting them out in the open can help you kind of get past them. You never really get past all your barriers, but you can make them a lot smaller over time. And that's one of the things about journaling that I think really helps. There are tons of programs for journaling like Edgewalk, and there's a whole bunch of other ones. They're all great. As long as you do it. But I'm still stuck with pencil and paper, and like I said, with TopstepTV, I really have not been true to my journaling as I should be, and I got to stop that. And just to be honest with you, I mean, we've been busy. I've been, we're thinking about the things while we're sitting here trying to trade, and we're entertaining at the same time. It's kind of taken my journaling game away. And in full disclosure, I'm telling you now that has happened, and I'm going to do my best to try and change it. And that question really jarred me to think, you know what, Hoag, you really haven't been doing your journaling, have you? So I got to get back to it.
I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you right there, Hoag. When you are watching Topstep TV and listening to Hoag talk through his trades, you are witnessing his trade journaling in real time. He might not be writing it down, but there is a record of it on video for everybody to come back to.
Maybe I should watch it on Topstep TV, but thank you, JD, and thanks for the question.
Thank you. All right. We've got another profile question here from Naranjan. Is the close of the 30-minute bar important in market profile when determining excess or for any other purpose? Or do we just look at the wicks on the 30-minute candle?
Okay. Interesting question, Naranjan. Okay. The close of the 30-minute bar has been noted really as a really important period in the trading day, is the close of the 30-minute bars. Where it closes is of course going to be important in the profile, because if you have a distribution, let's say, and you move away from that distribution and that bar closes outside of that distribution, it can be an indication of a change in market structure or a new direction for the trade. The reason the 30-minute close, sometimes you'll even see it in the dome. There's a little jumpiness. It moves around a little bit more right around that 30-minute and on the hour. There are still people working in offices that their job is execution. So if I have a hedge fund and I want to alleviate the execution risk for my fund, I can hire somebody, pay them by the contract to handle the executions for me. If I have 10,000 contracts that I want to sell throughout the day, I can call my execution guy and say, I want you to sell 10,000 periodically throughout the day. Well, we used to do this in the pit. I want to sell, 2,000 big S&Ps, spread them out through the day. So we would take 2,000 and divide them by 16, because the S&Ps, well, it was 7 hours. What was it? 7 hours and 45 minutes, JD, that we were open. 8:39. Yeah, 7 hours and 45 minutes. So we'd split it. We'd split that 2,000 contracts into 14 different packages, and we would execute one of those packages on the hour and on the half hour. That's how we just made sure that we spread it out throughout the trading day. And it was always good enough. So I have, I'm assuming that is still going on. I actually have a friend that is doing executions in that way in an office in Chicago. He used to do it on the trading floor. He was one of my clients when I was a broker, and he's still executing for his old clients because they don't want that execution risk. If you mean to put in 100 and you put in 1,000, you've got 900 extra contracts with which you're stuck with. You can't bust them. You're going to have to get out of them, and that's the execution risk that they're passing on for pay to some of these folks. Now, does that make it important? The end of the 30-minute bar? Well, take a look. Here is today's profile, last night, today. Okay, this 30-minute bar closed outside of value and the initial balance. The market is potentially changing market state. It was range bound. This continuation to the downside has changed the potential day type. We're either going to have a double distribution trend day. If we come back in range, it'll be a normal variation day, or it could just kind of go into a trend lower, right? So the 30-minute and the hourly close of those bars can be impactful and important. It's a very interesting and good observation, Niranjan.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the question, Niranjan. All right, we're going to skip down to Bob G here.
What up, G?
I've been looking at this one for a little while. Hoag, how do you manage a cold streak? I'm down 3 days this week. First time since I joined the 150K challenge and can't seem to catch a trade. I only have 2 primary and 2 secondary trade setups. Already started trading smaller, on average 2 trades per day.
Okay. Well, Bob G, I don't know what products you're trading, but the fact that the equities in rollover gives me fits. The market doesn't go far enough. The market goes too far. Trading to me in rollover is more difficult than it already is. So, a cold streak, 3 days, if you're trading today, hopefully you've had a better day. But there's nothing wrong with saying, okay, I got 3 losing days this week. I'm not seeing things. Maybe it's the rollover. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's your strategy, but nothing wrong with taking a couple of days off, looking away from the charts. And maybe when you come back to the charts, things will be a little bit more clear. I'm looking forward to next week because we won't have rollover. I'll be able to trust the volume and the open interest information and delta information again. Things should go back to normal, at least I hope. But, a 3-day losing streak, is that really a streak? I mean, as long as you're managing your risk, not hitting your daily loss limit, just a rough streak, man. I've had many of them in my years in trading. I've had rough months, even rough years in trading. So don't get down on yourself, number one. It sounds like you've been trading well in your trading combine. Rollover makes things a little bit goofy. It just does. I've never been able to put my finger on why. Maybe that's part of the issue, but you might be just a little bit too close to the tree to be able to see the forest. Take a little time, breathe in and out. If there's any anger, let that go. And come back on Monday, and maybe things will be a lot more clear for you.
Nobody is perfect when it comes to trading. Everybody's gonna hit a loser. You just got to keep the math on your side. That's what we preach here.
The only thing that is perfect is everything's imperfect.
Exactly. I see Fred Decker chiming in the chat, so I think we'll hit his question next, if that's okay with you, Hoag.
Oh, cool. Hi, Fred.
Fred asks, so the S&P 500 rallied after FOMC rate decision on Wednesday. I've heard you say that sometimes markets move to levels which require long-term traders to adjust inventory, even though long-term traders may prefer not to. Is that an accurate summary of your idea?
Yes, those weekly kickoff levels are kind of areas where I'm going to be kind of monitoring to see if we see longer time frame participants in the marketplace.
And speaking of weekly kickoff levels, Marty Fry is asking, can you show how you come up with your weekly numbers, or maybe just talk through them a little bit?
No, and let me get back to Marty in just a second. So, Fred, the rally on Wednesday, because it happened during rollover, it's very difficult to be able to trust the open interest information. Because of that, looking at the market, let me see here. So the final, we lost 5,800 in open interest on that move to the upside yesterday. I don't think that the longer time frame participants were necessarily all that involved in that pop yesterday, because we lost open interest. Now we added 142,000 in the December, but we lost 148,000. Excuse me, we added 142,000 in the March, and we lost 148,000 in the December. I think that the longer time frame, because of the loss of open interest, I think they were hedged, and I think they were ready to just be protected to anything that happened yesterday. So I don't think that they were necessarily participants in that move to the upside. Does that mean we've got some shorter time frame shorts stuck up there? Who knows? But you're looking for early signs of potential opportunity. The first thing was that when the NASDAQ closed the gap. The second thing was when the second 30-minute bar closed inside range from yesterday. Okay, it took forever for the gap to close in the S&Ps, and they're both still moving lower. They're both still heading to the south side here. So what did we do? I think our first sign of a crack in the upside move was that 30-minute bar that closed inside the range from yesterday. Now we seem to be barreling through the value area in the NASDAQ from yesterday. Barreling through it is a pretty good way to put it, I would have to say. So,
barreling through is definitely a good way to put it.
Yes. We still got a long way to go before we even get, value high is on this platform is presenting around 47.49. So we're still $4 from it in the S&P is where the NASDAQ is almost all the way through the value area. And I know, Dalton doesn't really cotton too much to the value area and spike rules anymore, but you gotta use it as you can. You gotta think about it as you can. Thanks for the question, Fred. Hope it helps.
Thanks, Fred, and thank you, Hoag. Real quick, Bruce Payne is asking, are there videos to teach your trading plan? I'm going to drop a link in the chat right now to an old podcast that we did back in 2020 with Austin Silver, and it's about building a trading plan specifically.
Awesome.
So take a listen to this. I believe Jack was the host at the time. Give me a second while I type. There you go. The link is now in the chat. I'll pin it to the top for you for just a little bit. Building a trading plan. Take a look and learn something.
Awesome.
All right. I think we got time for one more question. Iron Mike wants to know, what is your golden setup, Hoag? One that wins like 75 to 80% of the time, if there is one.
I don't have one.
Don't have one?
Nope, I don't have one. But, my golden setup is... what I can say about that is the best trades that I've ever made were taken largely and only because they were so cheap. Trading anything close to a point of invalidation, if that point of invalidation holds, you're golden.
That is your edge. Low risk. That's it.
So, hey, check this out, JD.
What are we looking at?
I'm short. S&P is at 47.69.
That is a great trade. Hoag is in the market. Did you tell anybody you got short up there?
No. No, I'm keeping it a secret.
Silently going into power hour.
Right.
Ahead.
There you go. And where are we at here? I'm a little bit concerned about this area right down here because that was the afternoon pullback yesterday. Fred, I know you know about the afternoon pullback. It's considerably far away, though.
Yeah, we have reaccepted value from yesterday too, so there's a good chance.
And we need to close this bar below the high of value. So I'll let this simmer for a little bit.
All right, we are about at time here. We want to give a few minutes for the next segment to get set up. Coming up next, we have Back to the Futures with our guy, Max Maserati. He was here last week. He's back again. Everybody seemed to like him. He brings great energy to the show. We can't wait to have him back on again.
It's going to be fun.
Yep. We might have some more traders posting their wins later on, too. After that, we have Power Hour from 2 to 3 o'clock Central Time featuring Travis W. He was also on last week. He was a trader that we phoned in randomly. Our risk manager told us he was having a great day, so we got him on the horn, and he popped right in. He's coming back to trade with us for the Power Hour from 2 to 3 o'clock Central Time. I think that is it for us. Hoag, if you want to sign us off, you got any dad wisdom today?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, hang on just a second. And I think it's one we've heard recently, but still it seems to fit. Well, actually, this is a good one too. He always said that money was easy to make and easy to lose, but very difficult to keep. So true, Pops. Miss you, buddy. All right, folks. Thank you very much for joining. JD, thank you. Thanks, everybody, for the production team, for everybody in chat. Thank you very much. Love you all, and we'll see you in a little bit. Be ready for what's the next?
Back to the Futures with
Back to the Futures.
Maserati.
Could not think of that for the life of me right then. Thank you very much, JD. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Sitting like a boss, bring the workers out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirting now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them break it down. ISO Wendy's in your town, don't forget the dollar sign. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them get in line. Hold it down, came up from the underground. How that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good, how that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good, how that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good, how that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good. It's in the picture, let me crop them out. They told us trust the process, we ain't stopping now. They know that it's a scene when we popping out. We came up from the dirt, yeah, we popping out. It's our yeah, we finna lock it down. We the top boys in your city when we come around. ISO no POP, tell them hold it down. We been dropping every month, we ain't slowing down, nah. Ayy, sitting like a boss, bring the workers out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirting now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them break it down. ISO Wendy's in your town, don't forget the dollar sign. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them get in line. Hold it down, came up from the underground. Ayy, tried to play me back then, but you learning now. Do not play with fire, you be burning out. It's like butter, baby butter, when I churn it out. They gon' talk behind your back until you turn around. 360, I'm on preheat, I be baking all the good. Chef Curry hit my shimmy, throw it up at half court. Tryna beat me, bet you can't, you would do it if you could. ISO to the indies, now you got it understood. Yeah, sitting like a boss, bring the workers out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirting now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them break it down. ISO Wendy's in your town, don't forget the dollar sign. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them get in line. Hold it down, came up from the underground. How that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good, how that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good, how that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good, how that sound, yeah, that sound good. Sounds good.
All right, Marty, all set?
Yeah, go.
All right, so we're going to go. And yes, welcome to Back to the Future. And of course, we've got our good friend Jack and Max. Max, how are you, Max?
I'm good. Andy, how are you doing? Hello, Jack.
Right.
I'm doing fine, Max. Sounds like you're doing pretty good.
The mood has risen. The sun is shining. Max is here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the house.
Max in the house. Good to have you here, Max. And, we got a lot of new people joining us here in our chat. And I know we had you back here just a little while ago, but do us a favor, Max. Let us know who you are, where you are, and give us a little bio.
Last week I did a little bio, but let's do it again because I guess there's a lot of people who's new watching me now. So my name is Max Etienne. So I am a medical doctor and I have a master in public health. And I did the master at the University of Tokyo in Japan. And I decided to switch from the medical field to a full-time trader. It's been a very tough road, but I decided that I needed to do that, and I did.
Yeah, out of the frying pan into the fire there.
Which is harder? Do you think day to day is trading or medicine more difficult?
I mean, they all have their own stress, but trading itself is intense in a certain way because you're dealing with money, and sometimes like it hurts so much. Like if you're like having like 1,000, 2,000, and it's your money and then it's gone. You know, it's very painful. But medicine, I mean, like you just do what you need to do as you were taught to do it, and then you wait for the result. And then sometimes you can predict what will happen, what will not happen, and you know exactly what to do. But trading, when the money is gone, it's gone.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Well, there's one thing though. I mean, with trading here at Topstep, you got to reset. But in the emergency room, you don't have a reset. So you got to.
There's no reset.
No resets in the emergency room. No. But
no reset.
You know, while we're on that subject, there was a question last time you were here. We didn't get to it. As far as the emotion wise. Now I know you were in the emergency room. You probably saw some heavy stuff, but how did you control your emotions? And I think just having that extreme experience sort of gave you a good edge in your emotions. Now, how did that sort of transfer?
Okay, for example, let's say on Monday, I mean, I have 3 express funded account now. So I'm trading all of them together as one. So when I started trading them on Monday, and I started trading all of them together on Monday, I mean, I know it was a bad and good idea, but I mean, let's give it a try, you know, you never know. And the problem is like TradeOvate, I'm very good at managing my trades on TradingView, but when you have 3, like when you're copying the trades on TradeOvate, it's very difficult to manage all of them on TradingView. You need to be like looking on TradeOvate, looking on TradingView, and sometimes like when you cut the position and then we forgot, you need to go back to TradeOvate, and it's quite complicated. It's taking me time to adjust to it, and I got some on Monday. I did very well, and Tuesday I did very well as well. And then on Tuesday afternoon, I decided to keep trading because I did so well in all the accounts. And I made like $3,000 in each of them on Tuesday. And then I was like, oh my gosh, I can make more. And I tried to make more. And then I lose the 3,000.
No.
And then I lose 2,000 more. And the next day, and I try to trade again. And then I lose like almost like in one account, I reached to like, I only had like $90 left for the maximum drawdown. And the other 2, only $1,000.
Oh man.
And then it was like, I'm like, okay, but it was, for me, it was one of the best losses ever I made. One of the best losses ever.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, oh my gosh, this is insane. How did I do that? You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you think you have everything under control, but sometimes you lose this control because trading, like, just, I don't know. And then I'm like, okay, I need to learn from the experience. I need to learn from what just happened. And I'm like, okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to learn from it. And this will be my last mistake. So I need to focus now. So now I'm focused to only make 200 per day until I go back to drawdown. So I want to punish myself to make 200 per day for 2 months. And once I make this 200, I'm done for the day.
Right.
And I had certain of rules that I was like, okay, I was like, I'm not trading in the morning, but I started trading in the morning for London. And then I think once I start trading in the morning, I never, because like my brain, my capacity to think, like it's completely changed. And by the time my setup is like very, very clear, I cannot really think, I cannot really take a good trade. And so I decided to stop trading in the morning, just focus on New York, just trading. Once I get my 200, I'm done for the day. Bye-bye. So I want to punish myself to do that for like 2 months at least, and then to go back to break even at least. But today I did very well. I did like 345 in all accounts. I'm very happy.
No, I'm happy for you, man.
You're moving forward, and then people got to understand, even if it's baby steps, you're still moving forward rather than taking leaps and bounds. Now, Max, I got a question from usual counterparty. They'd like to know your tips or attitude towards trading 3 accounts as one. For example, do you leverage down from normal size since profits are 3 times?
So that was the original plan, to start trading and like with 1 lot, very low. That was my original plan. That's why I get the 3 accounts together. And then like somehow, since I used to trade like very heavy with 1 account, but I have my strategy and my rules are very, very tight. I could manage my trade, but trading 3 accounts is a new experience for me. So it's something I'm experiencing. It's completely new. And with TradeOvate and TradingView, since they are not really compatible to really manage the 3 accounts all together as one, so this is my biggest difficulty now. So for me, it's basically, I see it as 1 account. It just like you can just like start very slow. But I didn't start slow from the beginning of the week when I started doing all of them together. I was like boom, like heavy, like I used to trade very heavy.
Okay.
And then I did well, and then somehow I overtrade at the end of the day on Tuesday, and then here I am.
You got a great
Draw down and
still happy. I wish we could all be
Yeah,
But,
you're on the $200 a day diet now. That's just fine. And for those asking, by the way, if I'm in a casino, this is from an earlier bit I was doing on Topstep, and I realize now it's still in the background. So still in my home, not a casino. Just putting that out there. I find it interesting, Max, that you can take, it reminds me, you going from the medical profession, the trading, is that we hired a trading clerk at my old firm who was previously a military fighter pilot. And the thought was that like somebody that can do that has got to be, because we've all seen Top Gun or whatever. We think that is someone who can take risks. But as it turns out, if you're a pilot, your whole thing is not taking any risks at all. You triple check everything. Yes. Everything has to be 100% right. And so the guy was great, but he just really couldn't trade because he couldn't deal with risk. And I assume in a lot of ways, I mean, depending, I forget what type of medicine you do, but my dad's a physician, and he'd be the worst trader in the history of the world. Just because, you make a mistake and someone bleeds out. I'm interested to like, how are you able to kind of like take risks as a trader? Like, because it's so different than what you've been doing previously. Yeah.
For example, at the beginning, it was very, very difficult for me because in a certain way, I am a perfectionist. I have a perfectionist mindset. So, and then when you look at the chart and trading in general, it's not easy. It's not for perfectionists. Mm-hmm. And it's not for someone who's been training to not make mistake. Like my field, you cannot make a mistake. If you make a mistake, someone will pay with their life. So you cannot make mistake.
Yeah.
So for me, the switch was over time when I start to really focus on psychology, because I figured out why I cannot succeed on trading. Because I started like on 2021, right? I started with crypto. It was a roller coaster, headache, can't sleep, very, very difficult. Right. But at some point, I'm like, okay, trading is not for perfectionists. You cannot be perfect. Even sometimes you see the price is perfect, and then like they take the exact high, the exact low, where you expect it to bounce from, but it's not all the time. You cannot expect price to do the same thing over and over again. Even you have a strategy, the strategy sometimes you need to, it's like kind of, you need, because it's people interaction. So you cannot expect everything to be perfect. So, and I start listening to, for example, Topstep, they have a lot of good interview with Andrew Menaker.
Oh yeah. Andrew, if you're listening, we'd love to have you back.
Yeah, oh my God, Andrew Menaker. I listened to him like process versus outcome. It's like how to manage like uncertainty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then I start listening to psychology. I start giving more time to the psychological part because I knew all the technical. I was good with the technical, but the psychological part was very difficult for me to switch from a perfectionist mindset and then to adapt to this market, which is like up and down. You don't know what's next, but anyway, you need to take the risk. And then once I switch, I become like very like I wasn't afraid of taking risk anymore, and I was like making like money like crazy. I was like passing the combines within 2 days.
Wow.
But there's one thing. Once I pass the combine, and I go to a express funded account, so I have the same mindset coming in, the same little fear of making mistakes sometimes. And it takes time for me to readjust and then to go back to my normal, to say, this is not perfect. Trading is not perfect. Even it's perfect in a certain way, but it's not perfect in terms of price, where we have like millions of people interacting, moving price up and down. You cannot expect everything to work as you plan them to be. You can just hope this trade will work out, but you always to make sure that your stop loss, this is the amount you're willing to lose in order for this trade to work. And if you have the chance to move your stop loss to lose less, you move it. So that's why one of my principle psychology. Once in profit, always in profit. I do not care. Once I'm in profit, I just move my stop loss under the next candle or under the fair value gap, whatsoever structure I can move it from. So I do not lose more than I was supposed to lose, or I do not lose at all, even if it's small profit, but it's something. And then this is the way I could keep myself going up, and get funded. And
Max, let me ask you. I mean, do you move your stop up to break even? And if it's a good runner, are you locking in money on your stop?
I don't move my stop to break even. If I move my stop, it needs to be into profit. Okay. And once it's into profit, at least money for my time. I don't move my stop to break even. Money for my time, and then I go down to a 1 minute chart or 30-second chart. Whenever I see the structure is changing, I just move my stop loss to the next structure and done. If it's done with 200, 300, 500, 1,000, I do not care. I move it. I will enter again when price start moving in my favor again. I will re-enter, and then but I do not let price go back to my entry, and then sometimes you don't know if price will reverse, and then now you can draw down. You take your stop loss, but you were in profit. You know what I mean?
Right.
The chart is imperfection inside perfection in a certain way of thinking. So you don't lose anything. It's better you make less money than you lose money.
Awesome. Just to point out here, we are open to the idea of taking trades during this segment, but as I've been watching the ES, it's not moving. If anyone has a trade on or has an idea, shout it out in the chat. I'd be interested to see what people are doing right now, but we're kind of just back to the range of the move from when our dear Powell spoke.
I just put a position on, and I just got filled. Quick run here in. Oh my goodness, I'm trading NASDAQ again. Okay. Well, anyway,
are you taking it long?
I took a long here, and I tell you, maybe the almighty trading god is shining its light upon me today. But just a little short winner, and that's all I'm about. Nice base.
Yeah, I see like prices going up over the settlement line.
Yeah, I took about a $200 winner here. I'm
Oh,
happy
that's
with
good.
it. Happy with it. Let me ask you, Max. With trading, obviously the market is merciless. And there is room for failure. But when you were doing when you were in the emergency room, there really isn't any room for failure.
Oops.
Yes, there isn't any oops. You can't fail in the room, but how do you take your negative days? Now, I know that you said you've got some great positive days. How do you sort of control a negative day and then come back the next day? What are your thoughts and what's your mindset?
I mean, these last 2 days, I had 2 very, very negative days. And look at me. Because like at the end of the day, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. You just accept. Sometimes like the losses, you learn more from them than the winning days, because the losses are the one that they are the one that will make you a good trader. They are the one like you can like sit down. When I take a loss, like bad losses, I just sit down, go to my journal, write down everything, and then get the stress out, understand why I made the mistake, how can I fix it, what's next, how I will approach price, how I will approach the market next day. So, and then once you do that, you try to find peace within yourself. You try to find peace with the market. You try to find peace with the price. And then once you find your mistake, why you make the mistake, what is the solution? You look for the solution. Always there's a solution. Always, for every single problem, there's a solution. If you can find the solution, and everything is okay. Because at the end of the day, even you lose your account, you can always go back and restart again.
Right.
But you need to decide if you really want to do that for a living. Because if you want to do it for a living, you need to keep focused, keep grinding until you master it to perfection. Even perfection doesn't exist in the market, but at least for yourself, you control yourself, you're being disciplined. Because, for example, like a lot of people think just discipline is just a random word, or discipline. A lot of people interpret discipline in a different way. So you need to understand yourself. What do you need to do? Because we are all different when it comes to the market.
Right.
You need to understand yourself. First, what do you need to do in order for you to succeed in this market? And accept your losses, because you learn more from them than any profit you can make.
Real quick, Max, we are making some movement here in the NASDAQ, as you can see in front of you. We got my NASDAQ up. Now, this is a 15-minute candlestick, just so for those that are watching, we got that 15-minute right there. So heads up here. Markets are alive again and kicking. Max, you're located across the pond over in the UK, correct?
Yes, I'm in London.
All right. Let me ask you, it seems, last time we talked about how you didn't tell your wife anything, and you were keeping things keeping things a secret. And then eventually you told her, and she was, like I said, you got a great wife. She understood, she saw how hard you were working and so forth. Now, sort of off the path here, you're paying yourself out. You're doing very well. How do you enjoy some of this money with your wife?
She doesn't want me to spend, but time to time, got her a very nice gift. Couple of things she wanted, and then you need to splurge the money a little bit, just to to feel it's real.
Yes, to make it worth its while. Well, you have to. You gotta reward yourself. If you're trading very well,
definitely
you're paying yourself out for sure. The question was, he's from Haiti and moved to London. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I was from Haiti to Japan, And then from Japan, I lived 4 years in Tokyo, like for my study. And then like after that, like last 2 years, I've been living in London.
Can you speak Japanese?
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Konnichiwa.
Wakarimashita ka?
Oh, wow.
Hi, dozo.
Domo.
I'm just a little bit.
All right. Dante says, question Eddie, how do we tell our wives? Well, hopefully you're letting them know what you are doing. But I can see this.
I mean, in regards to my wife, at the beginning it was okay, but since I lose a lot of money and then trading crypto, and then she told me that you need to give up. This is gambling and stuff. But you know, like I have a kind of mindset that I don't like anything that I cannot fix. I don't like challenges, you know. And I'm like, I need to master this. I think it was stronger than me, you know. The feeling, the sensation that I needed to master this. I needed to focus on this. And it's one way or another. It's either I do this or nothing. It was like death or life. I'm like, this is what I decide to do, and I need to master this. This cannot be, you know. And then I focus on it. I put all myself on it, learning, grinding. I was in the chart every single day, like day and night. I was like, I had no free time. I stopped drinking. I stopped going to club. I stopped going out. Every single time I spent was in front of the screen. The only spare time was like probably to spend time with my son, like on weekends or bringing him to school. That's the only time. Beside of that, all my time was like dedicated to learn, and I was on the chart 24 hours every day, every single minute. And this is the way you do it. You need to decide to make it happen. And once you do that, and then you focus on it, I think everyone can make it. Every single. I mean, if someone has been trading more than 6 months, at least you learn 1 year, 6 months. I think at this time you know all the technicals. What you need to master is the psychological part, because this is the toughest one.
You know, you got to tell yourself each and every day and remind yourself, I am a trader. I am a trader. I am a trader. And, you know, even though that you're sort of spinning your wheels, you're still in the arena. And you're still giving yourself a chance. And, you know, we learn each and every day how to get some traction, how to move forward. And like I mentioned before, even if it's a small step, you're still moving forward. And, you know, we talk about, you know, confidence. Confidence is so strong. And, you know, you're somebody that has a lot of confidence. There's a comment here that let me see if I can find it. You make red days fun. So
yes, this is the way it's supposed to be. Because you learn more from them than anything else.
Yes.
I learn more from the bad days than the good days.
Of course, yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, it's like you know, in American baseball and so forth, there was a player, Willie Stargell, and he had over 500 home runs, Hall of Fame. And they asked him, you know, how do you hit 500 home runs? What's a good tip? And he said, striking out, because the thing is, you know, after you have a successful trade or you score a goal, it's a flash. But when you do something and fail, you know, he said he'd go back to the bench and go over every pitch that he had. And that's like having a losing day where you go over every trade that you had and see where you could have improved. And I thought that was great. And that's what I do. You know, you break it down and learn from your failure.
Yeah. So today, when I came back to the chart, I had the clarity that I never had before. You know, it was just unbelievable. I'm like, oh my gosh! I feel like enlightened. Like it was a kind of like enlightenment. I was like, oh my gosh, I can see things that I couldn't see before because I went back to my mistakes. I went back to my tricks. What I was doing wrong, why I did that, why it happened. And when I check, I'm like, oh my gosh, look at that. And then today, it was an amazing day. It was an amazing day. I trade less, but my trades were so perfect. I was like, oh my God. And then this is the way it is. And then I learn from it. Because at the end of the day, you cannot expect to succeed if you don't make mistakes. Even like soccer player, let's say Messi, Ronaldo, these guys, they train 24 hours every day like beasts. And you, what you do? You just say, oh, trading is bad. Oh, and you're crying for what? For what? Just stand up.
Like a beast
keep working hard. And then you have Topstep that's giving you a lifetime opportunity that you can go and buy combine, even like $50. Buy one again. You fail again and again and again and again until you succeed. If you don't want to do it, just quit now. But if you want to keep doing it, this is the way it is. Learn from your mistakes, go back to your feet, stand up, and keep working hard. But smart, because you need to do things properly. Take notes, get a journal, write down how you feeling during your trades, how's your feeling when you're trading, why you took this trade, why it doesn't work, why this one work, and then focus on that, and then find the perfect time to trade, and don't spend entire day in front of the screen. Trade one session or two sessions. If you couldn't find your setup in one session, go to the next one. If you cannot find, it's done.
Right.
And once you do that, trading will be fun. You'll enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. Whether I lose, whether I win, I'm enjoying it.
I think that's the key. That's what kind of chased me out of the, among a few things, out of the industry, trading full time, is that I couldn't just mentally take busting my ass for a month, say, and being worse off financially than if I had taken a vacation for the whole month to some exotic location. And it's just hard to be okay with that, especially if it's your profession, if it's your full-time job. It puts a whole other level of stress into things. And I love talking to you, Max, because you seem to have such a almost monk-like discipline of sort of money comes, money goes. It's all right. You're all right. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that's a blessing.
Please,
that's a blessing. Max, I got Tourist Trader here asking, Max, what's your methodology, if you don't mind me asking? What's your trading methodology?
So my trading methodology, I think I was planning to talk about it on the 18th, but if you want, I can go just briefly over it if you want to.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of that, we've got you back here coming back in December next week, I think. Right?
Yeah, next week.
See,
yeah, that's exactly what I was going to talk about.
The world, yes, the world loves Max Maserati. Tell us now. We can again talk about it next week.
Yeah. So what I do, I have because my philosophy regarding trading is like the way I approach trading. It's that trading is very difficult, but you always find a lot of patterns, a lot of things that repeat over and over again. And if you know exactly what you're looking for, you can find some good trades, because like you have people interacting. So when people are interacting, so their interaction is being converted in a mathematical formula. That's why you can see the candles. So the candles, they represent like our interest or our hope that price might go lower or higher, but not really the institution as well. They have the big footprint in the market. So the way I approach trading, so basically I go all the way back to the monthly, and then I check if I do have, where's the liquidity, where's price coming from, where price might, might just reverse. For example, so what I do, I'll be like, so price is coming, like, for example, price is coming from the downside. Like we are bullish, basically bullish. So price, so on a monthly basis, price might highly likely come and take this high. This is the expectation, because on the monthly basis, right? And then we have a big fair value gap. So I know on the monthly time frame that I am bullish, right? So as you can see in my indicator, says the static bias is bullish. So in my indicator, I have two bias. One is static, one is dynamic. Dynamic is the live price. Static is taking this candle and this candle to give you an insight into the market. And the dynamic will take the last two candles, but the static will ignore the current candle, will take the last two candles. So whenever a price close bullish, for example, like body close above, so this, like for me, this price is bullish. And this become for me automatic, like a kind of order block. And it's the same, like for example, when price is bearish. And then you can see this the way I base my trade. So I go to the monthly, and then I go down to the weekly. I look for where price can go. So for example, I will have marked this here. So I mean, like I marked this here. I thought this would have been happening probably at the end of the month, but yesterday was crazy.
Yes, it was.
FOMC was crazy yesterday. So and then like I go down to the weekly. I'm like, okay, on the weekly we are bullish as well. So this will be my target, and then I go down to daily. So the daily is the main chart where I really frame my trade. So I'm like, if the monthly was bullish, the weekly was bullish, and then we have a drawn liquidity on the monthly. So probably I'm expecting price to either reverse or make a retracement and then go up again. So when I go to the daily now, so for example, let's say I will be focused on this candle. Let's say today I will have been focused on the yesterday candle. So I'll be marking it like that. So this will be, for example,
while you're checking on that, Max, real quick here, Mike Patak just chimed in. He is up 23 on the day. So if we can
$23.
$23 and 2,300. No, 2,300. So he's getting on that back.
On too.
That's good.
Nice job. Okay, I'm sorry, Max.
No worry. So I will be marking the high where I expect the drawn liquidity to be for the day. So it will be like previous day high drawn liquidity, and I will be marking where the candles switch to bullish. So this is my level. So I will be putting my a horizontal line here, and then this will be my previous day swing success. So the swing happened from the close of this candle. And so this will be my swing. Okay, so I will be looking, okay, so this is where my liquidity will be for the day, and this will be the low. So as you can see, so price, so this will be the low of the candle as well, at the same level with the previous the swing success. So basically, I'm like, okay, once I see that, I'm like, price is quite very, very strong. So I really expect this price to go up and take this drawn liquidity. So I will be going to the 4 hour now. And then once I'm in the 4 hour, let's say this candle hasn't happened yet. This hasn't happened yet, right? And then when you come, and then you'll see, so this is yesterday. And then in the morning, so what happened next is like, I'm like, okay, so price came down here. Price already, I think in the morning, like this is my first 4 hours, and then my first 4 hours are Asian. So I saw that price already took my previous day high drawn liquidity. This will have been my target, but price already take it. So what I check as well on the 4 hours, where is the settlement line? So if price is above the settlement line, which means price is bullish and it's in confluence with my monthly, my weekly, and my daily bias. So I will be looking for long. But in order to look for long, so I will check where is any like PDRA. So my next PDRA in the 4 hour is this fair value gap, right? So I will be looking for price to retrace here. So, and then I will be marking the 4 hours. So I have a double top here, which will be like my H4 draw on liquidity, H4 high draw on liquidity. H4 is the 4 hour, H4 high draw on liquidity. So I'll be waiting for price to go back to the fair value gap or the imbalance, and then once price come back to it, and then I will make sure that price doesn't really cross the consequent encroachment of the fair value gap. And then from that narrative, I will go back to the 15 minutes. So the 15 minutes is where I take all my trades, and I will frame the trade on the 15 minutes. So when I go on the 15 minutes, so what I will be looking for, I will be looking for a bullish body close. For a bullish body close. So this will be my bullish body close on the 15 minutes. So price came down to the consequent encroachment. It respected it in a certain way. So, and then here, price came to this fair value gap. Didn't go up, but it go down, so I'm still waiting. And then next, price shouldn't come back to this fair value gap again. So it did come back and make like a fair value gap plus a bullish body close. So sometimes, and then this is where I will frame my trade. I will be taking a long when price come back here to the fair value gap here. And this will be my stop loss.
I don't know if I asked this here, but Iron Mike's asking, trading view indicator, which ones are you using?
Oh, this is my personal indicator.
Oh, okay. There you go, Iron Mike.
Yeah, this is my personal indicator. I'll be targeting 1 to 2.
Okay. No. That was fine. That was fine. The student's asking Max, what session do you trade, London or the New York AM?
So I just trade New York AM now, because I used to trade London as well, but I just focus on New York now. So since yesterday, because like when I start trading in the morning in London, so sometimes I just spend a lot of time in front of the screen. So when New York came, most of my trade idea like developed very well on New York, because most of the time I have like very, very good trade. I make like 12,000 in a day, 20,000 in a day with my strategy. But most of the times it happened in New York, like just like managing my trade by removing my stop loss to profit every time, right? So for example, this is I just target 1 to 2 and I'm done. And then I will keep looking for long, and then right after this target is reached here, once this so I could have just target the H4 high here.
Okay.
I need to. And then once it reached, but since we had news, I just target 1 to 2 and I'm done. So the news came. So once the target is reached, so I will be looking for short. So after that, I saw the price coming in. I'm like, okay. So, but I need to wait for liquidity to be taken, or a fair value gap in higher time frame to be touched, or my joint liquidity to be touched. Once it happened, this is where I will take my trade. And sometimes I just go to the 5 minutes. And 5 minutes sometimes is clearer. Say, for example, this will be a very nice trade for me. And this as well, here, will have been a very nice trade to go down. I think I took this trade here. I took it from here in the 30 second. Yeah, I took it from here, from this candle here. After the liquidity was taken, and on 30 second, I think there were my strategy just say, oh, you have I had a body close, and then I just took the trade and I make one nice, I risked like $25 and I make like 212, and I'm
Yeah,
like done.
that'll do it. Well, thanks for really breaking that down for us there, Max. That was certainly helpful. I would like to also bring up, because we haven't for a while, Hoag is up $800. We'll have him in the overlay later. But
Nice.
Max, as long as you're here, I believe, James, we have some other traders calling out their success who sent us some stuff, pictures of them doing well in the combine. You want to check them out, Max?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
let's say
let's
it.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah, we only have a couple, but we got them here. Join
Nice.
Topstep October 13th using the free Fire Drill code. Funded on the 17th. Fast forward a month and a half later, about 12K in payouts and possible invite to live.
Wow, that's great.
There you go.
That's very nice.
I also have a few, I think I sent them to you. A couple of people sent me photos of them rocking the Topstep swag that I want to show real quick.
You can check out those speed up
Well,
too.
since when he's been trading, David? Since when?
Excuse me?
He doesn't say, David. Like
Oh, when has he been trading? I'm not sure. You know, he joined it on the 13th, funded on the 17th, so got funded pretty quickly.
yeah, very quick. I think I got funded as well on 1 month, 20 days.
Wow! And here's one for everybody out there. Stop trading 10 NQ contracts at a time and having to reset twice a week. Went to trading 2 contracts at most, and then this happened. A funded trader.
Wow. This is discipline here. This is discipline.
Congrats, Ashley.
And
Yeah.
the last one we
Congrats.
got, before we move on to some swag photos,
Yeah.
we got past 150 combine, now express funded. We hope you don't mess it up too. We know you won't.
Take it
Well
slowly.
done.
Take it slowly. Take it slowly. Same
Listen to
approach.
Max. Listen to Max. Slow. Slow
All
and
right.
steady.
Slow. You have all the time of the world. Now you're funded. This is the time you stay calm. Take it one step at a time. Just with 100 per day or 50 per day. And then just make sure that you focus on the process rather than the money.
You
Yeah,
got it.
exactly. And then remember, if you have any W's, you have anything you want to share, celebrate live on air with us, throw it in our Facebook community, throw it on Twitter, hashtag Topstep, hashtag TopstepTV. I took a look. No one's done it yet on Twitter. So if you're not on there, follow us, tag us, post it.
Yes.
Got some really cool stuff, though, people have been sending to our inbox. Jack asked for these a while ago, and we got them. Got
Cool.
my favorite shirt that we carry on display here.
That's
the
prime
Hoag
one,
shirt.
Hoag special.
So someone just say, Max, you should get one of those Topstep hats and merch. Where's mine, guys? Where's mine?
It's in the mail. It's in the mail.
I'm waiting for it.
That's
I'm
a
sure
great
we could do
shirt.
something there. I mean, Max,
That's,
yeah.
Anthony sent that to us, and then
Yeah,
Thank you,
so-
Anthony.
Anthony, we got Brian up next. Got a little
this
homemade.
is homemade swag.
That's very cool.
It's a low budget, very creative, very creative. Whatever you do,
Yeah,
don't put
very
that in the
cool.
wash.
It's the
No, you
look
don't want to
that
put that in the
sells
wash. Hand wash that.
Very reminiscent of when I used to draw a permanent marker on a white T-shirt in middle school and call it an original.
There you go.
It's like I'm the only one that has this. And then finally, from our friend Dean, got some really good setup here, Dean. I love the monitors you got going on.
Wow.
Radio.
Wow, very cool.
Dean is kicking it, man. That is
Nice.
nice.
Nice. I love when you get the screens going vertically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's when you know things are tight.
Yeah,
Good
that's
job,
it.
G.
That's a cool picture.
Oh yeah. And if you have any pictures of anything that you think I'd find interesting that is not inappropriate or pornographic, for instance, you can send them to TopstepTV at Topstep.com.
And now you're gonna get what you don't want.
I
You know
kind of
that.
asked for it there, didn't I?
You know, yeah. Hey, and Cameron, any chance we could post our swag link from the website? I know that a lot of people are wondering, well, how did he get that? I want one of those. So check that out. We got some new swag in there, and Max, we're gonna hook up. We'll get you hooked up here. So
Oh
you're-
yeah, I'm waiting for it, baby.
You got it. You got it. Well, you know what? I tell you, we got some new swag, and we all put the order in, I think, around the first 2 days. And companies here in North America And Deanna was the first one to get a shipment. She's not too far from you, so we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we do. We'll get a contact with you. We'll get your sizes, and we'll get something out to you. Well deserved.
Oh yeah. Next time I'll be like all top.
There you go. That's what we want.
Michael walks around like that every day.
You know what's nice too? It's like the wife. She's wearing Topstep gear. She's got the hoodie on. Oh, this is so warm. All right, honey, you can have it. So I should take a picture. I'm going to take a picture of her wearing Topstep swag, and I'll send it to you, Jack. And it's not going to be. It'll be nice. It'll be G-rated.
That's fine.
Okay.
Glance at the previews now.
There you go.
What have I done to myself?
We're sort of running out of time here, but Max, I want to ask you. You're trading very well, and if you could give advice to somebody who is new to trading, or somebody who is having a hard time getting traction, what advice would you give that person?
Okay, so based on my experience, first, you need to decide if this is really, really what you want to do. I know it's a very, very difficult path. And then if you decide this is what you want to do, and you love it, you feel the passion for it, and I guarantee you there's a lot of potential. But you need to dedicate time and resources to make it happen. Just remember, LeBron James, to get to the level he is now, probably made 500 shots a day. At the beginning, it wasn't easy for him.
Yeah.
But now he's a monster. But it's the same, completely the same. You need to give time to the time for your body to adjust, time for your mind to adjust to the chart, to understand it. You need to learn, that's for sure. But learning the technical parts is not the most difficult one. The most difficult one is the psychological part, because you might have a good any strategy can work, but the most important thing is risk management and managing your emotion. But how you manage your emotion, this is very, very, very difficult. It's not something that will happen from today to tomorrow. So again, you need to give time to yourself, time for your entire self, your entire body to absorb trading, to understand what it is. But you must understand yourself first, who you are, what kind of person you are, because trading will put you in face to face to yourself. Because sometimes you're not even trading the chart, you are trading yourself. You are trading your own market. Ask yourself, am I trading the market, or am I trading my inner market? So at the end of the day, if you realize this is what you want to do for a living, at least dedicate 2 hours, 3 hours, I don't know how many hours you have per day, but at least dedicate a certain amount of hours to learn and listen. Topstep had some great interview with Andrew Menaker, Mind Over Market with Mark Douglas. Listen to these guys. They will they will enlighten you. And then from then, once you master the technical, you master the psychological part, that doesn't mean you will not make mistakes. You will still make mistakes over and over and over again. But it's the way you manage your emotion, the way you manage these mistakes, the way you see this problem, not as problem, but as a way to get better, to go on the ladder. For example, yesterday I lost, but for me, it was the best things ever, because I could go up, understanding much better the chart, understanding much better myself, what to do next. See them not as a problem, but as a way to be the best trader you can be. and the
Well
best
said.
professional trader ever.
Well said, Max. Well
That's
said.
awesome.
Now, we're running out of time, but I want to make sure that you get your fun question as we did before, my friend. Number 1 to 20, pick a number. We're going to get this question out and answer real quick.
Use your questions all the time. Let's
Different
go.
number this time. Give me a number, 1 to 20.
1 to 20.
19?
19. And all right. What's the most beautiful place you've ever been?
Oh my gosh! And the most it's a Japanese island called probably you've never been to Okinawa. And there's this
but
island.
my stepdad was there. Yes, Okinawa. Iwo Jima, Okinawa.
Yeah. Yeah. So they have a very, very small island far, far away from Okinawa, from the main island. It's one of the most beautiful islands I've been in. And Saint Martin in the Caribbean is one of the my dream is like to go to every single island in the Caribbean. But Saint Martin, oh my God, this is my favorite island. The beach are amazing. I love it.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Max. Max, thank you very much for being with us here today.
Amazing.
We're going to have you back here next week again. So we'll find out how well your trading has been, whether it be good or bad. But Max, once again, thank you very much for being with us. Max Maserati, everybody. Give it up for Max. Jack, thank you very much. We're going to take a couple minutes here. All right. We're going to take a couple minutes and we'll be right back.
All right, fire them up!
Yeah. Time for Power Hour. And we've got our good friend Travis Williams. Travis, how are you today?
Good, and yourself?
I am fine. Thank you for asking. And of course, the unusual suspects, John Hoagland and Andre, and myself.
Yes, little baby.
Hello, fellas.
What's up, homie? How you doing? How you trading today?
Good drawdown right now.
You know, Travis, if you could, give us a little background, who you are, where you're from, and how you got started.
So, sorry about my voice. I've kind of lost a little bit.
Where were you last night? What'd you do last night?
I've got 4 kids that have been sick.
That'll do it.
So I'm 41, live in North Florida, and run a construction company. I'm a worship leader at a church, and I trade. That's pretty much my busy life right now with 4 kids and a wife and all that. But I started several years ago. I kind of got into trading more, just kind of passing time. And then about a year ago, I got into it serious, really starting to learn. Started more in day trading stocks and have moved over to the futures more to the first of this year.
Awesome. You don't play the lottery, do you, by any chance?
No.
Okay, yeah, because there was a $44 million ticket sold in Florida that nobody claimed.
I'll claim it, but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know what
Wait a minute, we got him. We got him.
It's right here.
TV. It expired like a 2-month-old gallon of milk.
Maybe it was like Ken Griffin and it just wasn't worth the time.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
All right.
So you just started in futures this year, huh?
Yeah.
And how are we liking it so far?
I really like it. I like the movement of the NASDAQ. I like fast movement. I started out with ES, but it just was too slow for me. I'm a price action trader. I like movement. I trade a couple different setups, and but it's got to be moving for them to work. You can't make any money if it's sitting there.
Well, it's probably the most popular product, but it gives me heart palpitations. I can't. I traded it one day last week, made a little bit of money just in some short scalps, but it moves fast, man.
Yeah, it really does. It really does.
Okay. Oh, Johnny, on this break, you had a position on. Michael had a position on, got up 20, but Michael had 23. I think he's short running in. We're going to keep a tally on him.
Nice.
John, tell us about your trade today.
All right. Well, when we started extending the range below the range, I was Eddie and I, you and I were talking about seeing if we could extend above the range today to look for a short. We didn't get that opportunity, but when we started extending the range below the current day session range again, that's when I took the short. It never really went against me. It flopped around on this 50 session moving average for a little while. And then we were kind of in the group coaching, and we said it was barreling to the downside. I covered it. It was maybe a $1,000 winner at one point. I covered it plus 800 because we have a value area rejection on the low here today. Value area high from yesterday was right here, 48.75 approximately. Price dipped below it and came back out. I said, all right, that's a problem. So I took the profit off of that. I'm currently up, I think 560. I was down a little bit before that trade. Pretty decent trade. Thinking maybe about looking for another opportunity for a short here. We've got some liquidity up here around 47.70, and then it kind of looks like the liquidity above dies off a little bit. There's some up at 74, but there was it was a decent trade. It was just a range extension. It was looking for the market to perhaps close inside of value from yesterday, which would have kept me in that short. It didn't, so I got out, and so we'll see what else we've got going on.
We'll see what else, any other opportunities that we do have. Just an update here over the wire. Beep, 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 beep. Michael Patak up 27.80 on the day. So he has closed out that short We'll see if he's got a position on right now. And once again, buyers back in the market here. Travis, let me ask you. This might be a tasty question. Let me ask you, why do you think that we got you on here?
I don't know. I mean,
you can say looks. I mean, we like good-looking people.
It's got to be the hair,
That's nice.
No, I think it's because coming into that Express account, that first week was really hot, and that's not usual. This week has been an off week for me. I haven't really been able to trade how and when I wanted to, being sick and just kind of being off my normal, focus. And so having to make some adjustments and going into next week to really just kind of readjust my strategy a little bit. But, I guess because I had that big movement that first week.
And I tell you, that is one of the things. And for those that are listening, I tell you, we love to hear success. We're here to help failure. And they go hand in hand. And, Travis, great to have you here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, Travis, you're not alone. Rollovers are tough weeks.
Oh, yeah.
It
Definitely.
is a tough week. Yeah. And he does have a beard. So
facial hair is a must to be on Power Hour.
You gotta have a beard.
No facial hair. Don't come knocking.
You guys.
We got to get Jack a beard. But
that's why I'm staying off camera.
Speaking of Topstep gear, I tried to order some stuff and get it here in time, but I didn't. So I kind of made a makeshift.
Let's see.
Oh, let's see this.
Yo. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yes, sir.
I found
It's a knockoff. Wait a minute.
You bought it one of those bodegas in New York City.
I'm sure this is a copyright infringement, but I'm not putting anything off of it. I'm probably losing money while I'm doing this, but
no, that's awesome.
Don't
you
feel
keep
obligated
it on.
to take any trades.
Yeah,
I was just
I'm
about
sure-
to come in with as a joke, be like, "Well, you should have been like Brian and made your own stuff." And then when you pulled that out,
I was actually going to make the vinyl you iron on, but I figured paper was better.
It looks cool.
Yeah. And next time you're on, you shall have the Topstep swag.
Sweet.
Swag, baby. So you got a position on today at all, Travis?
Right now I'm playing in a combine that I have. At this moment, I'm looking at a short on the NAS. It's kind of come up and started consolidating where it's at. I'm just kind of watching it, thinking it might turn back down. But you've got a lot of area above this that kind of needs to fill. If you look back around the lunchtime area, we had that big sell-off.
NASDAQ.
Johnny, I made that mistake again.
What's that? You did?
Yeah, for like $200 profit. But once again, thinking I'm in gold and trading NASDAQ. But I'll take what the market gives me.
Are you sure it's a mistake at this point, Eddie?
You know what? Maybe not.
I think
Maybe
you
the
want
inner
to
Eddie.
Naz is what's going on.
The inner Eddie is saying, trade NASDAQ. Trade NASDAQ. But
I mean, this is in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. I mean, this is the range extension where I caught that short, and this is the NASDAQ chart. Of course, I did it in the S&Ps, but we're right back up to that level where we really kind of broke out below the previous day session range. So this looks like an interesting level for me. In the S&Ps, we were right there. There's a little bit of liquidity up here at 47.70. I'd like to see that get taken out, see if anything shows up above it, but I'm thinking about another short here soon.
All right.
We'll see what happens. Yeah,
Hey,
so here we are.
If you got a 5K payout and you have got your funded trader hat, let's get some pictures of those. I Hate Weeks is mentioning that. No pics with the 5K payout hats. Let's get some of those. And I don't know if Andre had his on today. But remember, send those to TopstepTV at Topstep.com. Any swag you do have, and we'll even accept any swag that you make with paper. Travis, yeah. It's creative, man. Be creative, right?
I'd be wearing mine, but I'm embarrassed to say, I think I lost it.
Which one did you lose?
At school?
The 5K cap. Yeah, right.
Looking at lost and found.
It's funny.
I don't know, I haven't been able to find it. It might be around here somewhere. I'm hoping.
Your hat?
Yeah, I hope nobody stole it.
Man, I tell you, I probably got about 20 hats.
I'm talking about the 5K hat.
Oh, the 5K hat.
Yeah.
Some Jamaican out there.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my 5K hat.
It's a sweet hat. NASDAQ here. Well, let's see here. We got positions. Andre down a deuce. Michael is up 27.80. Johnny up 560. Travis, no position on yet.
Yeah, I had a couple of small losses earlier and just waited for my opportunity and got it.
Brandon says, Eddie, I'm going to try that strat next week. Watch one chart and then try another.
It's worked for you a couple of times this week, hasn't it, Eddie?
Yeah, and I'm embarrassed to say yes. I don't know.
That's how Paul Tudor Jones made all his money. just
give a runner 1,000 lot buy order and just say pick a pit.
There you go.
Not any pit, just give it to somebody. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? Sandy wants to ask: are we trading D's or March contracts for NASDAQ?
March.
Yeah.
H, Sandy. H is what we're at.
All right. I see you, James Sajor. Yeah, we had that even kind of weak high there in the K and L periods, were they? And we had that liquidity up there. Now there's kind of another liquidity pool up there at 70 quarters. So holding off on this short, at least for now.
Yeah, what are we thinking going in this close, John?
Well, I mean, we can't depend on Delta. We're right in the middle of the range here, basically in the S&Ps. This is where the market kind of left the previous range, and it's an interesting area and it's interesting level, but I was still seeing some liquidity above, and that even high that James was talking about, James Sajor. This is what he was talking about right here. So we just took out this K and L high here, right. It's 2 30-minute periods, and they were exact. We just took out that liquidity at 70. We put in somewhat of a weak high in short time frame up at this level. So, and now we're starting to see some liquidity kind of piling in above the market. So I'm going to try and stay patient, see what happens here. We seem to kind of be respecting this 50-session moving average as well, Andre.
Yep.
Good eye, James. Good eye. Way to share that. John H, not our John H, but another John H passed the combine 50K today.
Nice.
Man. Good job.
Way to go, man.
Yeah. If you can, Cameron, Juan Pablo is asking for the swag. Can you post that link for our Top Step swag once again?
Yeah, get that TV gear fresh off the press.
Oh, yeah, the new Top Step TV stuff.
Yeah.
I ordered a bunch of that.
Represent the hood.
Crude dude's asking, Hoag, open interest in this month's crude contract is down pretty big. Next month is up. Is it reasonable to think that the run up to sell off today's profit and current short openings next month?
Well, I mean, it's sort of in rollover now, right? Yeah. So the January contract probably tomorrow or Monday will probably become the front month. So that big drop in open interest in the January and the increase in February is a function of rollover. Usually the roll is around the 18th of every month, give or take a day or two. So, you know, the 15th is tomorrow, Friday, 16, 17, and Monday's the 18th. So that's really more of a function of rollover than anything directional.
Yep.
And that's the thing about crude oil is it rolls every month. So, you know, you've got a week to a week and a half every month where the market is in rollover, which makes it, you know, it makes it difficult to gauge context through the lens of volume and open interest.
Okay. All right, cool. Hey, we got a time for a poll here. Let's get a poll up here right now. Let's do something fun here. I know a lot of people are looking for our swag. And question is, if we can, this will be just a quick fun one to get the blood pumping.
I like it.
If you're going to buy a swag, are you going to buy a hat? Are you going to buy a shirt? Or are you going to get both? So 3 options there. Topstep hat, Topstep shirt, or both.
Both.
The right answer is both.
Both.
And one for your cousin and one for your family.
It is Christmas here.
Yeah, we'll get that poll going in a moment. We actually got one up right now.
Cool.
We're looking for
All
a
right.
reversal on NQ or continuation.
All right, my head's
I'm
on a
in,
swivel.
I'm in
Sorry.
at 16,734 on a short.
You got
There
short?
you go.
Yeah, I took 10 contracts at 734.
All right, so we got a poll here. Are you looking at reversal and or continuation? And a few more votes, and we'll close it down. And we only got 2,000 likes here today, John. So not too many people want to see you with a handlebar mustache.
Yeah, that's all right. They may see it anyway.
Another 500 for our 50K subscribers. If you like what's going on here, if you've been with us, you haven't got that like in there yet, please click the thumbs up like button and subscribe by all means. All right, we got 300 votes. Reversals at 46%, continuation 35%, and neither norther with 19%.
Okay.
So are you looking for a reversal in NQ or continuation? There you go.
What time frame reversal are we talking about there? Are we talking about like reversal from the longer time frame rally that we've been in, or reversal off today's low? I wonder.
That's a good question.
Say that. Yeah,
I'm always a stickler for context.
Tilt is 50-50 right now, so nothing showing there.
50-50, nothing there.
50-50. I don't want. Oh, hey, so what was the sell-off about? I was out. I was not at the desk. What was the sell-off about? Any news or?
They just wanted to give me a chance to make some money.
Was it more sellers than buyers?
Yes, more sellers than buyers. Absolutely.
That'll work every time.
That's typically why things break. Yeah.
All right,
Sometimes.
Travis short 16,734, and we're hanging around the 5s here right now. Really nothing on. I'm sorry, go ahead, Johnny.
I was gonna say it just keeps bouncing off that 14 EMA. I know Patrick likes that a lot. It's just kind of consolidating there.
Yeah.
It's either going to break through or it's going to hit that strength and start going back up.
Yeah.
Travis, what time frame chart are you looking at?
I trade off of a 3-minute. I look at a 5 and a 15 just for some of my setups. But I typically watch my trades on a 3-minute.
Okay. Yeah, just put up the 5 so we can kind of watch what you're looking at here.
Yep.
And you can see there on that 5. See, there's like 4 wicks right before this candle we're on. It's just flat topped right there.
Right.
If you on the 3-minute, the bottom side of those wicks are just bouncing off that 14 EMA.
Sounds like there's another poor auction at noon. Is that what the case was with the sell-off? Boy, these auctions have been shitty lately.
I don't know. What was that? Was a 20-year?
20. 3 bad auctions. It's starting to get interesting.
Yeah, John, what would that tell you when we start seeing all these failure auctions?
I mean, but that was on this calendar. It says it was at 10 o'clock.
Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, it says I do not know. I'm just looking for some context here. All good. We can look at it later. Let's stay in these markets right now. We got 220. 2:30, maybe the action picks up. Of course, at 2:50, 10 till, we get the MOCs that get executed. We'll get a market imbalance. We'll get the order. John will pump that in here for about 2:45-ish, John?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, usually about 20 minutes, 15, and then the big one at 10 minutes too.
That's our game plan. Sweet. We got a game plan here. Travis, what are you thinking? You got this short going on into the close?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching it. I'm take a little bit of heat on it, and I'm willing to do that just to kind of look for a big move on it. If it gets another high,
Right.
high here, I probably will get out.
You got tight stops or pretty loose stops? How do you typically trade?
Pretty loose.
Gotcha.
I keep a pretty loose hard stop, and then I just have a middle stop. Kind of watch.
What's the difference?
I'll set my hard stop so like if it spikes, it just kind of covers my rear.
Gotcha.
But I kind of have a middle stop. I kind of watch, and if it kind of gets to that point and stalls and doesn't reverse or bounce off of it, I'll kind of take the loss and get out of it.
Yep, I like it. Yeah, that's trading for you. Good. You got a couple. You got plan A, plan B. It's good.
Yeah,
April. Go ahead, Travis.
I heard a trader once say that you kind of have to go into it knowing like at what point do you know that trade's just not going to work out, and you don't always have to put your stop there, but have a mental stop, because if you get to that point and you go, it's just not going to work out, don't let it go all the way to your stop.
Right.
Yeah, like we always say around here, like the hardest part of a trade is knowing when to get out. Getting in's the easy part. Getting out is the hard part.
And Jim Dalton says himself, he says you should always have a stop, but you should never hit it.
I mean, yeah.
Which would be nice, right? But he's doing he's saying basically what Travis is doing, and that's you put in a stop to cover your ass.
Yep.
But you use your knowledge, intuition, and price action to get you out before it gets to that level.
I see. So manually get out before your actual stop gets hit. Gotcha.
Especially on the NASDAQ. There's so many times that thing will spike, a good 10, 15, maybe even 20 points and then drop right back down.
Yeah, NASDAQ's a wild one. You got to hold on tight. But yeah, it looks like they're going to keep creeping up here in the S&Ps unless the sellers come in here. Maybe fill that gap from the sell-off around noon.
Yeah, and that's where I've been kind of looking to re-enter a short there, but we keep seeing liquidity popping up above. Now there's liquidity up at 74. 71, we've got liquidity. 74, we've got liquidity. So, and really not seeing much liquidity down below. So I'm holding off on this short until something changes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I might need to buy one here. Keep taking a peek to the upside.
And you're going to buy it here. I mean, look where we are in the range.
Where are we in the range?
We're right smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, but we were smack dab in the middle when the big sell-off came too,
Yeah,
I hear you.
What kind of fib is this?
Well, Brandon's comment, becoming the best loser is how you win.
Absolutely.
So tough.
Great book. So half back here, Andre, is 747, 68, 75, approximately.
Long or short? Sorry.
No, that's just the halfway mark.
Gotcha. Yeah, we are. I see what you're saying.
Range.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Best Loser book is the first book I ever bought, like on Audible, so I can listen to it.
If you've got Prime, they give you credits every month.
Yeah.
I did not know that. And I think I got like 15 books I can get for free on Audible. You check it out. I mean, Prime is, if you didn't know, that's included if you're paying for Prime.
I kind of like reading more.
Have you ever fallen asleep while trading? Yes. When I was working overnights as a clerk, way back when, we'd be doing 36-hour shifts, and it was inevitable you would fall asleep when the markets are open.
Just somebody had to stay up on watch.
Jack, you remember those days?
Oh yes, I spent many a night sleeping in a chair,
sleeping under a desk on a hard floor.
I've never fallen asleep,
turn up
but
the
I've
speaker
passed out.
Yeah, turn up the speaker really loud so if fills go off. That's your alarm clock, and you wake up in a complete panic.
Well, the best part was the Sunday nights during the summer when they would turn the air conditioning off over the weekend at the CBOT.
Oh.
So not only were you coming in to start your work week on a Sunday night, but you were also just
sweating.
You know, people were sitting there with no shirts on. It was like
Gross.
Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies. Face paint and
Before I came in once and this guy was just had no shirt on and he was cooking a raw chicken breast on a Foreman grill.
Come on.
And I was thinking, what are the life decisions that have brought me to this point?
you know what? I mean, it doesn't seem too odd.
The frat house.
I've seen some stuff too. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Only this industry.
Travis, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. You know, this last candle made a new high. I'm kind of watching where it's going to close. I'm probably going to get out of this position. If it pushes down and closes below that 14, I may stay in it. But, I mean, there's only 25 seconds left on this candle. It looks like it's just pushing up. But I'm all right. I'm content with it. You know, it's just it's kind of how I trade. I like the pressure.
And you got 10 on, right?
Trade live on TV here. It's a whole different
Challenge
beast.
yourself. Yeah. The thing is, too, if you don't challenge yourself, you know, I mean, it's something that you should be doing throughout your life is challenging yourself. You know, even in like, you know, outside of trading. Not to say that the extreme challenge, but something that you are comfortable with.
All these people talking about falling asleep while they're trading. We used to have people fall asleep on the trading floor, and we would use like liquid paper and paint their nails with it.
Bad idea.
We actually put a tent around a guy that had fallen asleep at one of his desks. So
Newspaper tent?
Newspaper and put a whole tent around him.
Hey, we got another poll up here, boys and girls. In slow markets, have you ever fallen asleep while trading? Yes, no, I trade slow markets. Let's get some answers up here. Once we get 300, we'll see what it is. I don't know. John, do you ever fall asleep on the trading floor?
No, but I passed out.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Wait, like you fainted, passed out?
I thought I was about to once. So I went to they had nurses on staff there. So I went to the nurses and I'm like, I don't feel good. You know, I'm standing there. I thought I was going to pass out. And they're like, do you feeling anything around your heart? And I said, well, I mean, maybe. And that was it. They were on the phone, calling an ambulance, bringing me to the hospital because all you had to do was say heart.
Yep.
And they were sending you no matter what. So I went to Northwestern Memorial Hospital.
It's a good one.
Girl that worked with us came along for the ride, and my wife showed up a little while later. She was still working downtown at that point. But I didn't have any kind of cardiac event. They're like, you're okay. I mean, we can keep you overnight for observation if you really want to stay here. I'm like, nope, I'll go.
No, yeah, bye.
You're like, where's the market? What's traded? What's here?
Yeah.
So we left the hospital and went to Heaven on 7 for lunch.
Oh wow, Cajun.
Heaven on 7.
Oh,
Wow.
I love that place.
Yeah, it was
Cajun
great.
food. Gumbo guarantee, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I tell you that the thing too, that when they bring somebody, if somebody was having like something wrong and they weren't feeling good and everything, they'd come in with like a stretcher, but like a chair stretcher. You know, like you see in sports, like when somebody gets nailed against the board and they're playing hockey, you know, they come out there with a stretcher. And when they'd walk you out, people would actually clap. You okay? You feeling good? All right, good. And just like in sports, you'd be clapping for them, going, man, hope you feel better. Hope you get better. And there was good people on the floor.
They had the paramedics come up to the nurse's office and tie me to a board like Hannibal Lecter and wheeled me out.
Right? Yeah, yeah. Bearded Biker up 2,000 on his XFA today. Good job, Bearded Biker.
+1s from 69, Robert.
No, it wasn't from the Merc Club.
Here's our 2:30 level, guys. We are at 2:30 here, Chicago time.
Well, we've gotten below that 14 EMA, but
Yeah, we did.
I'm not sure if it's going to hold or not. I think this candle will help really tell. I mean, if it
Want to see if we
drops
did
back
need to
down,
cut the bottom of this.
it'd be nice to just drop down and sell off through the close.
Dante, I bought that dip.
Dante's still with us. Boy, he
Dante's
is
close, bell to bell, baby.
Man, I tell you. We should have a club, Bell to Bell Club.
I like that. I like that.
He's been with us for like almost since the beginning.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, Dante's been around a long time.
And we've met Dante many times at the meetups.
Yeah.
Those, I think all of them.
DC in the house. What up, DC? Another Bell to Bell Club, DC lifestyle.
Yes. Yes.
Always bring good vibes.
Yeah. See, Dante likes free booze and free food.
Hey, I'm in. Bell to Bell, baby. You still in there, Travis?
I am. I'm hanging.
Alrighty. Yeah, we should have a Bell to Bell Club.
Topstep, Bell to Bell. Ding, 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 ding.
Thanks.
Yeah, there should be swag for that.
Yep.
Bell to Bell.
B2B.
You know, I'm just sort of peeking to see what we've got tomorrow.
Yeah, what do we got? Yep.
Yeah. The biggest number I think we're going to be seeing is that Global Service PMI for December. That's going to be at 8:45. So we will be in fast market during that number. All right. Anything before that, 8:15 here, while we're talking, we got industrial production. So Johnny and myself, we will keep an eye on that also. Trying to see if there's anything else that can affect some of the other markets, like Canada's got its wholesale month over month.
Oh, Canada.
Yes, our hockey friends up north. And then we got some CFTCs tomorrow.
Come on, let's make it.
So that's about it then. Friday we should
Power Hour should be an interesting one, as always, on Friday. So tune in for that.
Yes, yes. And the week here,
Gets a little
Baker Hughes rig count tomorrow. And tomorrow, speaking of tomorrow, let's take a look and see who we've got here. Tomorrow we're going to open up, of course. You got Mutt and Jeff going to open up for opening call. Fast markets. We got MP, Eddie, Hoag, and Andre. Brett's going to do shoulder tap tomorrow. I'm going to love this one. Power players with Cortland. Now, Cortland likes to trade bonds. We'll see if he can get some bond trading in there. And top quiz with could be Sarah or Brooke. Johnny, you got group coaching tomorrow.
Yep.
This week's been Johnny Hoagland, Ask John Anything sort of thing. But you tagged journaling today, and I was listening, and I hope many others were also. That was a great segment, my friend.
Good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was.
Good.
Back to the futures, we got Jack and Tyler. And we've got Isaac Suffren tomorrow for the Power Hour with Jack, Andre, Hoag, and myself.
Ooh, I like this poll question.
Friday.
We got another poll up here.
We'll be drinking.
All right. How many hours do you tune in to TopstepTV? 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 6, bell to bell.
We'll be
I can
drinking
answer
tomorrow.
that one.
Right?
Travis, how do you vote?
He's busy. Wait.
Oh, he's making money.
I'm pretty much on all day.
I'm fucking. Yeah, it's all good. If you're in a trade, yeah, I think it's kind of turned
Can you
over.
hear
for a
me?
little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you bell to bell here at Top Step?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me now?
We got you loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm pretty much on all day. Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this. It's looking good here. All right, after
Yeah,
300
if I
votes,
have to leave the
320.
office, I'll pull it up on my phone. Just kind of keep
There
up.
you go. It's like Huey Lewis's I Got a New Drug. Top Step TV. All right, so we got 346, 48 votes, 49 votes. BDBD. 1 to 2 hours, 9%. 2 to 4, 15. 4 to 6, 16%. Bell to Bell, 300%. Wait a minute. No. Bell to Bell, 61%. We love
Yeah,
you.
that's good, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, let's keep this is a good poll. This gives us an idea, helping us to make this program, Topstep TV, much better.
Better and better.
Yeah, better and better. So maybe we keep that question. We ask that maybe a little earlier tomorrow. See what happens.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Abnormal 1157 wants Topstep Speedos.
Banana hammock.
Man. Banana. Oh my God.
Buyers.
Nice. Okay. Eddie's Bong, Bell to Bell, baby. That's my boy.
That is your boy.
Someday, EB, we'll hook up. You could be, hey, I'm EB.
Someday.
You're like, I'm E.
We'll be together.
There's been a lot of people asking about the music playlist. The truthful answer is that I don't know what the songs are. I think maybe Kate.
Who's the DJ back there, Jack?
Actually, I think Casey is
Interesting
behind
enough,
right?
Oh, Casey's the DJ?
Well, no one's the DJ really. It's just a playlist, and we can't actually hear it in back. Like, we don't hear the music going out.
Right on. Like, who was the deaf composer? Was it Beethoven, Mozart?
Beethoven.
Beethoven, yeah. Deaf composer. That's what we pretty much are here.
Yep.
I like this one. Taurus Trader putting it on the table. If you're tuning in Bell to Bell, you're paying for all your free resets and watch time. So good job, Bell to Bell Club. Well, we love having you here. And I tell you, we see these names participating here. We really respect that and appreciate that. Be part of the Topstep community here. Team, baby. What's this one here I missed? Did I just miss one? Oh, there we go.
MOC imbalances. 305 million to the buy side.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a little light, right?
Yeah, I mean
Looks like
the bigger ones later. So
SPOO's positive, NASDAQ negative today. Go figure.
Going different directions.
Yes, they are.
Well, I'm keeping my hands off my mouse. I think I'm done trading here.
Where you keeping them at, Eddie?
I'm keeping them
on my butt.
That wasn't my voice. No, that was not. And they're not in his either. No.
Oh, come on. Travis, what are they talking about, man?
I don't know. Listen,
I don't either, man. They're crazy.
You're cray, man. You're cray, Dre.
These guys, dude. Hey, we're 500 subscribers away from 50,000. Maybe we can reach it by tomorrow. Then we'll have a nice reciprocation for everybody.
Yeah.
You got to be real.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're verifying. Oh, yeah. Well, YouTube
verified
verification for us. So, yeah.
We'll wait. We'll wait a day or two after that.
Yeah, we fell for that once, and then they kind of went by the wayside for a bit.
Bagels and donuts. Rockin' TJ says, I listen at work. I'm a mechanic.
Sweet.
And it's better than listening to music. I also like it when you say out loud the levels sometimes when you're looking at a chart. That helps those of us listening.
Sweet.
You know, we've talked about that, and we're trying to make that better. So every time we do put something on, we are tagging it with a level. So
yeah, that's something we're all trying to do more often is when we're talking about a level, instead of saying, yeah, right here,
right,
saying the level. We're working on it. Then
we're getting
great
there. We're
feedback.
Yep.
Yeah. Wiz, we appreciate you too, man. Wiz has been here a lot. I mean, just looking at the names here, because I do that all day long, and I could recognize names. Hoop is like, actually, he's got a tent outside my back door where he's residing. Hoop's always here. Saying making trading great. People have so many different trading styles and so much great information. Sometimes you apply to your trading is the key. How you apply to your trading is key. Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta tell you too, it was pretty great having Black Swan on today.
Yeah, how'd that go, Jack? You're on.
It was fun. Actually, he got all 4 right. Which
the dude's a whiz, man.
Jordan-esque performance.
You know what though, Jack? I tell you, if you play this top quiz with Jack, it's probably best to be bell to bell, because I think all those answers are pretty much what we talked about today, weren't they?
Yeah, that or Taylor Swift.
All right, if you know Taylor Swift, then okay. All right.
Sounds like he has kind of a photographic memory. He's like, once I learn something, it's always there.
He's an options trader from the floor. He knows a lot of the people. I think he even said he met your dad.
Yeah, he said he'd seen my dad. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Aaron Korn, when did TopstepTV start? When was our official start day, Jack?
I can tell you the exact. It was the day after Memorial Day.
Labor Day.
Yeah, Labor
that's
Day.
right. Time means nothing to me anymore. The day after Labor Day is
Labor Day. So we're still pretty new at this, but I gotta say the response has been incredible. You guys rock. You guys are helping making this thing real.
Yep, we love you all. That's what we're here for. Is we want to see everybody be as successful as they can.
Dr. Dex, yeah, day one, A1 from day one. Love it.
Johnny, I'm sorry, you were saying.
I was just saying I love doing this. We love all of you, and the goal is your success. That's what we're all looking for here. So we want to be part of it with you.
Right. Exactly. Earlier today, a word came up that's been with Topstep for the longest time. And Johnny, I think you could back me up on this one. When Michael was mentioning that Topstep is very transparent.
Yep.
Because we're getting comments of people like, man, hey, they're trading losers. I love these guys are real. These girls are real. We're doing transparent has been one of the most used names when we have meetings and what our mantra is and what Topstep is about. We want to make sure that we are very transparent.
100%. I don't think we've ever been to a meeting that we don't talk about transparency.
Right.
Yeah. Without that, this is all hocus pocus shit. This is real.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Smoke and mirrors? No,
not here. You can find that elsewhere. But not
I have
here.
to say, one of the things that I like best is the community and just how everybody is so transparent. And people talk about their wins, they talk about their losses. That I think that's what makes us better traders is when we can be open about that and say, man, I had a rough day today, or this week's just not going for me, and learning from each other. And when you hear somebody saying that and they talk about, this, I was having a bad week, I was sick. It just helps give you that psychology address to look for those things when you get in those situations.
100%, man. 100%.
Right. 06E6 saying such a great product. Just refresh. Do me a favor. Refresh your YouTube, and you'll get more than 237 thumbs up. I think we got.
Well, that means that means he's been watching Bell to Bell. If it's only
a long time, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah. Let's see here. Taurus Trader. I'm a founding member. And a bell to bell. I need a pink name, and a star next to it in chat. That's what we do.
Glad you're here, Taurus.
Yeah, great participant. And the thing is too, don't worry if you can't be here bell to bell. I know we've got life outside of this, family and things we got to do, and maybe pick up the kids from school or whatever. But as long as you come in here, don't be shy, don't be silent. We say, hey, you got to trade on, let us know, whether it be a winner or a loser. We're doing that. And sometimes, if you've got that losing trade on and you post it, just trying to get that money in a positive way, it helps. It helps to get it off your shoulder.
All right, here we go. Got 2:45 coming up. Last 15 minutes of the day. I think this is when the fireworks get started. So let's see what happens.
All right. Will the NASDAQ close above or below yesterday's close of 16,777? Get your vote in, even though you're not.
Low. Travis is short.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got to be. It's got to be way lower.
Like way lower.
You got the majority on your side there, brother.
That feels like a bold over, by the way. I hammer the under on that one.
Yeah. You know, I've been watching your chat here, and we've got a new friend called Igor. Igor, I'm getting that right. Friend told me about you guys, so he's new here. And welcome aboard, man. Pull up a chair, front row.
Yep.
And have fun with it. Educate yourself.
First beer is on us.
Where? I never got a beer. You know what, Andre? What's your favorite beer, Andre?
Guinness. I like a Guinness, a pint of Guinness.
Do you do the black and tan?
I have before, but just something about a pint of Guinness with that head on there, man. That's just a beautiful thing. That first sip, there's nothing like it.
It is pretty tasty. You are making me thirsty.
Tomorrow,
I haven't had a Guinness in a long time.
How about you? Yeah, it's what about you guys?
Gosh,
you know me.
Kentucky snow cone.
Kentucky snow old Kentucky snow cone.
If I'm in the mood for a beer, it'll be a nice Guinness.
See, I'm a shot guy.
Okay.
You know, I like doing shots. Give me give me a soda pop, a cola, whatever.
Here come the buyers, guys.
Yeah, it just hit my hard stop.
Okay.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It's part of it.
4 minutes till the MOCs.
MOCs are market on closes,
Yeah, thank
folks.
you.
Market on close.
Thank you.
If I'm drinking a beer, it's probably going to be simple, crisp, clean Miller High Life.
The champagne of beers, baby.
Champagne of beers.
Uh-huh.
In a bottle, pour it into a glass.
Life's good. All right, here we go. We got 50-50 on the tilt. Nothing showing there. I guess the poll says people think we're going to go lower. Travis, you're flat now?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Gotcha.
Rats.
Ganesh with the blue moon. Ooh, a blue moon with an orange wedge.
Yep.
Hams. Ham. Lake Bandini. Going with the hams. Like Grandpa used to drink.
From the beer refreshing
waters. I don't know. MGW in a frosted mug.
Now, if this thing drops,
I was gonna say, dude.
you know, it's funny. Like 10 minutes ago, I moved my hard stop down to the overnight low, thinking, okay, if it hits that, it's going to shoot right through it, and it went right to it to the tick.
So it nothing irks me more than getting stopped out by a tick.
It's the worst.
How are you feeling right now?
You know, I was prepared for it. You know, I took that risk. I knew that was part of that risk to reward. You know,
It's very healthy.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Especially when it's that close. You know, I kind of kept biting my tongue. You can look back over the last, let's see, 5 candles on that 3 minute, and the highs on the one we're on, the third and the fifth, they're decreasing, and it just that spike right there is what grabbed me. If I'd have left my hard stop, I would still be in this healthy. But I at some point a couple maybe 10 minutes ago, I just kind of wasn't feeling it as much.
Right.
And that we may look at it in a minute and say, okay, that was the right decision, or we may look at it and say, gosh, we should have left that. But
now we're breaking. Go figure.
It's now that you start looking for the next trade.
Right. It's very healthy. I mean, that's what I guess we all really have to do that is, when you put a trade on, accept the risk before you even put it on. Say, I'm ready to take this. Doing it because I have a plan. If it doesn't work out, it's okay. The next trade is coming down the pipe.
Right.
Are you up on the day now, or are you down on the day now?
I'm down on the day a little bit. Fortunately, that trade there I was in a combine, so it wasn't in my express accounts or anything.
Okay.
All good.
Yeah. today was a rough day. I just was super busy and distracted.
Jeez, look at this. Look at this action. Here you go. 250. Here come the MOCs. Buy order. Buy.
We got about 10 minutes here before we see our 3 o'clock Topstep close. Remember, you can trade till 10 after, but it's probably best. Be safe. Make sure you're flat by 3. Sorry, Johnny.
That's right. Travis, no, I forgot what I was going to say. Why, if you're sick, you're busy, not doing things, not feeling well, why trade?
You probably shouldn't have. Those are the hard parts of trading. We all learn the technicalities. We learn, how to walk away from the loss. But one of the hardest things, and I have an account with a futures company, and one of the owners of it has actually been a mentor to me over the last 6 months. And
wow, you don't get that very often.
No.
Clearing firm? Wow.
Where's he from?
No, I said with a clearing firm, you're getting actual mentorship from somebody that works there.
So it's Lux Trading something. Anyhow, there's 3 guys that are kind of the core founders, and they do mentor sessions. But after the first mentor session with him, he decided he wanted to do a couple, sessions a month, and we really worked on the psychological side of things. Saying like, okay, this is the strategy, we're sticking to it. And, that account's more of a long-term. I do more swing trading on it. But I mean, those are the things we battle with,
Sure.
It's easy to jump in a trade when you see a setup that has a good probability or a high probability.
That buyer's back here.
And so, I mean, it probably was a day or a week. I mean, I probably should have just took this whole week off. But, I did have in some of my other accounts, I had some big days, and, it's part of it. You just have to balance that, and you have to look back and, I don't journal all my trades, but I try to go back and journal, like starting the day, how was I feeling, through the day when I had big wins or losses, what did that make me feel like? And then at the end of the day, where was I left,
Right.
And at the end of the day, you have to brush it off and start preparing for the next day.
I'm glad you did well in some of your other accounts. I mean, that's good, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's one reason I have multiple, kind of out there. I try to balance it a little bit.
Awesome. Well, thank you for. I know your voice is kind of hurting a little bit. I don't mean to make you talk too much, but
no, it doesn't hurt me. It's just it's gone. So.
Right.
Tonight's concert will be canceled, ladies and gentlemen.
No ticket refund, though.
No, keep the cash. Yeah, you need it. We all need it.
Wow, NASDAQ Dome just cannot get centered right now.
Travis is going out with Taylor Swift tonight. So.
This Travis, the other Travis.
No refunds.
Don't let Kelsey know. And on my 15-minute here, there's a lot of wicks here lately here in these last 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is that 3-minute chart that Travis was looking at here. So
what's the tilt at right now? Let me see.
About 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah, how do you use Travis? Let me ask you, how do you use the tilt when you see that?
It depends. Like some days I'll kind of go like Michael does. I'll go against it.
Okay.
I kind of look at the setup, going into yesterday, I really did not see that shooting up like it did.
Not like that, dude. I'm the same, man.
Now when Patrick asked his group, my comment was, I think it's going to go up, but that was more on just kind of a hunch. It wasn't based on what I was seeing. But my kind of quick response to him was, it's going to go up to those, I think it was the 675s or something like that, and kind of sit there, and then it was going to go up past it. And it kind of did that. It went up a little bit like the 770s or something.
Yep.
I have to go back and look at it, but that's the beauty and the ugly part of the market. I mean,
it is.
Totally see it the same way in 2 days, and it does something completely opposite.
The beauty and the beast.
Yeah. you have to learn to be flexible, and sometimes I just kind of step back and I'll go back to like the day chart and just kind of reassess it and go, okay, if that didn't work out, what was different from the last time I saw it like this? I'm an analyzer by nature. I just analyze things and try to figure things out. I'm a problem solver, and so that's kind of how I take my approach when I see a setup that typically works a certain way. Like this setup here, I was looking at a trend line back around 2 o'clock, and about 2:45 it crossed it, and it's just been consolidating. And typically when it crosses it and it retests and rejects, it's going to reverse a little bit. And so, but I think you've got so many people that are wanting this to go, back up because they're either being drawn down on some of their profits right now, or and then you got the other half of people who are saying, let's take this thing to the bottom and make some money.
Yeah.
Well, at this point right now, it's safe to look at your 401ks, ladies and gentlemen, at least for now.
All-time highs, baby.
All right. Well, we are coming to the close, top of the hour. And just a reminder, tomorrow we're gonna fire up the machine again here, the last day of the week. And Johnny and myself will be here for opening call. Opening call, we're going to have industrial production during that time, so we will keep our eyes and ears open. Also, during Fast Market, we do have the global PMI for December. It's the big number tomorrow, and some other minor numbers throughout the day to keep us busy. But once again, here we do have, looking at tomorrow, we'll be here for Fast Market. We got Cortland for Power Players. Sweet. Jack with Sarah or Brooke. Hoag, don't forget, this will be the last day of this week to ask Hoag anything. Tyler's going to join us to Back to the Futures, and Isaac Suffren going to join Power Hour. But,
awesome.
Pardon me?
I said awesome.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought I pronounced something wrong there.
No.
But it was going to say here also, very nice to have the group that we've had here today. And Ty, very, very, very happy to have you here, Travis, with us here today, putting some trades on. Johnny, great to have you here with your knowledge. And of course, Andre, you are our fashion plate.
What do you think about that, Travis? What are they talking about, man? These guys are nuts, too.
Our runway model. We gotta get the good looking guy with wearing the gear. Right.
Well, I appreciate that. So yeah, let's get to 50,000 subscribers tomorrow. Today was awesome. All the Bell to Bell Club, you guys rock. Without you guys, this is not possible. So thanks for hanging out with us all day today.
100%. Yeah, make sure you're kind to yourself, kind to others, and don't forget, pray for peace. We need all the prayers we can get.
We gotta get that. Gotta get that. And tell your friends. Andre, have you passed the torch for the challenge yet? I know that we got Johnny's challenge on the board.
I have not. Well, you know who I'm passing it to. He ain't here, but he's been very active in the chat. If you've been paying attention,
maybe we should put a rule where you can't pass it to the same guy twice, or girl.
Well, that's double jeopardy. Yeah, there's no double jeopardy here. Oh man, look at that. Taking us higher. I'm freaking real.
Double jeopardy.
But yes. Oh yeah, we'll work on it. Maybe for 50,000 subs, I'll be able to create a challenge for Mr. MP himself. Look at these buyers, unreal. All right, yeah.
Well,
what a day.
All right, we got inside a minute. Remember, log off, distance yourself. It's family time now, folks. Okay, don't forget about family is number one here, and we want to make sure that you are taking that time out.
God bless it.
Energize yourself, and we'll be back here very soon here, 8 o'clock tomorrow, ready to go with TopstepTV. So, Jack, James, JD, Robbie, great job today, folks. Like to thank Vanessa, Eric, Cameron, and actually we had Nick A doing some Top Step,
he was
YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
So, all right, folks. Well, have yourself a great evening. Be safe, stay healthy, and be here tomorrow, bell to bell.
Blessings, everyone.
Look at this.
We're out of here. All right. Take care.
See ya.
Thank you.